I'm down, Benny. I'm down all day, every day. All day, every day. My last thumbnail on YouTube was... It was something. Hopefully today's will be better. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to another adventure in whatever the wacky things we get into in this stream. Button pressing, game talking, and probably solar panel discussions. Can we even avoid those these days? We need to have a counter. Number of days without a solar panel talk. How far can we get, chat? Like days since last accident, but days since last solar panel talk? Something like that. All right, let's get everything turned on. You included, chat. It's gonna be a long night. A good night, but a long one. All right. I don't think I'm gonna feel tired tonight. Mondays, I always sleep 4 or 5 hours because of the nature of the beast, right? So I don't think I'll be super tired tonight. It's whether or not I can sleep 7 hours tomorrow, I think, is the challenge. You know what I mean? You learned how to rip an apple in half today. Benny, we need to talk about how you've been spending your time. Oh, what game was it, Superwoman? The amount of times I say solar panel. Probably a lot, yeah. Probably. We'd have to measure it in hours. It's true. Listen, we're all falling in love with solar power together, chat. It's not just me. Everyone loves my solar panel content. That's what they say. That's what everybody says, right? I almost have everything turned on. Hold on. What am I missing, chat? Slay the Spire, but with Lovecraft. What a misleading title. What a misleading title, chat. All right, I think we're ready, chat. I think that's all of the buttons pressed. Do you guys think I should say hi to the people in the YouTube chat tonight? Or just ignore them completely? Maybe they're into that. Maybe that would actually be better content for them. They'd be like, ah, finally. He's ignoring us. Dizzy re-upped her membership on YouTube. Thank you very much, Dizzy. 7 months. That's crazy. You know, your YouTube sub and your Twitch sub are only like, what, 6 months apart? I do think I'm going to look into combining the chats. You know what I mean? I do think I'm going to. Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. I think I've seen that one when you posted it. What kind of game is it? It'd be so funny if it was like a romance simulator. Oh, it's an actual like rocket building simulator? It's a roguelite fix-em-up game. Is it? Well, there you go. Yeah. Benny, Belf Knight, Argonaut, thank you very much for saying hi in the YouTube stream. And Dizzy, thank you very much for re-upping your membership for 7 months. That's so amazing. And Benny for 6 months. Thank you very much. Is the YouTube becoming popular? Look at you guys. Look at you. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Dizzy. That's very nice of you. Benny with the tier. Do I have to say the tier F and 2 for YouTube too? Maybe I should say something different. Like the tier banana resub. Because I'm sure that's what you consider it anyway. It's good to see you, Samir. Thank you. It might, Destinova. I just haven't used one of the programs yet. I still just use 2 separate chats, one on top of the other. At some point, I should probably fix that. How many different kind of bananas are there? YouTube has to be more PG. It's true. YouTube does have more rules like that. Hi, T187. Good to see you, buddy. Destinovas, why did you not tell me? So, chat, we went to Costco again because we're becoming Costco people, tried and true. And Lady Mac, here's how this happened, chat. She said, let's go to Costco and eat samples for lunch. I said, okay. So we went to Costco and ate a bunch of their food samples for lunch. And we didn't even buy any of them this time. We just tried them all. And then at the end, we got a hot dog. And chat, you know how they're famous for their $1.50 hot dog? You know what I didn't know? That hot dog is fucking huge. It's gigantic. I thought it was going to be some chintzy little tiny hot dog. No. It's a monster hot dog. I was like, what the F? Like, no wonder they're losing money on this giant hot dog. No, there was no envy. I was excited. So we got 3 hot dogs, and we were supposed to get pizza after Costco, but the hot dog was so big that we were full. So we didn't do that. We were just full of hot dog. Go figure, chat. Yeah. Tier banana. I like that too. That's going to be tier 2 on YouTube going forward. So, yeah. Oh, when we bought 1 bag of tortilla chips. That was our Costco trip. That bag of tortilla chips, though, is like buying 9 bags of tortilla chips. Because it's massive. It's like a bag of 9,000 tortilla chips. But yeah, it was a good time. And then yesterday, we're in the car driving, and I was like, what do you want to go eat? And Lady Mac was like, I'm not sure. I was like, do you want to just go to Costco again? We didn't. But it was a funny moment. Should we just go to Costco for every meal now? Just eat $1.50 hot dogs? Yeah. I will say that our Costco only has like 10 places to sit down, and they were all full. So I'm going to file a complaint with the manager that they need to add more tables. Get it together. We also, you know, Costco has like weird like things that we don't understand yet. Like when you check out, you're supposed to push your cart on one side of the belt, and then you walk on the other side. But we didn't know that, so we're all standing on the wrong side, and the cashier's just looking at us like... And she was like, could you come on this side? Yes, I suppose. Yeah, it's a weird place, chat. It'll get you, though. It'll get you. I also felt bad because a lady said, where did you get those? And pointed in my cart. And I was like, I don't remember. It's a big-ass store, man. Somewhere back there. In one of those 9 aisles back there. Somewhere. I don't remember. I felt so bad because I wanted to help her, but I had no idea where I got those. I've been here for 3 days. I have no idea exactly. Pretty much, Argo. Yeah, pretty much. Send help. Yeah, pretty much that. That's fair, Destinovas. Maybe she was new like us. Maybe she assumes regulars know. Oh, no, wait. We didn't buy just tortilla chips, chat. I also decided I need some socks, chat, that are not ankle socks. Because I've been wearing boots, and ankle socks and boots are very uncomfortable, right? So I was like, you know what? Let me try some socks from Costco, right? They're thick wool socks, 3 pairs for $10. It's pretty cheap for wool socks. And they were so comfortable. Costco really has me, Joe. Chat, help. They're like the most comfortable socks I own. I wore them all day. I don't think I'd wear them in the summer with like tennis shoes, but for winter, wool-lined socks, really friggin' nice. Really, Angela? Huh. Is based off of previous popular commercial breed, which is why it doesn't taste right. Huh. I like that we're getting banana lore. I feel like that's fitting in this community. My chair feels so uncomfortable. You can tell I haven't been sitting in it all weekend. The blankets askew. The lower blankets askew. We're all over the place, chat. So yeah, anyway, that was just Saturday, chat. We didn't spend the whole day at Costco. That's not what I meant. We were at Costco for 6 hours and then we went to bed. No. That was our whole Saturday. I'll tell you guys though, that was the first weekend in our new schedule off. And there's a small part of me that felt like I was cheating in some ways, right? Like, I don't want to say too good to be true because that's like too dramatic. But it was weird Friday after I ended the stream realizing that I was 3 sleeps away from another stream. I was like, what, am I taking time off? Like, that feels so far away. So, in my brain, it kind of made me have a really relaxing weekend. So it was a really nice side effect of it. No, I used to work Monday through Friday always for like a decade. Like so long. But yeah. Now I have never done it this way. But I mean, I got to spend all day Saturday, all day Sunday with the kids and my wife, and that was exhausting. So I think I'm going back to the old schedule. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was really nice. I went to bed both nights at about 7 p.m. And I usually go to bed at 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. So, I mean, imagine the difference in the amount of time I got to spend with them. Lady Mac goes to bed at 8:30. So the fact that I went to bed at 7 means almost the same time, right? So not bad. That was pretty cool. So I think this schedule is going to stick. Now, we'll see how this week goes. We'll see how I'm feeling on Thursday and whether or not I slept well enough. I do think, Dizzy, was it you who said it that Monday should be my late start day? I can't remember who said that last week. But Monday probably should be the late start day after doing that all weekend, because Monday is really hard for me to fall asleep. Because like this morning, I woke up at 5:30 a.m. and then trying to go to sleep at 3:30 p.m. when you woke up at 5:30 a.m. means only 10 hours later. And my body's like, no, why are you doing this? Why are you going back to sleep? Stay awake. And it just creates like a vicious insomnia cycle. So, yeah, maybe we'll see. I'm just going to do this week like normal and see how it feels and how it goes. Try to get extra sleep the rest of the week and see if I actually can do it. We'll see. We'll see. We're starting Mass Effect on Wednesday no matter what, though. So that part of the week is happening. So if you guys are excited for Mass Effect. Also, I realized, do we have the poll for the dating game? I haven't looked at that in so long. I'm also not sure we ever posted that in Discord. Did we ever post that in Discord? Because I don't think we did. Dream Daddy is posted. Okay. Let's see. Show results. Yeah. Looks like Dream Daddy's the winner. I only sighed because Date Everything looked like it was going to be such a fun game to stream. Because it just looks so ridiculous. I wanted to meet Hoover and take him on a date, chat. Is that too much to ask? Don't you want to take Hoover out on a nice date, chat? You can always play both. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just relax. Let's just calm down. I mean, I don't think I'm going to beat the next dating simulator. I think you're only getting it for one stream. If that's disappointing, I apologize, but I have so much I want to play and so many awesome things going on and so many things to do for the stream. It's only getting one day. We're not becoming a dating simulator stream, chat, okay? Just calm down. You don't like it, Kinamara? I've never actually seen anything about Dream Daddy, like anybody else play it or Let's Plays or anything. So, yeah. Yeah, Destinova's maybe for like the memes, but I feel like a lot of people would not check into those streams. I mean, you never know. I guess we're going to find out, aren't we? We're certainly going to find out. What day of the week is Valentine's Day this year? I didn't even check. It is a Friday. So it's going to be Friday the 14th horror night. So maybe we'll do the dating simulator on the 13th. So you get dating simulator 13th, horror game 14th. Hell of a Valentine's Day chat. Technically, both games would happen on Valentine's Day, one at the beginning, one at the end. So that'd be kind of a good duality, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Argo. Time to make an executive decision. How about I just play what I want? No more democracy. A sandwich of Valentine's Day goodness. That's right, Audrey. It's time. There are no rules, chat. We do what we want. You know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out. We got to open another poll, though, pretty soon for the horror game. Because we only have like 3 weeks, 4 weeks to get everything set up. Well, exactly 1 month from today. Exactly 1 month from today. Is the time we have. Another thing happened this weekend, chat. The solar battery finally arrived that I ordered 3 weeks ago. It's a monster. 2 of them arrived today because I replaced the one that doesn't have pass-through charging. I got to return it now this week. They both arrived together. Yeah, so here's what FedEx did to me. The shipment said estimated delivery date was Friday. I was like, okay, cool. It didn't come Friday, right? Pass-through charging means you can be charging it with solar panels and have something plugged into it at the same time. So you could be using it while it's charging. The one I bought, the cheap one, doesn't do that. But so I think I'll probably return it. It was a really cheap battery though. It was only $120, which for 300 amp hours is super cheap. But that's a really annoying feature for it to not have. So we'll see. But then here we go, chat. Saturday, you ready for a FedEx story? Saturday, they said your delivery will be here from 11 to 3. And I was like, all right, nice. Like, I'll keep my phone nearby. We won't drift too far away from home when we're out and about doing stuff. And if it gets delivered, we'll drive home because I don't want a very expensive battery sitting on my porch, right? To be stolen. And then 3 o'clock rolls around. We never get a notification. Then it says your delivery will be delivered by the end of the day. And I was like, okay, we're starting to feel the FedEx vibes, right? We're getting there. FedEx vibes are in full swing now. So then it's getting later and later and later. And then it's like 7 p.m. and I'm getting ready to go to bed. And I look up the tracking number and it says, your delivery estimate has been changed. We will notify you of the day it will be delivered when the package starts moving again. Like, what? What a weird update. So it did not get delivered Saturday. So that was fun. And then Sunday, same notification. Your package will be here from 11 to 3 today. And at like 2:50, they delivered it. So it did finally show up. And they delivered them at the same time. It's a good thing, too, because I dropped Lady Mac off at Kroger, and I got the notification as soon as she got out of the car that it was delivered. And so I immediately drove home while she was still in the store to go take it off the porch. And the battery is just in a box that shows you what it is. So I was like, thank God I rushed home, because it literally just shows the solar battery right on the box. But, I mean, not everybody knows walking by that that's not super cheap, right? But that was also from Costco. Oddly enough. Something like that, Nodulin. Hi, Nodulin. How are you? So we have both batteries were delivered together. I think that FedEx did find out that I had 2 different batteries coming from 2 different places. And, yeah. Yeah, FedEx Ground is something. I was telling Lady Mac in the car that someone in chat last week said that FedEx is great in their area. And I was like, man, I bet you Columbus just has a miserable FedEx hub. Because it's been awful ever since I've lived here. There you go, Dizzy. Make a Mark Rober video. Put a bunch of donation items in the box, like old clothes and stuff that we want to get rid of. Hi, Skylar. How's it going? Is the local FedEx unionized? I have no idea. I would assume FedEx would be, the unionization would be the whole company, right? I suppose there could be local unions too, but I have no idea. Put the defective teacup in the box. Yeah. I had some pretty heartbreaking news yesterday. I went to send the cup to Tab Tip, and we went to the post office, and they have a self-service kiosk, which is why I went on Sunday, because I knew nobody would be there. And they removed international shipping from the kiosk. A little notification pops up that said, this kiosk no longer does international shipping. Please see an attendant. So I have to go when they're actually open and there are people there now. It's the worst, chat. Yeah. So. Are we re-rolling a winner? No. America only. Yeah. I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to do the address. I guess they just type it in and you tell them what it is how you do it in person. Maybe there's a form to fill out. It was so much easier when you use the self-service kiosk and you just typed everything in, right? And then it prints out the shipping receipt. Yeah, I guess that's not how we're doing it today. Maybe I can make my own. Like, maybe I could print one out. I could also check to see if all of their kiosks became no international allowed. Maybe it's just that one. Maybe there's other ones that you can still do it at. You know what I mean? Yeah, me and Lady Mac are fully in on Costco now. Destinovas and Audrey have completed their mission of converting us to the cult. What's funny is we asked for fun in the car if Costco members are a cult, just to see what she'd say. And her reply was basically, yes. And we were like, oh no. Did we join a cult? Oh, well, at least we'll get cheap tortilla chips. The cult has a lot of food, so it'll be fine. Yeah. We did it. We did it. Spoke to the gym crush today as I left. Sounds like, yeah, good times. You spoke to a married man today? Is that what you're saying? I guess you speak to those all the time. It's fine. A cult with amazing deals. How much is it a month? I'm not actually sure what Costco costs per month. I think it's $65 a year. So whatever, $5 a month, basically. I'm not sure you can pay monthly. I don't actually know. We paid for the ultra premium edition subscription so that we get the cash back. Oh crap, I haven't summoned aliens. Although aliens don't get summoned anymore, do they? You can only pay annually. Okay. Okay, aliens are now live. Neo, thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate that. We did have Subpocalypse over the weekend, chat. Meaning that the subs from the beginning of the subathon did fall off. So we're at 863 sub points. We'll probably lose like 50 subs per day for the next 11 more days. Yeah, 65 or 130. Now, the 130 version gives you 2% cash back. So you may be able to pay for your subscription each year based on how much you get cash back wise, which is probably what our goal will be. Not goal, but our hope will be, is that that's what happens. I will say we've gone to 2 of the 3 Costco's in our city. The first one, super lax about scanning your membership card. The second one, very hardcore about it. Scan it on the way in, scan it at the register, scan it on the way out. Like, like that one is much more strict on it. Whereas the first one, we walked in with no membership and they just were like, hi. when we went to go see what it was like in there, like they didn't care. I was like, man, it's must be very like manager specific, right? The 12 days of Subpocalypse. Yeah. You got $69 back this year. GG. GG. I'm starting to catch up to no max age. Thank you, a newbie, for that. Thank you. As my beard grows, a newbie, it's like it's getting even more and more gray as I let it grow now. They're required unless you're buying alcohol. I wonder if there's a rule around that. Alcohol is exempt from membership sales. Okay, that makes sense. A newbie, thank you very much for 50 months. I really appreciate it. And Neo for the resub. And Benny for the gigantic pumpkin. What, I tell you guys that Subpocalypse happened and you're like, well, we'll hype train then. Like, okay. Good morning, Snuffle. How are you? I mean, it is a nice story. You guys know me. I love numbers and math, and I love a discount. And the other reason we got a membership is because like 5 things we buy are like 50% or more cheaper there. But you have to buy 100 of them. For some stuff, that doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter to buy 100 of some stuff. But other stuff, it's like... Oh, not the poop! They don't sell poop, okay. Thanks for the bits, Argo. Thank you. We did buy bananas. We did. We indeed did buy bananas. Not a machine. The egg has never looked better. Thank you. Thank you. For that tier fucking 2 for 47 months. 44 months. I know how to read. Thank you, machine. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do you know they don't sell poop? Because I've been to that store like 3 times in 3 weeks now. Oh, damn, Snuff. I hope you feel better, buddy. Make sure to have some tea. Kick your feet up. Relax a little bit. Not a machine. Eing in the YouTube chat at the same time. That's called multitasking. Yeah, get that tea. That's right. Foodhead, it's good to see you. Hope you and Castle had a good weekend. Wait, it's not your actual weekend, though. Hope you had a good fake weekend. Also, fun thing I'm doing, chat. The light behind my monitor is plugged into a solar battery. So, we'll see how that goes when it randomly turns off on me throughout the stream. So is the laptop, and so is the tablet. Everything's plugged into solar except for the main 2 PCs. It is actually and was very nice. Aw, nice. Good, good, good. Also, I used the laptop to play video games over the weekend, and that was completely powered on solar, too. I'm going to be insufferable, Chad. Insufferable. What can you do, chat? You know what I didn't do, chat? I did not get on the roof that's still covered in snow and put up the 2 new solar panels still. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja blasted my pants. It's unrelated, but yeah. There you go, Snuffle. There you go. Yeah. The hype train continues with Baja blasting my pants. Very fitting. Argo, that timing and Castle, get out of here. Yeah, no, see, when you guys do this to me, I forget what I was saying. Oh, I did not put the solar panels up because the roof was still completely covered in snow. So, I did charge the big battery, and I have a little bit of a problem with it. It doesn't like low wattage charging because it's a big one. So it actually turns off the solar charging if the wattage isn't high enough, which is kind of a bummer. Baja Blasting is a joke based on the drink at Taco Bell called Baja Blast. It's just a play on words. The light turned off. Can you guys tell when that light turns off? Does it look different to you, chat? You could tell that it went off, yeah? Here, it's going back on. Ready? There it goes. You know why it turns off? It uses so little electricity, that light, that the battery doesn't think anything's pulling power because it's an LED. So it thinks that there's nothing plugged in. And it turns itself off when there's nothing plugged in. Yeah. I can't tell if you're being serious, Jonesy. My plan now, chat, the next stage is to install the other 2 solar panels on the roof. I started thinking I should switch to 4 solar panels and buy 2 more, but now we're getting out of control, chat. But I think I'm just going to connect them in series instead of in parallel, which will double my voltage, and maybe that will make the power supply read them more. Because higher voltage, right? I'm hoping, anyways. And another one. Yeah, just keep piling them on. Skylar rhyming in the YouTube chat. I see you. I see you. Chat, we have exactly 69 viewers. Thanks for the hype train, chat. That I totally paid attention to like a proper streamer. So yeah, anyway. It was very sunny today, chat. All of the batteries were full when I started stream tonight. So I was like, let me just start experimenting and plugging things in, right? We'll see how long different things last. One thing I don't like about EcoFlow batteries is they sit in standby mode and burn up the battery all day. You have to actually like hold the power button and turn them all the way off. Whereas my other 2 don't do that. They automatically go all the way off when not in use. They don't have like a standby mode, if that makes sense. So like my one EcoFlow battery lost like 6% battery overnight because it was in standby, which just seems silly. Once we're out of power, stream's over. Yeah. The long-term plan is to plug the streaming PC into the big battery, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. The good news is all I have to do when I do that is if the battery's going to die, I can just plug the battery in and it'll never turn off, if that makes sense. So all I have to do is, like, if we look at it and it's at like 10% battery, just plug it into the wall and it can charge itself while keeping the stream live. So that'll be kind of like the backup plan. But it was only hooked up to one 100-watt panel today, and the big battery got 20% of its battery in one day. So I think 2 solar panels is actually going to be fine. It just doesn't get anything in the morning or the evening because the wattage is too low. I'm not going to RNG my stream key tomorrow, whether we stay live. Pretty much for Bara. Yeah, I don't think I can plug the gaming PC into it. I can experiment with the gaming PC and just see how much it pulls. That'll be fun. I'll definitely do that. Why not, right? Like, see how many... If I have a full battery, how long does the gaming PC last on it? Because I could do that during the day when I'm not live. Because the streaming PC probably pulls like 1/5 of the power of the gaming PC. It's a huge difference. So, yeah, we'll see. One experiment at a time, chat. I'll keep you posted. You know I will. You know I will, chat. And that was pretty much it. I really enjoyed the weekend, though, chat. I felt very spoiled, like sleeping so much and getting to relax and spend time with the family. And me and Lady Mac were very lazy about like cleaning the house and like putting dishes away, blah, 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 blah. We both just kind of like were riding like the high of like getting to do so much stuff as a family. Yeah, and the Bills won, which was very stressful for one whole half. And in the second half, they blew it open. But that first half was very stressful. That's what I figure, Gamertech. And that PC has nothing installed, no extra programs, no nothing. Remember, that's a clean install on that PC that only has OBS and the Stream Deck software on it. So it's a very minimalistic PC now that doesn't pull a lot of power. I don't think my sleep schedule will reset in this process. I don't think I have that luxury. I'm just going to have a hard flip every Monday. That's going to have to be the plan. Whether that eventually means that Monday streams start at midnight or something like that, yeah. I'm not installing Linux on it, if that's your plan. It's fine. I'm not touching the streaming PC until it has a problem. It's been flawless for so long. Don't touch something that's working really nice as I'm about to unplug it and plug it into a solar battery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. So, yeah. Infected with Microsoft, but running flawlessly, so we'll take it, chat. This is not going to become a Linux debate. I'm not against Linux. I just don't feel like learning it right now. One day. One day in the future. That day is not today. But yeah, my sleep schedule is going to be just bad on Mondays. So we're going to do the hard flip every Monday. I just can't solve that problem. Like, I can't figure out a sleep schedule that works for Sunday to Monday. And I'm not really sure how to resolve it. I'm sure it'll hit me eventually, but as of now, it's just sleep till 5 a.m. on Monday morning and then try to go to bed at 5 p.m. on Monday afternoon. That's all I've got. I've thought of like skipping that sleep altogether, but that seems like a really bad decision for my health. You know what I mean? Just like not sleep on Monday at all. And just stream Monday night. And then, you know what I mean? Like that's... But skipping one sleep a week seems really bad. Wake up earlier on Sunday. See, I don't want to do that. You know why? Because those are the only 2 days all week. Same reason I didn't do it before, where I get to sleep as long as I want. When I wake up at 5 a.m., that's like me waking up naturally, and I only get to do that twice a week. And I love that. So I don't want to give that up for those 2 weeks. 2 days, excuse me. You could work out. Nah, I work out enough. I have 2 little boys I chase around. I'm crawling around the room, throwing them up in the air. Then I'm working on the house. Like today I installed a ceiling light, put away more Christmas decorations. Yeah, I'm always busy. Although I did sit down on the couch and watch the Bills game. That was nice. Relaxed a little bit. The Bills won their 5th playoff game in 5 years, which is very cool. After them being bad for like 2 decades. It's nice that we're in the glory days right now. So that's a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't think it's a big problem. I think it'll be worth it. We'll just see how I hold up over the course of 5 days of sleeping. But we're going to find out how today goes, because my plan today is to go to sleep an hour earlier than I normally would. That means that I have to be like on it this morning and get a lot of stuff done so that I don't have any like shit to figure out at the end of the day to do that I can just go to bed, right? With nothing to do, everything done, clean, and just clean slate, ready to go to bed. And that 1 hour might not seem like a lot to a lot of you, but for me, that's usually a difference between 4 to 5 hours of sleep and 5 to 6 hours of sleep. So I would like it to eventually be 7 a night, though, because studies show, chat, that 7 hours of sleep is the ideal number. So that's my goal, is 7 hours per night. Maybe if Monday through Friday I start sleeping 7 consistently, then Saturday and Sunday I won't sleep as late into the night. Like maybe I'll start waking up at 4 a.m. You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to stress about the sleep over the weekend, though. I'm just going to enjoy it. Those are my 2 beautiful sleep nights. They always were. Thursday and Sunday were always my beautiful sleep nights. So now they're just back to back. Is it really, Kinamara? Or is that more like personal preference? Y'all are getting sleep? No. We're not, Kyle. That's what we're talking about right now. I currently average 4 to 6 hours a night, except on my nights off. Tonight was a 4-hour night. We're going to fix it, though. Tomorrow's the day, chat. We're going to do it. I'm going to get everything done. It's going to be great. It's all over the place, machine. Yeah, I also think your body doesn't wake itself up in REM, right? Whereas if you have an alarm clock, you're just rolling the dice whether you're woken up in REM or not. And I think that's why when you wake up miserable, you were probably in REM sleep when your alarm went off, right? You don't function on less than 8. My wife is the same way. My wife sleeps 8 to 10 hours a night, Jonesy. Yeah. It's not healthy. 4 to 6 hours is terrible for you, and I've been doing it for 3 years, so fixing it is like my primary goal in 2025. I already fixed it a little bit in 2024, right? We brought our average sleep up by about an hour per night on average. So I do think it got better in 2024. Now just time to take it to the next step, right? Yeah, you are up super early, Jimmy. Good morning. Goodness. Yeah, good luck to you too, Kyle. Good luck to you too, buddy. Today I took melatonin. I'm probably going to take melatonin every Monday. It's the only way I can fall asleep on Mondays at a reasonable hour. I don't take melatonin anymore, though. It was my first time taking it in weeks, which is a good thing. I think I've got my internal balance in a better place, but I think every Monday I'll take melatonin for a little bit of assistance. It's just hard to fall asleep when you've only been awake 10 hours, you know what I mean? At least for me it is. For some of you, you're probably like, no, it isn't. You're like, bet, I'll go right back to sleep. Yeah, I've heard that too, Skylar. I probably wouldn't take a magnesium supplement, but I could always eat magnesium naturally, right? Yeah, I'm hoping, Neo, that I don't have to take a medicine for it. My problem right now is not that I can't fall asleep, not anymore. My problem is that I fall asleep too late when I don't have enough time to sleep enough. So it's no longer like a I can't fall asleep thing. I have my routine locked down. I do the same exact thing every day, and I fall asleep almost at the same exact time every day. I just need that time to be earlier in the day. But that's because my days are so chaotic. Like, if I were to make a list of everything I did today, it would be a very long list. Like, so I need to just make more of those things happen before, like, 1 p.m. So that when 1 p.m. hits and I rock Gideon to sleep for his nap, and then I lay with Jonah till he falls asleep for his nap, that then I just go to bed after that instead of staying up. You know what I mean? That's got to be the fix that I make. We'll see. I would go to sleep right after stream and go back to that schedule, but Lady Mac doesn't like that schedule. She prefers me to be around all day when she's got 6 kids in the house and I can support her as needed. I'm sure all of you would prefer to have your partner around if there were 6 kids in your house. It's actually never 6 right now, but you get the idea. She likes having me available to her when the daycare's open, because that's a lot of kids, and sometimes she needs to take a break, make food, use the bathroom, and needs a set of eyes to just help her out and assist her when she needs getting overwhelmed, right? Yeah, for sure, Kinamara, for sure. That's probably the hardest problem I have. One more thing, right? I can finish one more thing. What? Give me 1 second. I can do one more. Oh, crap, it's 5 p.m. That's probably the main thing I need to fix. Is just letting go. It'll be there in the morning, right? All right, solar update, chat. We've lost 14% battery. The battery estimates it'll be last for 4.4 more hours. It's not long enough, chat. I'm playing Civ IRL. Yeah, one more turn, right? One more turn. Yeah, good times. Yeah, are you guys excited for this week, though? Sleep schedule aside, this week is Mass Effect 2 week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I initially thought I would start those streams at 10 p.m. to have long, juicy Mass Effect streams, but I don't think I'm going to. Because with all the sleep stuff we just talked about, I don't think starting the stream early is probably smart. So I think they're just going to be normal schedule. And we'll go from there. Yeah. The other thing I got to figure out, chat, is I like saying goodbye to my kids at 3:30. At 3:30 every day, my wife goes out because she just was in the daycare all day, and she likes getting in the car and going somewhere, the library, the park in the summer, just the grocery store, just to get out of the house that she was just in all day taking care of kids. And I like saying goodbye in the evening, but that also makes me stay up late because then I'm already past bedtime by the time I say goodbye. So I got to let go of that and stop being a sap. That's true, Machine. But I mean, I don't want to play Mass Effect 2 for like 3 months, right? I'm sure some of you wouldn't mind, but yeah. The only way they could leave the house earlier is if she closed the daycare earlier. Tell the daycare parents they need to start picking their kids up at the library. And Lady Mac just takes the whole daycare to the library. New pickup location, main library. Lady Mac leaves here at like 2 p.m. No, Lady Mac is very smart with the way that she runs the daycare now. It took her a while to get into this routine, but now she has it locked and loaded. She has it to where after she does lunch, afternoon activity, she does nap time. And a lot of them, their nap time lasts until their parents show up. And that makes her day feel a lot shorter, right? Because now they go to sleep, and by the time they wake up, their parents are there. Which for her makes it seem like her day ends at 1 p.m., right? Because the kids are all asleep, and now their parents would be there at 3:30. And if they sleep 2.5 hours, which they don't always do, but usually when little toddlers wake up, they're really chill for the first like half hour, right? They're just like chilling. She gives them a little snack, and they don't always make it to 3:30, but it's a very quiet last little bit of time in the daycare when they're all like drowsy and like tired from just waking up. Yeah. So it's kind of genius how she has it set up now for her day to feel like it ends at 1 p.m., right? She's also started reading again, and she's been really enjoying that too. So she's like finished a whole book and started another book. She's been telling me the whole story of the book she's reading, like giving me recaps of it. I guess she just really knows that I won't read. She's reading some book about like a nurse who went to Vietnam. I know like the whole story now. If any of you have read that book, if that sounds familiar. No, it's not. She's not reading a smut book. She's reading a book about a girl who served in Vietnam. And it's a very like drama story about like her partner went and she went, and you know, women weren't considered soldiers and stuff like that. She said it's not a true story, but the person who wrote it said she interviewed like 50 people or so to write the book. So kind of like walking like a fine line there of telling like a story that's not real, but based on real accounts and stuff like that, I guess. No, it wasn't a werewolf romance novel. She did say to me, though, I now have to read something a little more light because that book was very heavy. And I think we all know what that means. I think we all know where this goes. Just reading something a little lighter, you know? It's nice to see her rekindle her passion for reading, though. I feel like when you become parents, a lot of your hobbies go away. Not because you want them to, they just have to, right? Like, you have to raise your kids. Like, but you don't, I think that's the thing you don't realize the most before they're born, is the time that you have in a day just evaporates. So she gave up reading. I don't play video games outside of stream. Like, there's only so much time in the day, right? Yeah, Belf, you get it. You get it. Break out the smut! Yeah. So I'm glad she's been reading again. It's funny that a little tablet, I think I paid $70 for that tablet. And she's been reading on it. She uses it in the daycare. I guess she just didn't realize how much she would enjoy having a tablet as a daycare provider and a mom. But she uses it all the time. And now I feel bad I didn't get her the nicer one. Because there were two versions and I could have got her a nicer one. But I was like, she never uses one now. How much is she really going to use it? And now she uses it constantly. But I figure in 2 years, if she needs an upgrade, we'll get her an upgrade, right? Yeah, or maybe even next Christmas. We'll see. Just send the kids to daycare so you can have more time. But we run a daycare. We need an evening daycare. You guys want to hear something fucking wild, chat? Jonah's supposed to start school in September. I don't think it's so. Jonah has one of those weird birthdays. Do any of you guys have the weird birthday where when you turn a certain age around September, October, you can either start school or not start school? So it means if you turned 18 early in your school year, you have that kind of birthday. Or if you graduated at 17, that means you have like a tweener birthday for school, right? If when you graduated high school, you were 17 or you turned 18 pretty early in the school year, then you have a weird birthday for school timing. And Jonah has that birthday. Did they, Neo? Yeah. So we have to make the decision. Jonah could start the next year and he would still start at 4 years old. And he would graduate at 18, but he would be 18 his entire senior year. But I don't think that's inherently bad, right? It's just we have to make that choice in the next 9 months. Beginning of September and you graduated at 17. Yeah, one of my best friends in high school did too. And Gideon's easier. His birthday's in November, so it's not a choice for him. His will be more natural. Were you really a newbie? Yeah. I figure we'll know more by then because he'll be older and more developed and we'll know if it feels right. You also graduated at 17, yeah? This doesn't matter, but if Jonah starts school this year, him and Gideon would also be 2 years apart in school instead of 1 year apart. That's not really a part of the decision making, but just like more like commentary. Yeah, Spark. It's also because some schools, like elementary schools, have different rules about when you can start kindergarten. I always found that weird that the school tells you and not the parent tells the school. Maybe it's because you know why? It's because they don't want people using kindergarten as daycare. That's why, right? They don't want people dropping their 2 and 3 year olds off in kindergarten for free daycare. That's true, Machine, yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Well, they'll be 2 years apart if Jonah starts this year and 1 year apart if he starts next year. You do have to be potty trained to go to school. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, though, chat. Maybe I should tell you guys this part of the story because I feel like maybe this will make some of you guys feel different about it. When he starts school, if he starts in September, it'll only be 2.5 hours per day. So it's not like school, right? It's preschool. So it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not really that big of a thing, right? It does mean that I will then have to drive him to school 15 minutes there and 15 minutes back every day. And that part kind of sucks. What am I, a chauffeur, chat? Yeah, pretty much, Igar. Pretty much. Welcome to the party. Because it's preschool, there's a 2.5 hour morning session and a 2.5 hour afternoon session. We live in a nice enough school district, though, that preschool is provided for free. Which is not common. Most people pay for preschool. Kindergarten is free everywhere, but preschool is typically something that costs money. But our school district is a very nice school district. That'll be the one thing about us moving is that we're going to move out of one of the best school districts in our city, not from a test-taking standpoint, from a parent satisfaction standpoint, which is more important to me personally. I don't care about my school district being ranked in test-taking. Like, who gives a shit? Right? I know there's people who want to be in, like, a competitive school district, #1 in the state, but I've really become, like, disconnected from that over the last 2 years. I've kind of done some exploration with that with you guys on stream and talking about it, and I don't think I want my kids to grow up in a test-taking school district that's trying to be state-ranked in test scores, because I think it makes them teach in a way that's kind of like militaristic. I don't know. Like it's very like we got to teach you how to be good at taking the test. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, Lady Mac could also add another kid to the daycare, which would ease some of our financial burdens, right? If she wanted to add another child, because Jonah wouldn't be there for a little bit of the day. And if Jonah does the morning session, he could go to morning preschool. And then in the afternoon, he could go to nap time in the daycare. And it would be like she doesn't have Jonah for like 5 hours. And, yeah, she's going to cry so hard when he goes, though. She's that mom for sure. I'm not going to cry, though, chat. I'm a man. And I would never cry. Exactly, Barbar, exactly. A little bit, Kinamara. A little bit. Here's a fun little idea, chat. One of the moms in the daycare works at the school where we're going to send Jonah. We could just ask her to bring Jonah home. Can you drive him home when you come pick up your kid? We'll just do a kid swap. We'll give you $5 off per day if you bring our son home. I don't know if that mom is going to have more kids. They wanted a boy, chat. Does this sound familiar, chat? They had 2 girls and wanted a boy, and the girl we have in our daycare is their 3rd girl. So I don't know if they're going to try again for 4th attempt at another boy. Lady Mac has been talking about having another kid almost every day now. She's fully off the deep end, chat. Just trade. If we have a 3rd boy, we just swap it. She's been talking about having a 3rd baby almost daily. She keeps saying, I think I'm ready. And then I respond, I think I'm not. She's like, when will you be ready? I think never. I think I'll never be ready. We need a surrogate, chat. If we had a surrogate to carry the baby, chat, I would get Lady Mac pregnant tomorrow. Or however you get a surrogate pregnant. I guess I would get a cup tomorrow. Oh, God, Angela, shut up. Tell the dad. Oh, imagine that conversation, Angela. You want to have a boy, just let me get your wife pregnant. Excuse me? No, with like a cup at the fertility doctor. You don't know what you don't understand what I meant. If we had someone who can carry our baby as a surrogate, but can you believe this, chat? People who do that charge a lot of money. The nerve, right? Imagine charging like a lot of money to carry someone else's babies for 10 months or 9 months, whatever it takes. Imagine. I wonder if anybody does that just to make like a living. It's like 20 grand, by the way, to have a surrogate mother, and sometimes more than that if you're paying somebody. Anyway, chat, we'll see. We'll see, chat. When Lady Mac said it to me today, I responded with, we were standing in the kitchen and she's looking at the little girl in the daycare. That little girl is like poison for us. Because she's like, I want a little girl. It'd be so cute. Look at her. And I was like, you almost died. And she was like, oh, yeah. There's that part. Yeah. There is that part that you keep forgetting. She has that thing where the mom forgets all of the trauma. Yeah, the pregnancy amnesia, yeah. It's a real thing. It's not even, we're not even memeing. Women forget the trauma of childbirth. Like their brain like protects them from it. Yeah. It's crazy. Pretty much, Kinamari, yeah. I'm just teasing. I think surrogacy should be very expensive. Yeah. So no. She doesn't remember it. I remember all of it, chat. I remember all the blood transfusions, being in the ICU, them both being in different ICUs in different parts of the hospital and walking back and forth between the two. I remember that nurse spilling that entire blood bag all over the room, making it look like a fucking crime scene. Yeah, I remember all of that. I still can't believe that happened. I sometimes think back to like just that whole floor and wall and the gurney just covered in blood. Just like, damn, man. Looks like this was like a gunshot victim in here. Like, it was just crazy. That happens sometimes, yeah. That's still not worse than the nurse making Lady Mac bleed real bad and then saying that's normal. Like that nurse who tried to get Lady Mac's blood and accidentally squirted it all over the room. Sorry, I should give a trigger warning. I'm talking about blood, but... And then it sprayed everywhere, and she goes, oh, that's normal. No, it isn't. What? Normal for you, maybe. Do you do this every time? You need to talk to your, like, lead nurse or something. These things happen, Nodulant. I can understand. That's normal? Is a very, like, misleading, I made a mistake type of response. She didn't have the blood, like the little cap on the lid yet, like the other nurses do. So she was setting herself up for failure, Nodulant. You know how when you're like tapping somebody for blood, you already have a cap on it in case it squirts everywhere? She didn't have the cap on. Really, Angela? I have never actually seen either of my kids be delivered because both births were emergency births. So I've never actually seen it happen. The first time I got all dressed in the scrubs, I was all ready to go. And then the doctor came out and said, I'm so sorry, but the baby's already been born. She said, I had to take it out. Your wife's blood pressure was dropping. And the second time was like super big emergency where they just were like, oh crap, your wife's bleeding internally. Deliver now. So both times was just like panic. Did it really, Kitamara? Yeah. No, it wasn't a newbie that she was not. We weren't panicking. Nothing makes us panic anymore. We've seen it all, the newbie. Me and my wife have been through the gullet, man. But it was more just her like blasé, that's normal, as she sprayed blood everywhere. It was like all over the bed and the floor. It's like, all right. Well, I guess we're working in a crime scene the rest of the day. Hi, Lestat. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah. They made taco stepsister use the taco sauce and set the cap on top of the bottle instead of screwing it back on. I didn't notice and went to shake it. Oh, God. Yeah. Argo, I'd love to say that my wife has never done that to me, Argo, but I'd be lying. Yeah, it was just a regular blood draw, newbie, though. The story I'm telling right about the blood squirting everywhere was just a normal, we need to take some blood to run it to the lab. That's why it was so bizarre. You're playing hardcore. Wow, nice, Lestat. I hope you're having fun. Hope you're enjoying it. I dare not poke the dragon. Anyway, chat, let's not talk about blood anymore. That's not everybody's favorite topic. Yeah, Argo, that literally happened to me like 3 days ago. There was a bottle of Pedialyte in the kitchen. And I said, did you make Jonah's juice? She said, no, I only made Gideon's. So I just picked it up, and you're supposed to shake it. It actually went all over me. You know what's wild? My entire family is vaccinated against rabies, yeah. I bet literally no one in chat can say that, Angela. Literally no one. But my whole family vaccinated for rabies. That reminds me, chat, you guys have to yell at me I need to buy a bat house. And I need to install it on my chimney. And then I need to cap my chimney. I think this is the year that I have to do that. Since a bat got in the house last year and we don't know how it got in the house, I think we like the bats and we don't want them to not have a home because they roost in our chimney every year. And we don't mind. Like, we don't use the fireplace, like, like ever. But I think that it's time to give them a bat house and to close off the chimney so they don't have a way into the house. I don't think that's how it got in. I'm pretty sure it got in through the roof on the back porch when I opened up that light fixture. However, better safe than sorry, right? They can roost in a bat house. They don't have to roost in our chimney. I'll probably build the bat house myself. I think that's probably a better idea, right? I think it has to have an opening on the top and the bottom to be a proper bat house. I'll have to do a bunch of research on how to build it and stuff. But bats are notoriously great for your neighborhood, right? Like, they're awesome. Yeah, I have plenty of scrap wood, you're right. Yeah, third child will have to be vaccinated for rabies also. Oh my God, Skylar. Yeah, that will happen. Oh, just let bats live in my house. We're already vaccinated, right? What do bat houses look like? They kind of look like one of those flat mailboxes. If that makes sense. Here, I'll just pull up a picture of one. They look like this. See, bats can't fly from a dead takeoff. I don't know if you know that. If a bat falls in your yard, it can't fly away. It has to crawl away. Bats can only fly by falling into the air. So that's why the opening is on the bottom. The reason that it works in my chimney is because they're not going all the way to the bottom of the chimney. And because they can climb the bricks on the inside. So basically, instead of them flying down, they typically fly up into it and then fall out to fly again. I learned a lot about bats last year after we went through all that stuff with the bats. So all I'd have to do is mount one of these to my chimney. I would just use straps wrapped around the chimney, like metal straps. So it wouldn't even be like holes in my chimney. Because my chimney's just open on the top right now. No, I think I can make this myself for sure. I would prefer to make it myself. And we love bats. We both love them. They take care of bugs. They're good for the garden. And we see so many of them every year because they have babies in our chimney. So it would feel crappy to get rid of the place they have babies, even though it's our chimney. But I still don't think that's how they got in. Because they've been roosting in our chimney for 10 years that we've lived here, and they've never got in the house. I removed those two light fixtures, the two recessed lights on the back porch, and coincidentally, the bat was in our house the next day. So they must have smelled something or something like that with the air going up into the holes, you know what I mean? I'm not sure how they sensed that there was a hole in our roof that they could get into the house. Maybe just curiosity. Because they're blind, right? So they're just following, like, their other senses. So I'm not sure how it ended up going through there. Just the luck of the draw, but yeah. Pretty sure that's how it got in the house. I still don't know how it got up there, though. There's a lot of mysteries with how the bat got in the house that I still haven't really pinpointed. It's also possible it came in a squirrel hole I found in the side of the house. Some of you, I don't know if I told you guys this I told you last year, right, that I found a hole under the window upstairs where the squirrels were getting in before I put up the metal grating. And I'm thinking that maybe the bat found the hole and went in through that. But I have no idea, chat. Who knows? I didn't want to stick my head up in the attic in case it was full of bats. Like, because I could look up in the attic to see what's up there. Like, maybe there's bats up there, but then you have to go head first into my attic. I'd have to just stick my head up there and hope there's not a bunch of bats flying around. I need a camera, chat. One of those cameras you feed up to the attic to look around. I suppose I could go up there now because they're not here in the winter. They migrate south. I could go up there now and see if there's bat poop up there. That would also be a telltale sign that we've had bats up there. Maybe they got in through one of the air exchanges in my roof. I should inspect all of those in the spring. I didn't even think about that. We have exchanges on our roof that let the air circulate, and they have metal grating on them, but it doesn't mean that the metal grating hasn't been picked at and prodded at by squirrels. I don't think a bat would be strong enough to open them, but the squirrels would be. Squirrels are fucking relentless, man. Yeah, the problem, Belf, is it's hard because the opening is a giant piece of dense foam. And to move that, you have to lift the entire piece of foam out of your way. It's not like a little hatch. So, yeah. But that's probably what I'll do when there's not snow on the roof. Sweet Daddy Jones! What's going on, my dude? Thank you very much for 87 months. I super appreciate that. Thank you. What is this sub-anniversary thing? Just push the button, right? Hey, Sweet Daddy Jones. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for 87 months! You know what? That's a special occasion. Let's brush the beard. We're growing it just for your resub, Sweet Daddy Jones. I knew the timing would work out. Typically, bats live in a shelter, like a chimney-type shelter. They don't typically live in bat houses. I think they usually find their own places to roost. But I think they usually try to find an enclosed space to have babies. I think the only reason my neighborhood is full of bats is because of my chimney. I'm pretty sure if you dropped a camera down my chimney from the top, there'd be bat poop everywhere in there. Everywhere. Now, there's a flue, so none of the bat poop falls into the fireplace because the flue is closed. But on top of that flue is probably disgusting. I've done a lot of research about bat poop. It does have certain things about it that are not good, but most of the things about it are great. So it's not like a super dangerous problem. I wouldn't want the fireplace filling up with it, obviously. You're saying you only keep your sub because of laziness? Hey! How dare you? By the way, is Gambler here? I saw a video yesterday where they announced the price of the 5070, and I think he was talking about the price on that might be good. And I think they announced it at a much cheaper price than they've been announcing stuff, yeah. It is a good fertilizer. I think occasionally bat poop carries disease, just like all animal poop. But yeah, people work with guano all the time, right? All the time. Hey, newbie, don't say mood to that. Did they move out, Drufus? That's exciting. Yeah, the beard is getting pretty long, Belf. What do you think? I've been removing this part of the beard and up here to try to make it look more clean. If you're into beard updates. My beard enjoyers in the chat. Whenever I grow just the slightest of beard like this, chat, I'm always like, man, I should really get beard oil and brush it more. And like... like, I immediately want to start, like, getting full in on the beard stuff. Does it really, Argo? Yeah. I still don't own a beard oil. But it's also because my wife doesn't super love long beards, so it's kind of like all of my beards have a short shelf life. And Chad, if you're thinking to yourself, why would you care what your wife thinks? Well, she's the one who sits on my... Never mind. I just really respect her opinion. Something like that. I should get it. I still have the beard oil you guys recommended me last year saved to buy. I don't remember what it was called, but I have it saved somewhere. Oh, good for you, Drufus. I know that's been a thorn in your side for a while. You did your best, but sometimes it's time for the next chapter, right? You get it, Skylar, yeah. Is it, Belf? Wait, on me or you? You know what's weird about being salt and pepper? You don't really know if you're going to go full gray, right? It's a thing that, like, some people never go full gray, right? They just stay salt and pepper forever. More salt than pepper eventually. That's so cool, Argo. I love that. My wife got a shirt for Christmas that said, I already sit on a bearded man's lap and tell him what I want. I love that. Do you have a link to that shirt? Because that might be Lady Mac's next Christmas gift. I found it. I don't need Santa. I already sit on a bearded man's lap and tell him what I want. Oh my God. I'm totally buying that for her. Well, the good news, Sweet Daddy Jones, is you can buy it. So that's now on the list of next Christmas presents for next year. That's got to be a birthday present, though, right? So that she could wear it for Christmas. And I always have a beard, so it's very fitting. Yeah, good times, chat. Good times. In more ways than one. My wife is such a funny person. She's really been enjoying the new schedule, and it's only been one weekend, right? But I also took time off the weekend before. And yesterday we're standing in the kitchen, just like making food for the kids. And or the day before yesterday, because yesterday's technically Monday now. And she's just sitting there like cutting up, I think it was bell pepper. And she goes, can you believe we've had sex 3 times this year? Like it was a grand achievement. And I was like, are you tracking? I mean, I can believe it because I was there. But are you keeping track now? She's just like, we're just on a good pace. This is a good... That's what I should have said, Belf. Missed opportunity. The kids are in the living room. We're cutting up vegetables. You know what we could be doing? Making it number 4. Right in time for Jonah to be able to read it. Oh, God. I guess that's going to be a funny thing. Kids are so innocent that they won't understand why that shirt is naughty at first when they're younger, right? But then when they're about 13 or 14, it's going to hit them, right? They're going to go, "Oh, Dad!" And then I'll say what Sweet Daddy Jones said a minute ago. At least it didn't say face. She sits on my lap. It could have said face. Ah, ew, exactly. She wears it every Christmas, and I'm like, "Oh, she sits on Dad's lap. That's so funny." Ha. Then one day, Mom! What the F? The best part is the kids are 2 years apart, so the younger one probably still won't get it. Like, they'll get it in order. So the other one will be like, what? What's wrong? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Trust me. Keep your innocence, kid. I like that in my head, Jonah and Gideon feel so far apart in age. But those of you that have a sibling that's within like 18 months or within 2 years, that difference is probably negligible after a certain point, right? It probably eventually becomes, we're basically the same age for the most part, with very few differences on what you experience as you're getting older. Because I feel like in some ways they're already there, the two of them. Especially since Gideon has more use of his hands and feet because he doesn't have the problem that Jonah has. So physically, they're basically in the same place right now. No, I know. I have older siblings. I understand that part. I meant more so like going to amusement parks and like activities and stuff like that. Like most of their life experiences will be in together, not like this huge separation when you're 5, 6, 7 years apart, right? Like I have 2 siblings. They're both older than me, but yeah. Are you jealous, Machine? You're like, what a jerk. Yeah. I don't think they'll be the same person. Just like learning how to talk, learning how to read, learning, you know what I mean? Not that the sibling part will go away. That's never going to go away. We always hope that Jonah will be an awesome big brother, but right now he's not really. Today, Gideon came up to him and started helping him with what he was doing. And he said, "Stop, Giddy, stop." And I said, "Jonah, he's helping you. He wants to play with you." And then Jonah said, "But I don't want to play with him." Well, shit. Okay. That's a hard parenting moment. What am I going to say? Well, too fucking bad. Play with your brother now. Yeah. But Gideon was being really sweet. He was like, Jonah was like, "Where is this thing?" And Gideon brought it over to him. And I was like, "Oh, that's so nice." And then Jonah's like, "Get away from me." He gave you the thing you were looking for. Jerk. Yeah. Jonah definitely has the 3-nager moments, though. He has those very jerkish moments from time to time. It's 'cause he doesn't know to be a good big brother at 3, right? Yeah, I don't need your charity. Pretty much his vibe. But I mean, I've told you guys this before. We're actually trying a new exercise with Jonah. Where we're starting to let him, while the daycare's open, there's a monitor in there, like a camera, so Lady Mac can keep an eye on him. We're letting him go to his bedroom by himself. And just play with his own toys and books alone in his bedroom. And just giving him some solo time, because he seems to really thrive on solo time, and sometimes he wants to just be left alone. So we're sometimes just giving him like 30 minutes of alone time upstairs, and it's been going really well. I think he doesn't cry, he doesn't complain, he just goes up there and like plays with his toys, opens a book and starts reading it. Like he just likes to be alone sometimes. And we're trying to lean into it. We kind of shied away from it for a while because it felt like isolating. But I think his life is just so busy living in a daycare, and he has a little brother, that I think already at 3, he appreciates getting some time to himself. Right? I mean, I'm sure a lot of you can relate to that feeling. Oh, God, Skylar. Yeah, I could feel that, Sweet Daddy Jones. That's kind of how my life was, too. It's kind of a weird to not get along with somebody, but like, no, if anybody's going to bully my sibling, it's going to be me. Not you, dickhead. I feel like that's a lot of sibling vibes, right? Like, you better stay away from my brother, or else I got to beat his ass later. You're not going to take my... You're not going to take my joy away from me. How dare you? Although my brother's a lot older than me, so we weren't really close in age. Now that we're both adults, it's different, but we were never close in age. He was always so much older that it wasn't really that, like, we never like played together. We also lived in 2 different states, so I only saw him like twice a year growing up. So I only saw him like maybe around Christmas and maybe in the summer most of the time. Yeah, I mean, that's why the last time I saw him was the first time I'd seen him in 7 years. It had been a long time. Because he lives 6 hours away. Also, we're very different people at this age. We don't really talk very often. My brother is 10 years older than me, more like acquaintances than friends. That's a really weird, like, it's a hard thing, right, Benny? Because when your brother was 19, 20 years old starting his life, you were 9. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a big difference. Like, you were a little kid. Yeah, I feel that, Skylar. I mean, I didn't get along with Army Girl our whole life either. We never got along until we were both adults, and now we get along really well, and she's like probably one of my best friends. But as kids, we didn't get along. She was also older than me, though, so there's a, yeah. I was in high school at the same time as my aunt. My dad's sister is only a few years older than me. That's so weird. Aw, that's awesome, Barbara. I love that. That's good parenting right there. I feel like. I mean, I don't know your parents or your situation, but that sounds like some really great parenting for having your brother grow up in a way where he wanted to include you in things and not make you feel left out. That's so cool. Yeah, that's fair, Benny. Yeah. And maybe that's okay, right? Not every relationship has to be a budding best friendship, right? Yeah, for sure, Skylar. It's weird like that. Yeah, that's so strange. I can tell you that our kids won't have a kid 10 years apart, chat, because I will be 100 years old when they graduate high school. We already didn't have kids young. So 10 years apart is like, there ain't no way. Although, I mean, I still don't know if we're going to have a third kid. Lady Mac seems pretty hard set on it, but I feel like as we start talking about it again and she remembers everything we went through, she'll reconsider again, because this is all the same conversations we had last year. Yeah, we'll see. Who knows, chat? Who knows where the roads will take us, right? Who knows, chat? We'll just leave it to fate, chat. We'll just keep having sex, and if she gets pregnant, she gets pregnant. Since that didn't happen for 2 years, but watch this time, it'll happen right away. First try. Damn it! That plan backfired. Whoops. When are we having that vasectomy giveaway? It's time, chat. A giveaway where only I get to win. You think Lady Mac gets what she wants like I'm some pushover husband? Yeah, right. How dare you imply that? I am the man of this house. I make the rules. Right? At least at night, when everybody's asleep. Elf Night like it's some epic quest. Pretty much Snow Queen, right? Yeah, chat, look around, make sure we're safe. Pretty much Skylar, yeah. No, me and my wife have such a chill marriage. If you guys saw the way we interact with each other, everything is just so chill. We don't really argue. In all of our years of marriage, there's no yelling, there's no fighting. It's just not really our thing. We have a very chill, low-key marriage. I mean, she embarrasses me in public by accident all the time. I'm just kidding. I'm never embarrassed. But it's really hard to embarrass me, chat. I don't even think it's possible. I don't have shame. I'm a streamer. But my wife doesn't know what her inside voice is sometimes when we're at the grocery store. So this is the type of wife my wife is. If we go to the grocery store with her mom or to Target and she can't find her mom, instead of just looking for her like a normal person, she goes, "Mom!" in the middle of the store. I'm just like, we're gonna go shop in another aisle. Why are you yelling? Well, she's like, well, I don't want to go look for her. I just want her to find me. Okay. My shy, quirky wife doesn't mind screaming for her mom in the middle of Target. Maybe that's part of the quirky part, not the shy part. Pretty much, Snow Queen. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I've started wearing pajama pants since Christmas, and Snow Queen, she's really creepy about it. Like, I was just standing in the door. The light turned off. I was just standing in the doorway today, and she goes, I love those pajama pants. I'm so glad you're wearing them. Babe, I'm trying to install a light fixture. Could you calm down for 5 seconds? someone yelled for me in the store, I would just leave without them. Kinamara's wife was like, babe! And you're just like, nope, not today. I'll be in the car. She did make older ladies giggle about being creepy about sweatpants, yeah. Because my wife, in the middle of the store, she's done this twice in the last 2 weeks, goes, ooh, you should try on some gray sweatpants for me. In front of a bunch of other people. Like, babe, I love that after 10 years together, you're still very attracted to me. But chill. Just chill for 5 seconds. Like, you've got all the other old ladies are walking around, like, giggling and cackling at us. Yeah. Oh my God, Kinamara. Oh my God, back to the store we go. Oh no. I mean, your wife thirsting after you, I feel like is goals though, chat, right? So I think we take the good with the bad. She might be a little wildly inappropriate at the store because she doesn't realize other people can hear her talk. But means we still got some spice left, chat. A little bit. March of this year is me and Lady Mac dating for 10 years. Not married for 10 years, but dating. Isn't that crazy, chat? 10 years. Goodness gracious. Where does the time go? Goodness, goodness, goodness. Maybe 10 years is enough. Right, chat? I'll let her know in the morning. Babe, 10 years is where it ends for me. Knowing her, she'll say, well, at least get me pregnant first. 14 years married. Goodness. Good for you. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Sweet Daddy Jones been married a long time too, right? He's got to be at like 20, maybe more. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. It's funny because I feel like when you're in a long marriage or a long relationship like that, it doesn't feel that long, right? Just had our 20th. And does it feel like it's Sweet Daddy Jones? Probably not, right? You probably still remember like first meeting and stuff like that. Probably a newbie, yeah. Saying something like, I got more of those blue pills, babe. Just, yeah, still no filter. Does not, I bet. Happy 20 years, Sweet Daddy Jones. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, thank you, Kinamara. Don't copy my shtick. That's mine, okay? I have found the fountain of youth. Isn't that obvious in my beard? Yeah, I feel that way too, Sweet Daddy Jones. Yeah. I kind of get a small taste of it every day for about 30 minutes. Like right after all the kids go to sleep for nap time and the house is quiet. That's my brief remembrance every day of the before times. The quieter times. And it feels weird now because I'm like, where did all the noise go? Yeah. Also, chat, Lady Mac had such a funny moment with the daycare today. So they're one of the parents is trying to wean their daughter off of a bottle at 2.5 years old. About a year and a half late for weaning your child off a bottle. Which every kid is different, right? But they just haven't had the heart to do it. So the mom told Lady Mac, she said, no more bottles going forward. And Lady Mac said, okay. And the mom said, we tried this weekend, but we didn't go well. So this will be her first day. The day in the daycare. So day one of no bottles is for Lady Mac to deal with. So that was fun. I was like, well then, I guess they want you to wean her off her bottle? Luckily, the little girl is a daddy's girl. And so usually I'm actually able to calm her down around nap time just by talking to her. And when I rock Giddy to sleep every day, I'm sitting right next to where she sleeps. She like lays on a little cot and I'm in a rocking chair. So I'll like talk to her and try to calm her down. So she only cried for like 5 minutes today at nap time. But usually that's 0 minutes. But it was only 5 minutes, which I feel like is fine, right? Like, it's okay. Yeah, Snow Queen, especially since we're in the Jonah likes to stick his hand in his diaper phase right now. Potty training is a wild time. Because sometimes Jonah just is like, oh, I pooped, and sticks... It's so disgusting. I hate this phase. I can't wait for him to just be potty trained. Today he pooped, chat, not on the potty, but in his diaper. And we were like, why didn't you tell us? We could have went to the bathroom. We could have gone potty. And he said, Mommy, accidents happen. I was like, yeah. I mean, that's true, kid, but you were just playing with your toys. Like, you could have just told us you had to use the bathroom. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, Kinamara. Wild, wild. So yeah, we're now in that phase where Jonah's telling us that accidents happen. But I think what's going to happen is Jonah's going to get potty trained and Gideon's going to get potty trained right behind him at a lot younger age. Because Jonah's doing it, they're very monkey see, monkey do. Like if Jonah does something bad, I can guarantee you when we correct him, Gideon's right behind us doing the same thing. Like they're really big monkey see, monkey do right now. So now we have to really like be on it with Jonah not misbehaving because Gideon is learning all of those tendencies. Not that Jonah doesn't misbehave a lot, he just does normal toddler things. Like swallow a fucking toy. Yeah, Gideon already has developed faster, right? He walked sooner and he climbed sooner and he just talks a lot more than all the other kids in the daycare. Like in the daycare, Gideon is the 5th oldest of 7 kids. So there's 4 kids older than him and talks more than everyone but Jonah. And the 2 oldest. He talks more than everybody but the 2 oldest talk the most and then Gideon, even though the other 2 kids are a year older than him. But I think that's a side effect of him being in a house where Jonah talks all the time. Right? So he has a big brother always talking, so he's always learning and talking too. So it is like a natural like benefit to have an older brother right there next to you who's learning all this stuff at the same time. Yeah. I think Lady Mac is a little bit like non-confrontational, so she didn't tell the mom like, no, I'm giving her a bottle. You got to do that at home. Also, I feel like Lady Mac is kind of immune to I will train your kid to do something at this point. Because literally on Friday, I heard her say to a kid, I don't care what your mom said. So I think from that point, she kind of owns that I will own my daycare. And this is probably different for every daycare provider and how they maintain their mental health. Because I feel like being a daycare provider is mental health gymnastics. How else do you maintain taking care of like 5, 6, 7, 2-year-olds? Like that's mental health judo, right? But she basically, a kid said, my mom said I could do this. And she's like, well, I don't care what your mom said. Because he was lying anyways. He was saying I think he was saying my mom said I could have cookies for lunch. Like, you're a liar, 3-year-old. No, she didn't. She packed your lunch and it's filled with vegetables. Kids are silly, man. I think that's something you don't foresee being a parent is kids learning to lie, right? Because they're so innocent, right? When they're 1 and 2 years old and starting to turn 3, you know, they eventually hit a point where they start lying to you. Yeah, pretty much, Kinamara. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Snow Queen. I've already seen that for Lady Mac. Like, for example, when she first started being a daycare provider, she didn't want to tell parents when they paid late. And she's completely gotten over that now. Like, so, like, in the beginning, if someone paid late, she'd be very pensive about it and nervous. And like, oh, they're going to leave the daycare if I call them out on it and stuff like that. And now she's just like, quick text, hey, your payment still hasn't arrived. And I was like, that's good progress for somebody who's non-confrontational, right? Yeah, Skylar, how about just don't lie? Okay, butthead? How about that? That sounds good. Everyone lies. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. You mean like today, Sweet Daddy Jones, when Lady Mac said, do you want to go to Kohl's to get more pants? And then when we got there, I said, let's look at those bras you were looking at last time and try on another size. I was like, yeah, I'm going to look at the pants afterwards. I'll let you guys know we did not leave with any pants. We did leave with another bra, though. Pretty much for bar, yeah, pretty much. You get your kids back when you pay up. There you go, Rizzy. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, no, Skylar. Oh, no. Yeah. Like, here's the fruits of Lady Mac's labor, though, of not being afraid of that. Do you guys remember one of the kids right now is currently in Mexico with his family? And that mom said, I don't want to lose my spot in the daycare. So to keep it, she has to pay for his care the entire time he's not in there. Otherwise, we have to find another kid, right? We got to make a living, right? So Lady Mac sent her a text 3 days ago and said, hey, if you're paying while he's not here, the payment still hasn't been received. And then she sent $500. And Lady Mac was like, oh. And she paid up for like the entire month. I was like, see? Just one little text. And the mom wasn't even mad. She was like, oh my God, I completely forgot. I'm really sorry. Life's chaotic and blah, 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 right? And it ended up being a big nothing burger. Which it will be most of the time. Most people don't get a text like, hey, you haven't paid for your daycare, and then go, hey, fuck you! Like, it's not like this weird, like, I'm gonna fight you now. How dare you call me out on that? It's just like, no big deal, right? People forget. They've got kids too. She did have a funny moment last week, chat, where she didn't want to snitch on a husband to the wife, and I was trying to get her to do it, though. She didn't pull the trigger, but I was trying to get one of the husbands in trouble. Because the wife said, my husband's doing pickup today. He'll be there at 3:30. And he showed up at 4. And I said, you should text the wife and say, hey, he's still not here. So that she yells at him when he gets home. But she didn't want to do it. I was like, see, I would have been petty, chat. I'd have been like, hey, where's your husband? Is he coming or no? 30 minutes is super late. She's supposed to charge a penalty for that. That's something she's still not doing. But when parents show up 30 minutes late, they're supposed to pay because they showed up 30 minutes late, right? That's a lot late. Not only that, we needed to go somewhere that day. So we were all dressed, kids in coats, ready to go in the car or hoodies, whatever, ready to pack it in and go somewhere. And we're all just sitting there waiting for him to arrive. To where the fact that when he was in our driveway, we were already backing out of our driveway too, because we needed to go somewhere. So she should be charging that penalty. Also, now he showed up late the next day too, and I was like, see, if you don't charge the penalty, they're not going to believe in the consequences, and they're just going to be late whenever they feel like it, right? A lot of daycares are like that, Blue Frost, because they're like, we're closed. So to stay open, $10 a minute. Lady Mac charges $1 a minute, which to me is not a lot, considering that you could just pick your kid up on time and pay nothing. And she has a 5-minute grace period baked into the contract, so 5 minutes is always free, but then after that, she just has to enforce it so they stop showing up late. Even today, one of the parents showed up at like 3:42 or something, 12 minutes late. And I think it's because she's never charged any of them a penalty, so they all think, 3:30, 3:45 is fine, right? They don't look at 3:30 as the hard cutoff. You should be here on time. But it's just amplified when you need to do something at 3:30, right? Like when you have plans and then all the parents are late, and then you can't do your plans because none of the parents show up on time. Yeah. Just small, minimal problems. The fact that she's not afraid of some things doesn't mean she'll just have a light switch where she's not afraid of all things, right? Yeah, gotta teach the parents too. I always tell her, if you tell them just one time, hey, you were late today, that's a $20 penalty. I'm gonna let it slide this one time. But in the future, I will have to enforce this policy. They'll never do it again, right? Sometimes people just need a quick call out to say, hey, you gotta stop doing this, right? So if she just gives them a warning, I think they would stop doing it. Oh, God, Snow Queen. Yeah, I bet not. I bet not. Our daycare's pretty chill most of the time. Lady Mac has good relationships with all the moms. The dads are dads. They don't really have relationships with Lady Mac, even though she sees a lot of them every day. Dads are just very different. When a mom picks up from the daycare, they're like, how did they do? Did they eat their lunch? Like small talk, chit chat. Yeah, talking. Dads are like, hey, kid, you ready to go? Let's go. Dad's got stuff to do. Bye. Yeah. It's a very different experience with the dads and the moms. Yeah. Which I feel like makes sense, right? What are the dads going to do? Come in and start chit-chatting with my wife chat? I don't think so. No, I mean, it's just dads are just very like business, right? I'm here to get my kid. Are they ready? Okay. We're leaving. See you next time. No, for sure, Kinamara, for sure. I told Lady Mac that too. She was kind of commenting on it one day, and I said if I was picking up my kid at a daycare and there was a woman there taking care of them, I probably wouldn't stop and chit-chat with her every day either. I would probably just be very much like, all right, I'm ready to go. Let's get out of here. Like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, let me just stay and hang out for a while. There's probably a little bit of a natural like mechanism there. Yeah, pretty much camera tech, yeah. Yeah. I would assume, Snow Queen, when you've been doing daycare providing for 20, 30 years, you're probably immune to almost everything, and you no longer have the fear of someone taking their kid out of your daycare. Lady Mac still has that fear that a parent will, like, she'll tell them, oh, there's a late fee, and then they'll say, I'm done, my kid's going to a different daycare. She still thinks that will happen, and I think your mom could give a fuck less if it happens. She's like, well, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, bye. Like, and that's a fearlessness that Lady Mac doesn't have yet. She should have it, because parents don't just up and leave a daycare, right? That's hard to do. Especially if Lady Mac's, every kid we currently have, Lady Mac has had over a year. So a lot of them, they don't want to start over before their kids go to school at this point, right? They have an at-home daycare with a teacher with a master's degree running the daycare in a safe space. Oh shit, 3/4 of our first floor is now the daycare, filled with toys and games and learning activities. And she does like all kinds of crafts with the kids. It's a really nice daycare experience. No, I am bragging a little bit. It's an awesome daycare for those kids. You don't just up and leave that, right? Because of a $15 penalty because you were late, right? Like, that's not really a thing that happens. You up and leave for a big reason, not because you were late and they charge the penalty that's in your contract. There is an egg roaming about, though. Yeah, but I'm pretty hands-off with the daycare. Sometimes I'll take Jonah, like, in the car with me and we'll go to Home Depot. Or I'll take Gideon upstairs and we'll go read a book in his room. But I don't really hang out in the daycare. I don't want to run a daycare. So I'll steal my own kids out of the daycare. But there's a lot of kids in there. I don't usually hang out in the daycare very much. I help in more ways that are indirect. Like I wash the dishes and clean them up. Or help her get ready for lunch. Or if something's broken, I fix it. Or if they're like, if a kid needs to go do potty training stuff, I'll come and keep an eye on the room. Like, I'm more of that type of support than in the daycare helping. I use the daycare as a chance to take care of the house, basically. Because the kids are all encapsulated in cages. Because our house is a series of gates when the daycare is open, where every room is a gated community. Oh, God, Rizzy, shut up. There you go, Kinamar. There you go. Is it Destinova's? Yeah. We also have to gate the dogs off for their own protection. Especially Sadie. Because I think Sadie will eventually bite a kid. Because she gets too nervous when they corner her. And it's not her fault, right? She's scared. So when she gets cornered, sometimes she shows the kids her teeth, but so we don't let her stay in the daycare ever because we don't want her to feel that stress, you know? She's not mean, she's just afraid. Whereas Ziva's in there licking their face, trying to get their food. Derpy with 6 months in advance. Thank you very much, Derpy. 74-month tier 1 pleb. The tier 1s aren't plebs. Yeah, no longer Mac Egg, though. I'm sure that's be the hardest part for you. Thank you for the resub, dude. I really appreciate it. 6 months in advance. That's awesome, man. I'm excited for you to save up for a house. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, Snow Queen. I could see that. I could see that. No. I would not say she loves running a daycare, Skylar. I would say my wife is good at it, but I think that she's looking forward to not running a daycare once our kids are in school. So I think her running a daycare will coincide 100% with when Gideon starts school. And then she'll quit running a daycare. Belle, are you flexing your egg on Derpy now? Nah, Derpy, it's all good, man. Thank you for 6 months. I really appreciate it, buddy. 6 months in advance. Yeah, let's get it. Will she go back to teaching? I think she wants to start her own business. A different business. No, it's not that you misunderstand, Skylar. It's just that she likes running a daycare because it lets her raise her boys. She does love that part of it. But I think that she doesn't want to run a daycare forever. Because it's stressful to run taking care of 4 kids. Also, there's other things that that a lot of people don't think about with a daycare. Like my wife changes 100 poopy diapers a week. That shit gets exhausting. Oh my God, Argo. Do not start a revolution with the tier 1s, please. Have a good night, Drufus. Congratulations again, buddy. New chapter starts now, man. Happy for you. Derpy gifted a sub to Thunder Cuck McPickup Truck. Oh, not the poop. Pretty much that. Second poop hype train of the night. Really, Snow Queen? That's pretty amazing. I'm not like the other tier 1s. Shut up. Shut up, Destinovas. That's gross. Go back to Costco and leave me alone. Get me a hot dog while you're there, please. There you go. Oh, yeah, I still haven't played a game yet tonight, have I, a newbie? Oops. On the 31st, new career starts too, Drufus. Heck yeah, dude. This is going to be a whole new year in 2025. Let's get it, baby. Hell yeah. Hi, Arden. Good morning. Argo, thank you for the bits. Derpy, the gifted sub. Belf Knight, the Gigantify. Thank you guys very much. Okay, professional streamer. Hype train, chat. Get your hype train. Fresh hype train here. Am I doing it right? Yeah. I got there. How long did it take me? Like 70 seconds, Jonesy? Not seconds, just seconds. Just a 70-second delay. That's better than I do with the YouTube chat. Did Mop Garden say hi in the YouTube chat like 30 minutes ago and I didn't see it? Oh my god, I suck. Mop Garden's so lovely. My last comment on YouTube was from Mop Garden, and I didn't see it. Maybe I do need to combine my chats. She's so sweet. She says, hi, I'm supporting on YouTube, and I didn't see it until just now. That was a 34-minute response time. Yeah, whoops. That's very nice of her, though. Everybody who lurks on the YouTube is so damn supportive. More important that you hang out with the rich elites on Twitch, though. Nice, Drufus. Very nice. Betty, thank you for the Gigantify. 89% on that gigantic shaking emote. True friend right there. Yeah, she's very sweet. Well, no, the combined chat would be for my eyes only. It wouldn't be combined for you guys. You wouldn't see the YouTube messages in chat. That's against Twitch TOS. It would just be so that I see all the messages in one chat and don't miss them. Which is currently happening to me most of the time. Oh, do you, Argo? Yeah. Are you saying that the YouTube people and the Twitch people get along? I feel like that's not true. Although most of the people are the same people, but I feel like they use it as their personalities fighting each other type of thing. Don't you E in my Twitch chat? How dare you? Yeah, Skylar. Well, now I'm paying attention. No sneakiness now. Yeah. Chad, this reminds me that I also went to a bookstore this weekend. I'm going to try to find the Aragon like special editions at the used bookstores and see if I stumble on one. It's also fun going to used bookstores with the kids, right? But we were in the fantasy section and Jonah was in the cart and he pulled a book off the shelf and said, maybe we buy this. And it was literally called something like Werewolf Seduction or something like that. And there was a lady standing right next to us. And I was like, no, I don't think you're ready for that for another 15 years. Yeah, let's put that one back. Been talking to your mom again? Yeah. Good times. There you go, Belf Knight. That's right. YouTube is the innocent chat. That's right. Don't let Benny's banana resub fool you. The innocent people hang out in the YouTube chat. They did not have the Aragon books though. So aw, that's too bad, Skylar. I'm gonna start finding time to read though pretty soon. I want to make it a part of our normal routine in our house that we all read together. Probably Derpy. I think I'm ready. My wife has been preparing me slowly. Lestat's been converted to the deviant ways, yeah. You used to be an innocent YouTube viewer. Now you're just one of the dirty, icky, misbehaving ass Twitch viewers. Yeah. Welcome to the the other side. Yeah, I just mean my stream on YouTube, Kinamara. All right, battery check, chat. What are we at? Oh, God, 55%. It's not gonna make it. No, it's not gonna make it. It says 3.3 hours, chat. That'll put us at about 5.5. I know. I'm about to play the game now, though. Derpy said if I start the game, he's going to become a tier 4 sub. I don't even know what that is, but I'm excited to find out. I think that's when you just become Thundercuck McPickup Truck. You become one. Have you not, Benny? Is it time? Oh, that's too bad, Skylar. You know, Skylar, both used bookstores had Christopher Paolini's sci-fi book for sale, but not the Aragon series. And I've learned it's because people hate the sci-fi book. And that's why it's always for sale at used bookstores. I think you're like tier 69 at this point, Derpy, to be fair. Right? Probably roughly. Eternal tier 69. Yeah. Well, when I first looked up the reviews for it, Skylar, it was rated like 3.1, which I feel like is really low for a book. Especially from an author who has a lot of high-rated books in the fantasy genre. But, I mean, I guess it was just a side quest for him because he went back to writing Aragon series books after that. But maybe he's just in the mood to write something new, right? I could imagine that, like, for authors, for some authors, they like to stay in their lane. For other authors, they like to have side quests, right? Yeah. Who knows, chat? I'm probably not going to buy that one, though. But, I mean, I haven't read a novel, chat, in a long time. I'll be excited. Maybe that should be a goal this year, chat, to complete a novel this year, to read a whole book. A whole book. That makes it sound so like I'm a 13-year-old. I'm going to read a whole book. Yeah. So, we'll see. It'll be exciting to start reading, though, because I feel like you guys will be an awesome resource for me. Because I could probably just say something like, I want to read a book about dragons in the fantasy world that's kind of happy-go-lucky, not overly heavy. And I feel like you guys would immediately be like, try this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. Like, I could just give you a set of parameters, and you guys would probably have all kinds of suggestions. Yeah, that's why I'm looking, Kinamara. I think we have approximately 15 to 20 used bookstores in our city still, even nowadays. So there's lots of good ones for us to check out. Well, here's the thing. Derpy, I've only read the first Aragon book, and there's like 5 now. So I loved the first one so much that I would love to read the whole series, you know what I mean? Now, you know what's funny, Skylar, is we own 4 books from, what's the author's name of Game of Thrones? Such a bad memory. George R.R. Martin. 4 of his books are on our shelf over there. I don't know how many books are in that series. I think more than 4. But Lady Mac has 4 of them already. I don't think she super loves reading his books. I think, if I remember right, she thinks they're too wordy. I can't really, I'll have to ask her tomorrow. I don't really remember. So however many books are in the series, we own 4 of them. Hey, Alavsan, how are you? So Dragon Riders of Pern. I don't have Dragon Knights of Pern, but I do own a Dragon Riders of Pern book. I bought one day on a hunch that I would like it. That's Catherine Kerr, right? Isn't that her name? There's currently 5. So the 4 books we have, that, oh, Anne McCaffrey. Okay. Anne McCaffrey. I have one that's like, it has a red, it's called the Red Wyvern. I don't know why I bought it one day. I think I liked the cover and thought it sounded cool. Hi, Lemon. How are you? Maybe Skylar, I should buy her the 5th book so she has the whole set. Maybe she'll want to read it. Ah, okay, Derpy. Okay. Well, I didn't know if she had written another series because hasn't she written a lot of them? He can be a tough read for people who like a more character voice style of writing. Okay. Isn't Tolkien also that kind of author, Arden? Oh no, Argo. Yeah, like describes things like the grass and the air and the smell and the whole entire setting of a moment, right? Before you start actually hearing the characters talk. Yeah, that's what I've heard about Tolkien. And then the green blades of grass blow in the blush wind of a light breeze similar to that of a... Ah, interesting, Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Yeah, I think Dragon Rider are also not very good book, not very big books, so that would probably be inviting too. So yeah, I think it's the reason I want to get into the habit is I've never been a big reader, but I think it's very healthy for the kids. And since Lady Mac is a big reader, especially now that she's getting back into it again, I just think it'd be good for all of us as a household to be into it, right? I think it'll be good for them. To be they don't have to love novels and stuff when they get older. That'll be their choice. But I at least want them to have that be a part of their upbringing. And I think me being... I mean, I read them books all the time. I literally sat and read Jonah 2 books in his room today. I've probably read over 500 books to the kids. Some of them repeats, obviously, over the course of the last few years. I read Gideon a book today, too. I read both of them books today. Gideon is not so much reading him books as him trying to rip the pages out still, but... I'm not looking for suggestions at Skylar. I appreciate the sentiment, but I will forget everything you're about to say. I look forward to having that conversation with you when I'm ready. If that makes sense. Exactly, Hillpree, exactly. Yeah. For now, I'm probably going to start with reading Aragon again because I love... Her name is what? Saphira, right? I love that dragon and the way that she's written so much. No, I know a lot of the book readers in chat are going to love when I get more into it. Maybe we'll even have like a book of the month club or something, depending on how fast I read, though. See, I don't know how fast I'm going to read. I almost feel like it'd be easier for me to finish a book and then tell you guys to read it and do book club after I've already finished it so that I have no, like, timetable to have to finish it. I can only suggest manga. I wonder if I would like reading that. You never know, Benny, right? Yeah, but I would only do it, Lestat, if the book of the month could be a book I've already read. Because I just think with my life being so busy, I wouldn't be able to stick to schedules, you know what I mean? It'll have to just be, I already finished it, now you guys read it. Something like that. Do you, Arden? Okay, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, Leland, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, Belf, when I'm approaching the end, because by then I'll probably be hooked, right? I could also start reading before bed, right? I feel like that would make me sleepy. But that defeats the purpose of reading with the kids, though, so probably not. Nah, I don't think I'll do that, Nith. I love the idea, but I don't think it's my content. Yeah, for sure, Scott. I mean, Lady Mac started reading again this week and finished a novel in the first week after she wasn't reading at all for a while there. So, I mean, she knocked out a brand new novel in 1 week, which for a lot of you is a long time. But remember, she's running a daycare, has 2 toddlers, has a husband to deal with. So she managed to read a novel in between all of that, which is pretty cool. That's the benefit of the tablet, right? She has a tablet that she can just pick up, open the book, and start reading again. And I think that's proven to be very convenient for her. She's even doing this now, chat. I'm like, babe, are you ready to go? Hold on, one more page. I'm almost there. You're almost where? The end of the book? The chapter? What? So she's really back into it, like, right away. Yeah. That's fair, Skylar. It's not easy, right? Sometimes you only have so much time. My wife also likes young adult books from time to time. I don't think that's uncommon for adults to still enjoy those books. Yeah. Do you know which one the Red Wyvern is a part of, Derpy? Because maybe I bought one in the middle. I love that idea. The origin cycle. Okay. Because I could, next time I'm at the used bookstore, Derpy, I'll take a look for it. Because I think that'd be cool. Hi, Jace. How are you? Thanks for the raid. I don't know, Kinamara. That identifier is probably based on inappropriateness, would be my guess. But I mean, a young adult novel can have like sexual themes and stuff too, right? Probably just not hardcore. That's probably one of the delineators. And then there's probably things like death, murder, like the graphic nature of which that's presented probably decides whether it's young adult or not too. We do have Prime. I should remind her of that, Lestat, yeah. That she should look for the free Kindle books, yeah. That's a good idea, now that she's reading again. All right, Derpy, let's look it up. Dragon Riders of Pern origin cycle. Here it says the origin cycle is like 10 books. So I'll have to figure out which 4 you mean. Also, is Anne McCaffrey still alive? Because, man, her first novel was a really long time ago. Nope, she is not still alive. Yeah, she's no longer alive. And Jace, it doesn't matter, bud. How are you? Did you have a good stream tonight? You're all good, man. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Yeah, it says she died in 2011. Because I was going to say, when you look up the Dragon Rider series, she wrote her first novel in 1968. Yeah. I'm guessing the first 4 books, Derpy, are Dragonflight, Dragon Quest, Dragon Song, and Dragon Singer. Because those are the first 4 that she wrote. I'm going to guess that those were the first ones. It suggests, the suggestion when you Google it is to read those first. But I mean, she wrote a lot of books. She lived to be 85 years old. My goodness. Goodness. Yeah, she wrote a ton of books. Oh, that'll be fun if I like her books to get into, because there's so many. You know what my favorite things about writing, chat, is? Things don't get old. Not to say that some things don't date themselves, because I feel like politically and socially, some things do date themselves. But I mean, like, fantasy novels are forever, right? A book about dragons and stuff will be good for 100 years. And I think that's super, super neat. It's hard to ask how many books she's written. It's like, it's not easy to get that information for some reason. Like, I just want it to tell me how many she wrote. Why is my keyboard not There's no lights on my keyboard. I don't have RGB, chat. I don't remember how to turn the RGB on either. Wait, they're still releasing Tom Clancy book and he's dead? Wait, really? Does that mean like one of his children is now writing? Dragon Spawn, Chronicles of Pern First Fall, The Dolphins of Pern, Dragon Eye, Red Eye Rising. Okay, so when I start the series, Derpy, I gotta actually start reading first, right? I currently don't read at all and haven't read a novel in the last decade. But when we do start... then yeah, we'll have to figure out exactly where to start. Because we'll have to cross some streams there to figure out like language differences and stuff like that. Yeah, that sounds good, Derpy. Yeah. I think I'm going to love making this a hobby. It'll be a good escapism for me since I don't really get that escapism from video games anymore. I think I would super enjoy the Jack Reacher books myself because I enjoy that kind of character, the larger-than-life hero. It's probably why I still like Dwayne Johnson movies, right? Because he just looks like a hero, just like physically and the way he presents himself. Yeah. I love how much you guys are into reading. It makes me like inspired to want to do it more. And I think now that I read so much to the boys, it'll be a fun habit to be in as a family, right? I don't know about reading every single day, but maybe we'll have different parts of the week. But I mean, even as they get older, when they're 8, 9, 10 years old, I'd like to have like dedicated reading time with them. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, that's fair, Skylar, for sure. I mean, Lady Mac owns a ridiculous amount of Clancy novels, and Dean Koontz, and Robert Patterson. Not Clancy. She doesn't own a lot of Clancy. She owns a lot of Dean Koontz, Patterson. Those are like, she owns a ton of those. Which probably explains why she loves NCIS. My wife reads like she's an 80-year-old woman, right? Like, that's the books that she likes. Who doesn't love NCIS? I mean, fair. I personally don't watch it, but yeah, she's seen every episode. And that's a lot of episodes. No, Argonaut. I've only seen a few episodes in passing while she's watching it. Does the Arden? Wait, who is the main character in Patterson? Would I know the character if I heard the name? Like, has it been in movies and stuff at this point? More of a CSI man? Do you still dabble in NCIS from time to time? Have you partaken a little of the NCIS? Well, Derpy, at least we got to have an awesome conversation about books. Right? We'll take it. Now that Derpy's leaving, let's fire up the game, though. Yeah, Hillpree, there you go. Wait, so those of you that live in Europe, when you watch something like CSI, do you watch it in English? I would assume. Good, Lestat, good. You do? Okay. Do you have the option to watch them dubbed? Like, is that an option? No? Okay. So if you want to watch a lot of American shows, you just have to watch them in English. Did you really, Argo? Yeah. Finland doesn't dub adult series. Do most Finns speak English? So it's not really a big deal? Oh, have a good night, Benny. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Oh, I guess you could just do subtitles. That's true. But I mean, I would assume, Hillpree, that you can understand all the English now at this point. That's probably just a choice that you make in Finland and other countries of whether or not you want to be bilingual or not. Similar to anybody watching and listening in another language. The Mentalist? There you go. See, I don't really watch TV shows at all. I've seen all of the Toy Stories. I recently watched Monsters, Inc. for the first time and thought that was pretty good. Oh, God, Argo. Listen, Curling Master. I love how many people in like Norway, Sweden, Finland watch my stream. Because you wouldn't think that that's what would have happened, but it is what happened. I know the timing is part of that because of when I stream, but I still think it's pretty neat. That's fair. I mean, Derpy, you probably type in English way more than you speak in English, right? So typing in English is probably second nature to you at this point. Inamara. Yeah. Rizzy, when you talk on a daily basis these days, like for work and stuff, do you predominantly speak German? I would assume so still, right? I do think French is special in that way when it comes to English. I think French is particular about speaking English or speaking German. I think that French is a country that wants you to speak French, right? For the most part. And I'm sure they're not all snooty about it. But I'm sure some of them are. But to be fair, I live in America, and if you came to visit America and you were French or from Spain or Germany, I would expect to talk to you in English because I'm American. I wouldn't be able to speak to you in German. So, I mean, it's not completely lost on me how you get to be that way. Like, very rarely are Americans bilingual, you know what I mean? I'm not sure, Argo. I'm not sure. Really, Kingdom Hearts? Funny how that works, yeah. It's fair, Derpy, yeah. I've also learned from talking to French people in general that if you try to speak French, it's appreciated, but then they'll talk English to you. Because they don't want you to butcher their beautiful language. Just talk English, American. Really, Arden? Yeah, that is pretty weird. Kind of fun that you remembered, though. I feel like this is where Dizzy Pixie would tell you to write it in a dream journal. It's time. That's how I feel too, Kinamar. I'm very similar in my belief system. If I decided to live in Germany, I would learn to speak German. Because I feel like just it's more respectful to do that. It also allows you to go more to backcountry Germany and be able to talk to people, right? Like if you're in a small mom and pop shop in the backcountry of Germany, odds are they're not going to speak English, right? They might, but it's less likely. And I feel like so if I lived there, I would want to know at least my way around the language a little bit out of respect for the country I live in. You have a whole game idea about it now. That's pretty fun. Yeah. I mean, it's funny because like Dizzy's talked about it, Arden, where she, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Dizzy, but since she started dream journaling, now you always remember your dreams, right? It's become like your brain has learned to use that muscle to actually remember what you dreamed about. Yeah, that's true, Kinamara. Yeah. Nowadays, you can literally just translate anything on your phone. That's so weird, Nith. Yeah. 3 months, Dizzy. Wow. Do you, Arden? I almost never remember my dreams. When I do, I usually tell you guys because it's like 1 in 50. It's so rare. Something like that, Snow Queen. Yeah, balance in all things, right? I mean, even Google Translate gets translations wrong sometimes and they sound awful, right? Google Translate's not infallible. Oh, yeah, for sure, Rizzy, for sure. I do feel like people wouldn't think it's too weird for just to have a phone talk to them, right? If you were trying to talk in another country. I feel like we're in the modern age where people would be like, yeah, that's fine. I would if someone tried to talk to me with it in America. Something I feel like maybe a lot of Europeans don't know is in a lot of America, signs are in English and Spanish. That would probably be something that you didn't realize if you were visiting. So like a lot of places I go, even in Ohio, there'll be things in Spanish. written in Spanish. You might not expect that, right? Salonin. Is it Skylar? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dizzy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Rizzy, for sure. I didn't even know that our phones could do that. Lady Mac showed me that recently. She showed me that because of the thing that Benny sent me in the mail. I don't know if you know this, but your phone can take a picture of another language and translate it for you. So she took a picture of one of the snacks he sent me to figure out what flavor it was, and her phone instantly translated it for her. And I was like, damn, that's amazing. Like, that's so amazing. Doesn't even have to picture it, can do it in real time. Wow. What a time to be alive. That's so effing cool. Like, that's such future shit, right? Like, that's so cool. Oh, God, Kinemara, shut up. In France, you're like, can you just take your phone and throw it in a canal? Yeah. That's a really... I do think smartphones are one of the coolest parts of the future, but also one of the most taken for granted parts of the future, right? Like, that's like... We all take our phones for granted, I feel like, because it's so commonplace now. Everyone... It's more weird to not have a smartphone now, right? Like, when someone's like, hold on, let me make a call. You're like, what the hell is that? Sir? Are you okay? Is that your burner? Right? Like, it's just like not really common to see a flip phone these days. I mean, some people still use them and swear by them, right? Because they don't want a smartphone. But I feel like it's a lot less common these days. Oh, goodness, Arden. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, for sure, Kinamara. I'm just musing because I find it fascinating that we have this... Sometimes when I think about technology in the future and it doesn't feel like future times, like, because what we pictured as future times when we were all kids was like flying cars and teleportation and all that nonsense. But it turns out it's just literally having a computer in your pocket all the time. Which is amazing to me. But, you know, like, sometimes I'll just, like, giggle at myself when I'm like, God, my phone's taking forever to tell me this really obscure fact I want to know out of the blue in my brain. And the phone took 15 seconds to tell me. Can you believe that? Oh, yeah, Rizzy, for sure. Goodness. Yeah, it's wild, Kinamara. Wild. Do you? I mean, there's always going to be the non-adopters, Chubby, right? I wonder what high school is like these days, because all high schoolers probably have a smartphone, right? I bet most classrooms just have a policy of no phones out during class because everyone has one, right? It's not like you're not going to see a lot of seniors in high school with no phone. That's going to be pretty much standard practice. So there's probably all kinds of school rules now around how that works. Whereas when a lot of us were in high school, no one had a phone, right? We all survived, right? Do they, Kinamara? Yeah. Are they really, Skylar? I mean, I feel like having a smartphone in class kind of sucks for the teacher, right? Because that's a lot of distraction in your pocket, right? That's true. We passed notes written on paper. Oh, no, not the note passing. Curling Master, you want to hear a fun story? When I was cleaning out my grandmother's attic after she passed away, there were letters up there from me and like that I got from girls in high school. And I was like, oh my God, how raunchy was I in high school? Those notes were so dirty. I was like, these are just sitting in my grandma's attic. Like, oh my God. I thought I was a little innocent kid. I guess I forget when I stopped being innocent, like what age that was. Yeah. I feel that, Arden. As someone who also hates jump scares, I feel that. I'm going to have to keep turning the light back on, but it's not that big of a deal. Exactly, Lemon, exactly. They went directly into the garbage, I'll tell you that. I wasn't going to save those. Apparently 17-year-old me was having some pretty dirty conversations with my high school girlfriend on written letters with a pen and paper. Did it, Kinamara? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want my sons to have their smartphones out during class in high school, right? I wouldn't want that at all. I'll probably want them to have a smartphone because I think it's important for emergencies and being able to contact us and stuff like that. However, I would not want them to have their phone out during class. That's just silly, right? Did you really, Dizzy? I threw mine directly in the garbage. I don't know, Rizzy. That's a good question. I don't even know the answer to that. I remember when I was searching my grandmother's attic, I found a lot of stuff that I didn't know was up there. It's funny how high school, college transition really changes what you store and where you put things, right? I was also a sentimental teenager. I was such a hopeless romantic back then that I saved a lot of things that I found and was like, man, I can't believe I saved this stuff. I'm a lot less. There's not zero sentimentality to me. A lot of you know that about me, but I was certainly more sentimental then than I am now. And I'm less of a hopeless, more romantic and more of a realist romantic. I wouldn't say I'm not romantic at all anymore, but I feel like when you and your wife are just trying to survive a shitstorm, that's a literal one, romance kind of takes a back seat more often these days. Teen Nomac pics. You mean when I had bangs? No, those pictures have been destroyed. I had bangs all of high school, chat. I was a bangs boy. Me and my ruffled hair all the time. Nomac with hair pics have actually never been showed on stream. Yeah. Probably for the best. No, there was no egg back then. The egg wasn't born till much later in life. That's true, Dizzy. That's probably as close as we're ever going to get. You'll just have to visualize from there. Did you, Curling Master? Yeah. You know, it'd be a fun exercise, chat. I wonder if I could do this. Nowadays, it's easy. But I wonder if I could find a picture from every year of my life. Like one picture for every single year. Nowadays, that's easy. So the last decade or so, super simple, right? Because it's the modern age. But finding stuff from childhood and high school and like, yeah, that would be a lot more difficult. I do have a photo album that my grandmother gave me when she passed away. That catalogs a lot of that. But there's going to be some gaps there, I think. Yeah, Lemon, that seems accurate, yeah. Did you really, Belf Knight? Yeah. It would be hard, Dizzy, right? Really hard. I never had a skullet before. You did see me with a handlebar mustache, but I think what you're seeing in that picture is the bandana, Sweet Daddy Jones. I mean, you know this, but for those of you that don't know, when I'm working around the house from about April until September, October, I'm always in a bandana. Always. It's kind of like a thing. I have an entire box of bandanas. I have like 20 different ones. I just live in a... If I ever stream myself building a house, you'll see me in a bandana every single day. Yeah, they're cave paintings chiseled on rock. Bandana and cargo shorts. That's my perpetual existence when it's warm outside. I don't wear a bandana in the winter because I don't need it. Because I wear it because I hate sweat getting in my eyes. And the egg doesn't provide any sweat resistance. And I've just always wore a bandana since I was in high school. Yeah. I've started wearing cargo pants only in the last week. I really love wearing them. It's pretty nice. I don't know why I didn't buy them sooner. Probably because I don't like to buy myself clothes. But I did buy myself new boots and new pants this winter. Spoiling myself, chat. Yeah, it'd be really, it's a difficult exercise, Arden, for sure, yeah. Yeah, one day, Skylar. I'm a big proponent of, though, if you don't want to go bald, then don't. In this day and age, you don't have to anymore. If you don't want to have gray in your beard, dye it. Whatever makes you feel good, whatever makes you look in the mirror and be happy, then do that thing. Lady Mac's gonna dye her hair, chat. She's been talking about it the last couple days, and I think she wants to dye it a crazy color. Like blue or purple. And I told her to go for it. I was like, I don't care. Like, try something new, whatever you want to do, babe. Although she showed me a picture of her with black hair. She's been using like an app. And I was like, that's too dangerous. You're not allowed to go full black. That's too much. You'll be you'll be a busy woman with your husband crawling up your back. Don't go full black. That's too dark for me. I was like, no, you're gonna unlock something in me. Yeah, and she also has to dye it blonde first, Arden, right? You have to bleach your hair or at least dye it blonde to get blue, right? You can't just dye your hair blue. See, Kinamara, so you know what I'm talking about. Good way to have more kids. Yeah, maybe I should be careful about what I warn her about T187. She's going to dye her hair black and be walking around in a corset. Baiting me into third baby. Activate goth mode at your own peril. Exactly. You get it. You understand what I'm talking about. Jet black hair with glasses. She's going down a very dangerous path. I already can't keep my hands off my wife, chat. She shouldn't tempt me further. Or should she? There's only so much time in the day, chat. Yeah. I don't think she minds, Arden. I feel like since she runs a daycare, she has a lot of freedom to do what she wants with her hair. And she hasn't dyed it in years. Maybe this is her just like wanting just to change, you know? It'll be time, Skylar. I already embarrass her in the store. You know, my favorite thing is that when we go in the bra section of the store, Gideon goes, boobies, 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 pointing at the bras. He thinks bras are boobies. So we just got a little kid screaming boobies in the middle of the store. Yeah, good times. All right, I'm just there with Gideon going, hell yeah, high five. Boobies indeed. Yeah, for sure. I think she's currently leaning towards purple hair, but we'll see. We'll see what she ends up with. My wife is a very indecisive woman, so we'll see where she drifts off to. Yeah, I don't know if she'll dye it herself. It's so expensive to have your hair professionally dyed, right? Like over $150 typically. Not usually a cheap endeavor. Yeah, if she went dark red, she wouldn't have to dye it blonde first. Yeah. My wife's on a journey with her hair because pregnancy thinned her hair out a little bit, so she has thin hair now. And I feel like in some ways that's brought out a little bit of like insecurity because she doesn't like having thin hair. But I mean, pregnancy does weird things to you, right? And so I think now she's just trying to embrace her hair again after just throwing it in a ponytail the last few years. Have you, Arden? Yeah. Did plasma? Is that your natural hair color? Yes. My hair grows in pink. Yeah, I wouldn't even care, Skylar. My wife couldn't possibly dye her hair any color that would make me go, ew. I'm just dating a girl with a new hair color at that point. It's more exciting than anything. Like, oh, you went pink? Hell yeah, let's do it. Like, it's not gonna, there's no colors you can pick. Except for black. That's, you do not poke the dragon. There you go, Kinamara. Enjoy your stomach ache in about an hour. Transparent hair? You mean like egg? I'd be down. Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah. You know what, Skylar? She should dye it white. That'd be wild. My wife to dye her hair all white. I'd have a witcher walking around my house. Yeah. Wait, who does the witcher go after? I'd have to just become whatever that is. What do witchers hunt? My not playing Witcher games is showing, chat. Yennifers? Monsters? Just monsters in general, like generically? Platinum blonde. You guys are so fancy. Listen to you. Yeah, Skylar, there you go. Ooh. First yawn of the night at the exact 3-hour mark, chat. I think that's not so bad. That's pretty good. We'll take that. An egg in sweatpants sounds dirtier than it should, Snow Queen. I don't know why. I bet you guys are excited to see who my romantic interest is in Mass Effect 2. You don't really commit hardcore to a romantic interest in Mass Effect 1, right? You kind of just flirt with a lot of different people. But I guess we'll see, right? Oh, that's a good idea, Arden. No, I like the idea of her going to like a Sally and talking to people. That's what they do, right? I'm a big fan of talking to professionals when you're doing something new like that. So yeah, I'll tell her that. That's a good idea. Yeah, well, I'm already flirting with the blue lady a lot. Liara, right? Liara? I want to date Tali, but I don't think I'm allowed because I'm a girl. So, unfortunately, can't date Tali. Which is very sad. Chat, let's play video games. We're 3 hours in. Let's do it. I'm probably going to have chat give me a little bit of romantic guidance in the second game on what options exist for me. In a good way. I just feel like there's so much knowledge about Mass Effect 2 that you guys will be able to share. Like, I'll ask yes or no questions to make it easy, right? I'll say something like, is this person a dateable option? Just so that I can then cultivate the story around knowing that. I just don't want to do the same thing I did in Cyberpunk where I tried to date a character the whole game only for her to reject you like 30, 40 hours in, right? I just don't want to do that again. Because I feel like it hurts the framing of the story that I would like to tell, you know? It is in a way, Kinamara, but I feel like the only answer I want to know is if it's possible or not. Not how it's going to go and what's going to happen, right? Like, I don't want to spend all of my time like, oh, I'm going to date Tali. It's going to be so cool. We're going to have a Tali romance. And the whole time chat knowing that that can never happen. You know what I mean? I would rather pursue love interests that can actually exist. You know what I mean? Cyberpunk kind of sets you up, though, right? Because Cyberpunk makes it seem like Panam will date you as a woman. She flirts with you, has romantic moments with you. She lets you massage her feet and has all these like really cutesy moments only to then say, oh, I'm not into women. Like, so you really think it's going to happen the whole time as a female character only for her to then say no. Does it, Kinamar? Okay, well, that's good. That's good. That'll make it simple, I think. I feel like it's a cooler experience, especially since I don't think I'll play Mass Effect 2 more than once in my life. Never say never, but it's probably a one-time only experience, right? So we'll see. I'm excited that we're only 2 streams away, chat. Wednesday, Mass Effect 2 begins. In the meantime, though, here we are, chat. I think we start with an Ascension run and then a challenge run after like we did last time. I feel like Dizzy's chat will more likely want to see Mass Effect 3 at that point. Wait a minute. They're currently developing Mass Effect 4, right? Is Mass Effect 4 going to be a continuation of Mass Effect 3? Or is it going to be new story? I know, Argo. I'm sorry. Apologies. I only gave you 3 hours of chatting. Oh, so it is going to be a continuation. So they are going to continue telling Shepard's story in Mass Effect 4. That's interesting. I'll have to keep my save file, right? Oh, did it? Kingdom Hearts? Okay. But Andromeda is all new characters, right? That's a completely brand new, we're starting over type of thing, right? Ah, so it might not be Shepard then, Belf, right? I should be careful asking questions here, right? To avoid spoilers of Mass Effect 2 and 3. I should be a little careful with what I ask. Chat, I need to put water in the kettle. Let's take a short break, okay? I also haven't stood up in 3 hours because we've been chatting our heads off. So if you guys want to grab a drink or a snack or whatever you need to do, I'll be right back, okay? Yeah, that makes sense, Anubi. That makes sense. Maybe it'll be like a marathon one day. Who knows, right? Either way, I'll be right back, chat. All right, we got new water, chat. Thank you for your patience. Belf, you and me both. I'm so bad at being the bad guy in games. It's really hard for me. That's why Dark Urge was a sub goal, because I don't think I could ever handle it. I do like that you can play Shepard as a really hardcore, mean character if you want to. I like that that option exists, right? I like when games present that level of decision making. It's really cool. I think I'm gonna stick with Adventurer, right? Because it was super difficult. So I'm gonna do it again at that difficulty and see how it goes. But yeah, Belf, I'm a big softie. I always think I'm gonna play a game and I'm gonna be like the bad guy. Nope. Nope. I will say that I played Empire in the Old Republic, and it was the first time in a game that I chose to be on that side. Every other MMO I played before that, I was the good side. I feel like now that I know more about World of Warcraft, you could argue that the Alliance is not the good guys, from different perspectives, right? But I was Alliance in World of Warcraft. I was a good guy in Star Wars Galaxies. But in the Old Republic, I played a Sith warrior, a Juggernaut. And I played him as a pragmatic realist. So some dark side decisions, some light side decisions, it really depended on the scenario. I kind of role played him the entire game as someone who wanted to be a leader of the Sith. That's how I played the character. That was like my approach the whole time. That his ambition was to be like a Sith master, right? Oh yeah, for sure, Skylar, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, a newbie, that's why I gotta stop asking questions. Especially since we're so close, right? We're almost there. Let's not ruin anything when we're this close. Chat, we got lots of characters here we haven't played before. Yeah, exactly, Argo, exactly. There you go, Alni, there you go. I love that that game had that level of flexibility. I will die on the hill that the Old Republic MMO is one of the greatest RPGs ever made. Not one of the greatest MMOs, but if you love RPGs, you owe it to yourself to play that at some point. You don't have to interact with anybody. You don't have to join a guild. You don't have to do raids. You don't have to do any of that. If you just play the 8 stories in the game, they're literally 8 of the greatest RPGs ever made all in one. Because that was also written with BioWare in its prime. Right? Like, amazing. Are you a newbie? Heck yeah, dude. Me too. Me too. Did you really, Belf Knight? That's so cool. This is a very good game, Lestat. Dota Underlords, team fight tactics type of thing. That's so cool, Argo. No, the Old Republic MMO. Not Knights of the Old Republic 1 or 2. Did you, Jonesy? Yeah. I think I finished Sith Warrior storyline, Sith Inquisitor storyline, Agent storyline. What's the 4th character? Bounty Hunter. And I think I finished the Bounty Hunter storyline. I finished all 4 of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's hard, a newbie. It's hard because it's not good for the channel. Good for the regulars, bad for the channel overall, so I have to balance both things. It's free to play right now, Skylar. If you do play it, a neat trick for the Old Republic, subscribe for 1 month and you get preferred status forever. So if you just drop 1 month subscription, you get preferred status for the rest of the time you have the game, even though it's free to play. I wish I would have played the light side characters, Jonesy, but I never did. I was really dark side in that game. Is that what it is, Kinamara? Yeah. When you say you felt like they were rushing, do you mean to tell the story, Dizzy? Or do you mean your friend was rushing? Well, I think the Imperial Agent story is considered one of the best of the 8 stories. I think the Imperial Agent, most people consider it number 1 or number 2. Yeah, that's fair, Arden. That's fair. That's why I said just the 8 storylines as RPGs. After that, it kind of falls off the rails a little bit. Yeah, and Bounty Hunter might be number 8. I also thought they didn't do a good job. I really wish the Bounty Hunter story was more fantastical, I guess is the word. It should have been more over the top, right? It didn't lean hard enough into being over the top. There should have been more crazy in that story. I also think Sith Warrior was S tier. To me, it's number 1. I loved that story. It was so well told. It felt very climactic. It was an awesome story. Like, it was very, very good. So many good freedoms of choice. My only wish is that you could kill your companions. I'll be honest with you. Not to spoiler a 12, 14-year-old game, but none of the companions are killable, right? And I wish you could. There you go, Dizzy. There you go. I also loved Hutball. Super fun PvP. Super fun. Wow. Wow, that's a cool character. Let's play Flynn. So he says every 4 seconds deals spell damage equal to his mana regen. And Nova. Cast around a hero with the highest HP. It stuns everybody for 1.5 seconds and inflicts 2 shocks. That's very cool. The PvP in the Old Republic is some of the most fun I've ever had. It was such a cool way to PvP. Force push, force leap, throw your lightsaber. It was so cool. Wait, they removed Hutball? Did they really? That's sad. I wonder why. All right, you need someone else who shocks. I don't think I currently have someone else who shocks. So we're gonna have to find that, I think. But I also need a tank, so maybe I'll just do these two so that I have a tank. Like, this seems okay, right? So Flynn and XZ09. So that we have a tank up front. At least to hold us off until we find more shock. Aw, have a good night, Skylar. You know I've just chatted a lot, chat, when people are going to bed. When lots of members of chat are falling asleep, you know we did just chatting for a long time. I hope Jim Daddy gives you some eye candy. What a way to log off. That's the type of message you want to log out to every night. Are you, Belp? Yeah. When you obtain a rare recipe, there's a 20% chance it gets upgraded. The shop no longer offers epic recipes, though. I don't like that one. I'm going to take the pyramid. Gain 75% of the money that you currently own, use only once. That we know we can plan for that, right? Listen, solar power is a part of this stream now, Kinamara. For better or worse. That reminds me, solar battery is at 40%. Still kicking, chat. I will say that EcoFlow's batteries are the prettiest I have. They're gorgeous. Their presentation is 10 out of 10. Really nice display, really nice footprint. It's just a really nice battery. I don't like that it's in standby mode and burns the battery and you have to turn it off, because that's just because I have a bad memory. Everything else about it is wonderful. I did get the other battery, Lestat. It arrived yesterday. So we have all of the batteries I'm going to buy while I own this house. This is it. No more. I might have to buy 2 more solar panels because the big battery needs higher voltage. But aside from that, I shouldn't have to do anything else solar when I'm in this house. I can fit 8 more panels on my roof still, if I strategically position them. Everything is 100 amps right now, just to keep it simple. I think in my forever home, the next house we live in, I'll do 400 amp panels, because it'll really lower how many I need. But in this house, we're just sticking with 100 amp as I learn and what to do. I also don't mind, because in the next house, I'll need solar panels on the shed, the barn, if we live in the country, you know what I mean? So we'll have all these 100 amp panels to put more in microsystems, like the barn, the shed, a greenhouse, hopefully, stuff like that, you know what I mean? I won't buy more batteries. We need to start saving money for a house. This was my little holiday buying sales stuff, little fun event, but no, we're done. But I do want to have small electrical microsystems in our next property. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be super cool. But I'll have to switch away from these little portable batteries. They're going to have a different use in our next house. They're going to be more for when we go camping and stuff like that, or when we're traveling. But I think that in the next house, I need to switch to like just using a 12-volt battery in the shed and stuff like that, because I need to have a better output for those, right? So that I could use power tools and stuff. And a lot of these small batteries are only 300 watt output, which just a table saw uses more than that. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna need an actual breaker panel fed solar power off of a battery bank instead. Luckily, those batteries used to be $1,000 and now they're $200. So the price of those lithium-ion batteries has come down dramatically in the last like 5-6 years. Hi, Crafton. Good morning. Good to see you, buddy. Well, chat, let's get our ass kicked, shall we? No fires early is really crappy, so that's the one we have to go for. I think I'll just go up the right side, maybe? No, let's go this way. Yeah, for sure, Arden, for sure. Man, I haven't had a good meatloaf in so long. All right, if you've never seen this game, chat, it's an auto battler with a hex grid that you place your characters wherever you want them. So you decide where you want them. You manipulate who the enemy fights. See how he's going to fight him? But I could also make him fight this guy instead. But this is my tank, so I wanted to fight my tank. So basically, you position them where you want them. You can see all of the enemy's skills. So he's going to summon Slime Goop. So he's your kind of character, chat, the big oozy guy. So there's going to be Slime Goops on the board during this fight. Bottom left is my health pool. If that runs out, your run is over. Okay. There are ways to replenish it, but yeah, if any of your characters die, you lose health. So like if my tank dies in this fight, I'll lose 6 health. Okay. This is my money. These are my trophies. Trophies are how you level people up. It's like a level up currency. You get trophies from fights and different events and stuff like that. Does that make sense, chat? So once I hit fight, they're going to fight automatically. You don't control it. This game works a little different. Your mana is acquired by attacking. So you don't have full mana and then you use it as a currency. Instead, you gain mana, and when you hit cap, so if, let's say you have 8 mana, every attack you get 1. On the 8th attack, you'll cast your 8 mana spell. So that number is it's always max mana cast spell. So if you can lower your max mana to like 3, you only need 3 attacks to cast your spell. So there's going to be items and stuff and level ups where you decide if you want to increase your max mana or decrease it to use your specials faster. So like if we look at our heroes, like Flynn has Astral Staff, but he also has Lightning Nova. He can only cast Lightning Nova at max mana. And he has 10 mana. So he only casts it after 10 attacks. It is an AoE stun though, so super powerful. Yep, you can buy this on Steam. I think it's still on sale for like 40% off. Yeah, it's still 40% off for until the 20th. So like 6 more days. Does that make sense, chat? Do you guys feel like you can follow what's happening? I haven't heard of that one, New Rad. But that's cool if there's some parallels. Nice, Kinemura, nice. Do those things ever die? I still want a tank that does electrical damage. I don't actually know that that exists. But I would like to do a shock build this game, so we'll have to see if the game actually gives me a shock build. Man, another AoE. He's a pretty good tank, right? But he does burn damage. Oh, there's so many different characters. I don't even have them all unlocked yet, I don't think. He gives the heroes around him defense. And he has lifesteal. The other thing is these early heroes, I might not even keep them. They might not even be on the team late game. So it's, you're really going to be like shuffling your team until you get the team that you want. Nice, Nerad, nice. I'm going to take him. He just seems like he's going to be fun. Mana regen, attack damage, defense, critical strike damage. Let's do attack damage, defense. I like having a tank that's a strong tank. See, look at this item, minus max mana. The reason you do that is because you cast more frequently. Can be super, super nice. Let's go mana regen and defense. I really like that item for Flynn. And there's my tank. Okay, one fight down, chat. If we lose, we blame Crafton. That's already on the table, chat. Okay, these guys are jerks. They attack the furthest away hero. So, yeah. That's going to be fun. I can't split them up between my two tanks, though. And you're going to watch me save my trophies until I'm committed to my team. So I'm not going to be leveling them up fast. I'm going to be greedy, I guess, in some ways, and save the trophies for when I know I want to keep my team. I do have the luxury of two tanks here, so that's super nice. The game ramps up. It's a ramp-up game, so early it's going to seem easy. Later, it won't. Oh, Ava, no. Don't show me Ava. Oh, no. Oh, no. I love Ava. I don't know if I can resist, chat. She's such a good character. Very self-sufficient. Like, doesn't need a lot of assistance to be good. Man. I should not take her, though, because she's not good for my build, right? I need a damage dealer. Nah, I'm going to take Ola. I know I can play with Ava, but I shouldn't do it. We're trying to try new characters out, chat, and that's kind of anti that. When the wearer's spell power is equal or above 100, they get 4 mana regen. Wow. Wow. I want it. I need it, chat. Oh, God. Did somebody order spiders? So, like, right here, I'm going to split my damage between my two tanks. Make this spider attack here, this one attack here, and he's going to attack here. Ola's melee, so I want to bring her close so that she runs in pretty fast. She'll probably immediately... You can watch who's doing the most damage above the egg. So up there, you'll see who's doing most of our damage. It's actually one of my tanks right now. That'll change over time, but currently, our tank is doing the most damage. Go figure. I hope it works, Kinamar. I really do. Cheese as a solution would be the ultimate gift from the universe, right? How'd you cure your Crohn's? I started eating more cheese. Okay, there's somebody who does shock. Are you a tank? Stunner. Okay, let's see. He says, every 2 attacks, he inflicts 1 shock to all enemies. Also, every time the hero stuns a target, they inflict 1 shock to all enemies. Wow. Stuns his target for 2 seconds. Heals for X HP. All excess heal is converted into shield. He is a tank. He's who I want. Welcome to the team, bud. Attack speed is what he wants, right? But I'm probably going to take the spell power. Because greedy. Have you met me, chat? Yeah, that's so much, Crafton. How do I even turn that down? Let's reroll here. I want more spell power. I'm about to make Flynn do 1 billion damage. One really cool thing about this game is you craft weapons. So like we found this item that says if your spell power is over 100, get 4 mana regen. You combine it with the 56 spell power and they become 1 item instead. Like, I love it. Such a cool mechanic. Kinamara, eggs are super cheap at Costco, I found out. Yay, Arden, that's fun. Heck yeah. I need to make tea, chat. I'm just sitting here tealess. It's only 2:40 in the morning. Let's make some chai. Let's make some chai, chat. $120. Well, luckily, we only have to buy 36 at Costco. Which, for some of you, 36 eggs probably seems like a lot, but for us, that is not a lot of eggs. We go through eggs so quickly in our house. What you need to do, Kinamara, is just have Arden start shipping you eggs. Problem solved. I'm sure they'll make it through the mail. All right, tea is a brewing, chat. That's not too bad, Kinamara. Price-wise. Okay, you are going to be really strong really early. Like, look at this. Mana regen, spell power, mana regen. We got to get his spell power to 100 to get this benefit, though. So the spell power is still not high enough. But I'm kind of choosing Flynn to be my carry early damage-wise. Not too bad, Crafton, yeah. I feel like the price of eggs has stabilized a lot. Ugh. This is gonna hurt, chat. Alright, you're the tank. You are damage. You are damage. You are damage. You are damage. Okay, damage near enemies and burns them. Okay. You need attack speed. So we need to make sure we find attack speed for him. I don't currently have a single attack speed item, but we need to find some for him because he stuns every second attack, right? No. That's not how it works. He shocks every second attack, and every 7th attack he stuns for 2 seconds. So we need lots of attack speed. We really don't want our tank to die, so hopefully he survives. There's the stun. Yes! Tank survived because of that stun. GG, heck yeah. That was really close. That was a very dangerous spider. Oh, goodness, Arden, yeah. The kind that looks like, what do they look like? A Black Widow, right? Oh, yeah, for sure, Crafton. That was really nice. You know, it's crazy that was not an elite. Every 4 attacks, the wearer gains 1 mana regen, stacks up to 3 stacks. Don't I have somebody on my roster that loves mana regen? Ola. Every max mana, she gets 1 mana regen. Gets 2 attack damage per max mana. So she prefers max mana more than anything, I guess. Man, when the fight starts, the wearer loses 950 HP and gains 950 shield. It's terrifying. Yeah, Arden, I could see that. I could see that being very spooky. By the way, chat, we are live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. If you ever need to watch the YouTube stream, or because you're trapped behind ads, or you just like watching VODs there, or you just want to support growing the YouTube stream, you could toss a like or a comment over there. We're vibing on both platforms. If you're ever wondering who I'm talking to and you're on YouTube right now, it's those Twitch deviants. They're the ones. Okay, let's see here, chat. Every 4 attacks where it gains 1 mana regen. Stacks up to 3 times. Let me see something here. I think we're going to put that on Orion. That should be nice on Orion, right? Have a good night, Lestat. Rock it out, buddy. Get some good sleep. I'm glad we got to hang out and chit-chat a little bit. How about we fight an actual elite, chat? Okay, we want to split the 2 guys up here because they give each other 40% damage reduction. This guy steals your mana? What a dick. And then I want to stack everybody on top of 1 hero like this. I think that's the current plan. So that we kill somebody fast. Oh, he's not a very good tank yet. Oh, crap. He's a terrible tank. Whoops. He got wrecked. He was not a very good tank. Oh, God, we're losing a lot of people here. Oh, gosh. That cost us 12 health. Oh, that's exciting, Arden. I hope you get a really cheap price. I'll be crossing my fingers for you. That's really nice. Guardian gloves are awesome. That's a heal, also awesome. I kind of like this for making a really strong tank, though. It's every 5 seconds, though. A lot of fights don't even last that long. Let's do Healing Cloak. Spell power. All heroes gain 1 spell power for every 50 gold. All heroes gain 1% attack speed for every 100 gold. Ooh, attack damage hexes. I love that. Team size increased by 1. All heroes get +1 max mana when the fight starts. Oh, so our casts will be a lot slower, but we get another hero. Yeah, I always take it, Crafton. I still like to just look at my options and just pretend I'm not going to for a little while. If I had stumps that big, to be fair, I also would not try to remove them. Mine was not 4 feet in diameter. I don't think I'll ever do a stump like that ever again, honestly. I'm going to make my tea real quick, though. Am I on my 3rd cup of tea already, chat? What do you mean already? It's been 3.5 hours. What am I saying? I accidentally put honey in my chai, so we'll see how that goes. Can't be that bad, can it? Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, Kingdom, I saved myself a lot of money doing it, but it was backbreaking work. That's also why I lost 5 pounds in 1 month last summer, though. Literally weight loss strategy, dig out stump. All right. Okay, let's get our origin. An origin is only, you can only have 1 origin, but it affects your entire team and your entire playthrough. So let's see what we got. Whenever a hero falls below 40% HP, all heroes enter a time shift. They gain full mana and restore HP, and the lowest HP hero gets healed for 25% of the spell damage done during this effect. 12-second cooldown. That's kind of cool. All heroes gain spell power equal to 2.5% of the team's bonus max HP. That won't be good till later. Critical strikes equal to the team's bonus mana regen. Not good till later. Every time you crit, you get spell power. Hero with the highest max HP has an aura dealing spell damage equal to 40% of the bonus max HP. The problem with these spells is when it says bonus max HP, it means everybody who has an item that gives them plus 100. So it's not like just max HP. So sometimes it's only like 3 damage. I know, but I couldn't let this one rot in the ground because it was taking up too much of our yard and it was starting to grow giant pieces of mold. Like, we had to get rid of it. It was becoming a problem for kids, you know? Stunned enemies take 100% more damage from all sources. In addition, when the fight starts, apply 14 shock. That one. I want to go shock build, and that's just, yeah. That's amazing. Let's look at our glossary and look at the word shock. On cast, heroes have 1% chance per shock to stun their current target. Increase duration of other stuns by 2.5% per shock. Amazing. That's going to be super fun. Let's upgrade this and then heal. I don't want to get so overconfident that I'm not healing. Yeah, exactly, Kinamara. Case in point, right? Ooh, we got the triplets here, chat. When other skeleton titans die, it gains 20% attack damage. Okay. We know that he cannot tank anything. So I'm gonna let Ola try to tank and see how she does. Maybe she'll be okay. We'll see. I feel like she's probably gonna die. But we're gonna give her a chance to see if she does better, because Orion got destroyed. Right? Absolutely destroyed. Good luck. This is the health pool we're watching right here. She's getting wrecked. But still alive, right? I'm trying to kill them close together. Yeah, she's gonna die. That was a really good stun, though. It almost saved her. Right? It almost saved her. Flynn is now doing the most damage, which is kind of by design. I'm really enjoying XZ's tank ability. Really nice. She ate 1,400 damage before she died. That's nothing to scoff at, right? Without a single defensive item equipped. Ooh. Let's read him again. He already has 11 max mana, though, which is kind of a bummer. We want mana regen more. Let's take the spell amulet. It's not my favorite, but it's fine. I'm actually just going to take the shield here. The hero with the highest max HP gains more max HP. All heroes just get straight up 15 defense. I love that. I love that a lot. I'm going to take... I just love the idea of everybody being more tanky, right? I feel like I've had lots of broken builds. I don't know that they've restricted that in a way that I felt that at all. All right, let's see. We're going to give this to Ola so that she can become kind of a secondary tank. I can't technically use this yet, can I? So who do we want to give this to? For max mana, 3 max mana. Yeah, probably Orion so that he's stunning more often. Right, that'll be nice. Oh, maybe I should craft my items. That seems helpful. There, let's start actually healing people. That'll help. Every 4 attacks, the wearer gains 1 mana regen. Stacks up to 3 times. We want that over here, right? So Ola has a lot of mana regen. And she's going to steal this item from him, from Flynn. Because I really want her to become a secondary tank. And I think she can do it if I just commit to it. Okay, he's going to tank 2, she's going to tank 1. Everybody else is not going to tank. I love that our tank is doing the most damage. It's always nice to see, right? Not anymore, though. Flynn's doing a ton now. Once Flynn casts something, it's immediate, right? Ola's flirting with top damage now. Not bad. I'm starting to dislike the contributions we're getting from Orion. So I probably want to give him some assistance because he's shielding, but he's not really doing much else. Man, Tortoise Shield is nice. Every time you receive damage, you get 10 max HP and receive a heal for it, too. It's basically cheese from Backpack Battles. Dang it. I kind of like adding Naomi just for more survivability on the team. She gives people shield, so let's take her. I think she'll be good. We're also gonna go to the store because we're rich. Let's use the pyramid now, because now I'll have 2,400 gold, which is just bananas. All right, every 2 seconds, wearer gains 20 defense and deals ethereal damage equal to 150% of their defense. Whenever mana regen generates mana and every attack, you have 50% chance to stun your target. Wow. I want it. That's super nice item. I probably want to find a critical strike thing to shove in there. No, I want that as well. Okay, no critical strike items for sale right now. 2 mana regen stacks to 3 attacks. Okay, that's really nice. Every 3 seconds, the wearer receives a heal equal to 0.5% of their max HP for every bonus max mana on all heroes. Definitely want this. Man, that attack speed. And the defense. There's so much to like here. Holy cow. I can't buy all of it. I'm going to take this and this because they go well together. And that's going to call it a day. I probably should have looked at buying a hero. But too late now. It's fine. We'll find more heroes, right? No big deal. All right, chat. Here we go. We got Rash here, chat. Every 8 seconds, he calls the troops, summoning 4 of his mercenaries. You can see where they're going to be summoned from. He deals 680 spell damage split between his target and nearby heroes. Okay. First things first, chat, we got to craft. Every 2 seconds, gain 20 defense and ethereal damage equal to your defense. Every time you attack, you lose 10 defense. So we want to slow ourselves down here. Whenever mana regen generates mana and every attack, you have 50% chance to stun your target for 0.5 seconds. So attack speed would be lovely. But just generating mana, also lovely. This is an Ola item for sure. I don't want to level my heroes. Where it receives damage from any source, they gain 10 max HP and receive a heal of the same amount. Okay. Yeah, this one seems okay. Okay. Let's see what we got, chat. I think this one goes here, right? 20 defense and just damage equal 100% of their defense to their target. They now have 70 defense. 87 on Ola, though. There we go. We want the spell power and attack speed. Okay, who needs attack speed? You do. Maybe then Orion will start doing some decent damage. This needs to switch to Ola. We want her generating mana the most. And then Flynn more spell power. Okay. So we want Flynn to not die, so he needs to hide in the corner, right? We also want Naomi to not die, so she also goes in the corner. Tank. I think I want to do it like that. Those three work together, and he tanks the backside solo. Okay. Now, we're going to give a level to Flynn, because I'm committed to keeping him long term. Attack here against 4% attack speed, so he attacks faster and faster and faster. Welcome back, Crafton. I made chai tea. Would you like some? I also threw my spoon on the floor. Unrelated. Whoops. No, you put honey in there. Shut up. It was an accident, okay? Okay. I think I'm going to take the attack speed buff here. Okay, who else is going to get I think we're also going to give this bad boy a level. Every 4 attacks, the hero is above 25% HP and does not have a full shield. The hero loses 5% HP and gains a shield equal to 5% max HP. In addition, when the fight starts, they lose 25% max HP but gain shield equal to 35% max HP. When getting a shield from any source, the hero heals. That one. Much better. That should give his survivability a real big kick. Gamer Tech, what the F? What the hell is that question? No? I'm gonna say no, I'm good. I'm good. Goodness gracious. I think I'm also gonna keep Ola. I just like her. The reason I'm talking about who I'm gonna keep, because that's why we're saving our XP. To only put it on heroes we intend to keep, basically. You can refund it when you sell them, but I would rather try to, like, just build around a team I actually want, right? Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, they gain 4 spell power. We want that. Her damage should be through the roof here. Let's see. Hopefully, because her damage has been pretty good so far, but hopefully we can take it to the next level. Our tank's still leading in damage. You gotta love it. No, there goes Flynn. There goes Flynn. No one's dying. You can see our survivability has really jumped forward here. So here's our damage. She's not supposed to do damage. She's brand new. I'm starting to not like Orion. I gotta really figure out how to play him better. But Ola did a lot better, right? She did 4,000 damage. Our main tank is doing a ton of damage now. I mean, people can play both games, right? They don't have to choose. Man, he really pulled together there at the end. He barely outdamaged my tank, though. So the way we're playing XD09 is really amazing, right? Like, he's kicking ass. A lot of it is also the item, though, right? How much of his damage was the item? Wait, this one. 4,500 of it was the item. I've had this item before on a tank. It's a nasty item, that shield. So that's really where a lot of that damage came from. Everything you see in blue right there came from that item. Yeah. Not bad, right? So this bad boy right here. It says for every 2 seconds, the wearer gains 20 defense and deals ethereal damage equal to 150% defense. Every attack, they lose 10 defense, which is why I combined it with an item that reduces their attack speed. So we're essentially turning him into just a radiating pulse of damage. Right? He's got like a burn aura around him, essentially. Pretty cool. We want people who take advantage of shock, and we're not getting a lot of that offered to us. Unfortunately. Like, none of these characters get along with what we want to do. Frost build. Crit build. Ethereal build. Ethereal probably the most likely candidate to keep. Yeah, it was also nice crafting to see it come together where he could tank all of the people on that side solo. That means as a tank, he's getting there, right? Look at that ring. 35 attack damage, 12% life steal, 35 spell power, 12% magic steal, 100% heal received, but you lose 60 HP per second. Where it deals additional ethereal damage equal to 6 times the stack of debuffs on their current target. Lots of nice stuff here, goodness. Omni crit. I'm glad you asked. Let's go to the glossary, shall we? Let me see if I can remember where that is. Here it is. Unless mentioned otherwise, critical strike always refers to auto attacks. Critical strikes and not critical strikes that came from an omni crit source, spell damage and ethereal damage. So basically, Omni Crit allows ethereal damage, spell damage, and stuff like that to crit too. Also, your heals and shields can also critical strike. Neat, right? This is the base definition, but let's dive deeper. Case 1. Most heroes have an attribute scaling attached to their active, which is generally spell power. You can evaluate if a hero has this by looking at the last sentence of their active ability. For example, here Joanna's active ability, which has an attribute scaling in blue. Damage spell. Best targeting inflicts 4 frost damage, 175 plus spell power. In case 1, only what is described in the scaling description sentence will be affected by Omni Crit and nothing else. So in this case, if Omni's Crit procs, it will increase the damage that Joanna does with her active, but it won't affect the rest. The amount of frost applied will stay the same. I love this tutorial. It's really well put together. Some heroes do not have an attribute scaling attached to their active ability. You can notice it by the absence of the last scaling sentence in the description. For example, here's Ringes. Increase all active debuffs on the enemy by 4. Everything in the description will scale with Omni Crit. In the case of Rinji, if it procs, it will increase the number of debuffs multiplied by the critical strike damage. By default, that would be 4 debuffs times 200% equals 8 debuffs instead. So yeah, she can only give 4 frost, but he could give 8 debuffs. Pretty neat, right? But in essence, in simplicity, the simplest way to understand it is things that are not auto attacks can crit. Basically. So heals, shields, spell damage, ethereal damage. So I think in this case, Lightning Nova could crit, right? And that would be just a nice buff for us in general, because Lightning Nova already hits really hard. So, like, giving Flynn Omni crit could be pretty nasty. And he would get some crit chance. And we'd give him the 56 spell power. Let's give him that. That seems good for him. Each fight, when the entering a campfire... After each fight and entering campfire, if you are below 42 health, heal for 16. When the fight starts, all heroes gain 2% attack damage per stack. I don't think this is a run for that. No, the next superior heirloom reward is replaced with a mythic heirloom reward. Mythic heirlooms have double the stats of superior. Bosses in Act 1 and 2 enrage after 15 seconds sooner. I've already passed the boss in Act 1, so... it would only be one boss. I could get wiped by that boss, though. No reroll on this screen. Yeah, losing 20 max flame, not so great. Well, the goal is to make sure that it crits in a fight, right? That's my goal in the design that I'm doing. Our kind of whole build is built around that character. Maybe I'll just take Sunstone. That's so boring, though. Nah, I'll take the rerolls. Free rerolls are always nice. 2 activate, chat. I don't have to worry about it crafting because I'm not going to die. Ooh, double elite. I like that. I kind of prefer stores at the end. We could do double elite into store. So this path right here. I'm not a fan of skipping elites. I want to fight them because I think it's cooler, right? I'm still not convinced that Orion is going to be very strong here. I think it's because he's a tank who can't tank very well at this point. I might sub him out for mushrooms. Because, I mean, we have I think we have too many tanks, right? Like, I'm currently overly tanking, I think. Alright, let's see. Deals 130 spell damage to all nearby heroes and heals for 100% of the damage dealt. Increase all enemies' attack speed by 10%. We gotta craft some items here, too. Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, they gain 4 spell power. See, she's also defense, so we're essentially having defense, 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 defense. That's why I think I want to put in Renji just to see how we do on the damage. Let me craft my new item first. There it is. His spell power is now 137. That's important because now he gains 7 mana regen. So he'll actually have 13 mana regen now. Nah, Renji's just a baby. Renji and Naomi both. He can steal this, though. Yoink. Sorry, Orion, you're not pulling your weight. Schnuffle, that prime sub, baby. Let's go for 36 months. That's a 3-year resub, chat. Does anybody have a spare resub message in their pocket? Wait a minute, I know it. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, the journey began, red shirt on and phasers set to play. You start the next chapter of your journey with space as your sea. Ragtag crew training on through Explore, ready at the start of year 3. Thank you very much for 3 years, baby. Appreciate it. 3 years, chat. Time flies when you're having fun with an egg. I'm going to give my tank more levels because I love him. Ooh, that defense, though. Gotta be the defense. All right, let's go. Can he survive tanking all of that? I'm not sure. We're certainly going to find out, though. I'm giving him a chance here to tank all 5 of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And number 1 damage. Yeah. This is also why we put Renji in. Renji number 3 damage just joined the team. Okay. Well, no, we don't think he's bad. I think he's fine. But there's no reason for me to run 2 tanks when one can do the same job, Bastian. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why am I running all these people that are defense when my 1 tank can tank everybody? That's silly. -2 max mana on that. Right, that's goofy. It's very tempting. That's true, Gamertech. DPS only going forward. It's time. I think I want to take this off. Put it there. And use the Jade Dagger here. Ooh, that's kind of nice for what we're doing, right? I'll take it. Because we want some crit chance amongst the team, right? Like, for sure. Now I just need some forge items, but in the meantime, we can still equip some of these now. I really like this because now he's at 5 mana. He's going to be casting his self buff over and over and over again. Okay, she needs... Target ally receives a shield and their attack speed equal to 5% of the shield. Okay. Let's give that to her. She doesn't have Omni crit though, so she's not going to be critting with her heals and stuff. So we might change that as time goes on. Okay, we're doing double elites here. So let's go to the fire. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Sends demonic bolts towards all other enemies. There are no other enemies alive, and instead sends bolts towards all heroes. Can he tank them all again, chat? I reckon we're gonna find out. He'll be fine, chat, right? What could happen? I think it just means if there's only one left, Crafton. But yeah, it is kind of a weird, like... God, those stuns. Every attack the wearer consumes a shock on the spell and gains 8 spell power. Every 4 seconds, the wearer shields the lowest HP hero for 8 times mana regen. 6 to 13 mana regen, 5, 33! Oh, wait, spell power. I was about to go crazy. Ignore me, chat. It's like, Jesus Christ. Man, this is a dream item for Ola. Right? Like a dream item. On cast, the wearer's max mana is increased by 2, and their attack damage is increased by 2 times their max mana. Now look at this. The hero gains 1 mana regen for every 3 max mana. Also, 2% attack damage per max mana. That's a lot to like. I really love this. So I almost don't think I'm in the market to change here. All heroes gain 2% attack damage per max mana on the hero with the highest max mana. Oh no. Uh-oh. How many times can streamers say max mana in a 60-second window? Wait a minute though, chat. We could summon a fucking dinosaur. Ah, it's way more fun. Let's do it. It's not better. It's just more fun. I'm gonna upgrade my brand new item. I'm gonna greedily upgrade 2 of these. I don't want to make this until I have an attack speed item. Oh, I do have an attack speed item. I think I want even more attack speed than 15 though. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade that until I'm ready. And I don't think I'm currently ready. Okay, let's see. The furthest away heroes take this damage, chat. So these are kind of pains in the butt. So we're gonna split these. Ola's gonna tank this side. I'm gonna try to make it so they throw the balls at my tanks and not my casters, if that makes sense. And we'll see how it goes. I'm sure it will be fine, chat. Dinosaur! Dinosaur online, chat. Come on. We have 2 replaceable heroes, I would say still. Summon 2 bronze drakes which do not attack when they die. The hero gains 2 times per summon on the battlefield. Okay. We're kind of slowly pivoting into summon build all of a sudden. Every attacks the wearer gains 18 spell power. Every 3 attacks the wearer heals 22 HP per summon. I think I'm going to take Golem Mace for Ola. Ola is going to start getting really nasty. Having 3 high damage dealers would be really helpful, right? Uh-oh. Split damage. Hero struck, lose 5 attack damage. The farthest enemy... Oh, God. Okay, chat. Both of these items are for Ola. Meaning one of these is not. I think I'm gonna put this on Renji. Man. I really don't like the items that go with what she's doing right now, so I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy here. Even though I don't want to be. Yeah, we're gonna be a little greedy, chat. Okay, you're gonna share the damage with him. You're gonna share the damage. And you 3 are just gonna lay the smack down, I guess. Dragon will also split the damage, which is nice. We're okay, kind of. Oh, he's enraged. Nice. Yeah, not too bad. Still not getting enough damage out of Ola yet, but remember, we have 2 items just sitting on the bench waiting. Okay, so what she needs is attack speed as much as humanly possible. Right? We have 4 rerolls. Let's use them, right? Damn. Giving her a ton of mana regen, I suppose, is also great, right? So we'll take that as one of our items. I wish I was being offered not all grays. Like, offer me some greens. Fine. Fine. All heroes get 160 max HP. Whenever mana regen generates mana, they have a 25% chance to generate an additional mana. That's so nice. Choose a duplicate of one of your combat relics. I could give everybody 15 more defense, or I could increase my team size by another person. Well, chat, now we have 6 people on the board, or 7 people on the board. That's kind of a cool upgrade. All right, welcome back, buddy. Furthest heroes away again. Okay, this is hard because these two, we don't want them to couple, right? We would like them to not couple with each other, but they might. I don't want to give this to a ranged character, but if this is spell damage, I suppose it doesn't matter, right? %50 damage reduction on him. No, I don't think the wood knot lines mean anything other than decorative. At least from what I've understood so far. Can he tank all of them again? I suppose we're going to find out, chat, aren't we? I'm really hoping that Ola's damage is strong here. This is a really good fight for, oh gosh. Yeah. Oh gosh. I was going to say for Flynn, but then he died. Oh god, we're evaporating, chat. We're evaporating, chat. 10 health. 4 health. That's run over, chat. Well, maybe. Really hard to kill him, at least. Go, dinosaur! Oh, yeah, it's super hard to kill XZ. But still, Jesus Christ. Ooh. That's kind of crappy, but sure. Because 8% is such a low number, right? When getting a shield from any source, the hero gains 1% attack speed for each hero or summon on the battlefield. Not bad. I kind of like him. Let's take him. I probably skip the elite now. Given how that just went. Maybe we don't do an elite. Since we can afford no deaths going forward. I'm gonna have to just suck it up and build everything, right? I don't think I have a choice. We just have to go for it at this point. It is what it is, chat. You're welcome to say that, Crafton, but I'd rather not lose my run, which I'm about to do. Here momentarily. Okay, love it. That's great for her. I'm about to donate my run to charity. Okay, who's getting leveled up? New character, immediately level 2, you're welcome. For every critical strike, the hero heals for 5% of the hero's max HP and all summons by 2% of the hero's max HP. Wow. I could also summon more Drakes. We kind of are a summon build now, right? Because of our dinosaur friend. There we go. Let's do it, chat. More max HP, more mana regen, magic steal, attack speed, mana regen. Really good for him. The knife on Renji? Oh, yeah, we do want that on someone else. We gotta figure out what we're gonna swap off of her, though. Probably on her. Since she's not doing a ton right now, that'll help. Good eye, though. Yeah, it crafted it, and it does move to whoever was holding the initial item. He has such low mana pool. Okay, who else is getting some levels, chat? Lifesteal. When the hero gets below 50% max HP, they gain a shield equal to 50% of their max HP. Oh man, shield with summons. We became a summon build in like the blink of an eye, man. Attack damage, critical strike chance, attack speed. No, she wants attack speed. I'm kind of hard committing to this now, this build and this team. Three burns, 100 defense, mana regen. Yeah, his build is so odd. I'm gonna give him the critical strike chance because I do feel like in some fights we just don't have enough damage. Steal. Every second this shows 4% chance per max mana to apply bleed to all enemies, but only 4%. Whenever the hero stuns an enemy, they gain 8 defense and 80 max HP. I'm actually going to take the lifesteal. Survivability kind of a problem for us right now, so we probably want to lean into that a little harder. I like that we just added this guy to the team and I'm already like, let's level the shit out of him. He's kind of an attack speed build. Summon on the battlefield. So maybe give him some lifesteal so he has sustainability. Well, we have a lot of melee now, right? A ton. Now, no one can die or we wipe. We can have 0 deaths now, chat. Okay, good damage. .48 defense. But I think I need to lean into doing more damage, right? These fights can't drag like this. We need to be able to finish people off. I'm gonna take attack damage and crit. I'm also going to go mana regen. We kind of need the mana regen given the decisions that I've made this run. They meet you 3 adorable little flames, chat. The first option, lose 10 health, instantly die. End your run to get this buff. All heroes gain 35 attack damage when the fight starts. Permanent buff. Ooh. Oh, the green flame. Heal for 55. That one. Duh. We would like that one, please. Especially since it's an elite. Always targets the hero with the lowest HP. Things you don't love to see, chat. Such a dick move, isn't it? Sometimes you can manipulate this, but I don't actually have a lot of HP items. Ooh. Let's hope that giving her lots of mana regen will fix this problem. Also, I feel like spreading my casters out since they all have similar HP probably helpful here. Let's find out, chat. Make him walk, you know? Shield him! There you go. Shield him again! She's doing it. It's her doing it, right? She's the one shielding him. Amazing. Yeah, look at her shield there. If you're wondering how much shielding she did. A lot. That's why I gave her the mana regen. I was hoping she'd cast it more frequently. And that worked out really nicely. Also, how about Ola doing #1 damage there? That's good progress for her. We've been trying to push her damage higher and higher. It's nice to see her finish first. Every 2 attacks where it heals for 5 times the amount of bleed and frost. Nah. Another tortoise shield? Where it has a 3% chance per shock and bleed on the enemy that has the most of these debuffs to gain shield equal to 3% max HP. Heal received, where against 3% heal received for every frost. Nah. Second tortoise shield kind of cute, right? No, not this one. For every 6 shocks on the enemy with the most shock, all heroes gain 1 mana regen. Wow. That requires me to eat one of my relics, though. Maybe I don't mind that? Because... oh, no, never mind. I was hoping to sacrifice the key. But it's not an option. I might just do the attack speed and lose max mana. Because better for lifesteal and stuff like that. I have been wrecking my max mana, though, so... we're certainly fighting an uphill battle with actually casting our spells. Well, boss fight time, chat. The way this one works is you have to kill the snake pyres, right? And after you kill the snake pyres, the skeleton king is summoned. He does 981 attack damage split between the target hero and heroes in a large area. So not super easy. I'm a big bitch. Get it right. Fuck, that's loud. Jesus Christ. I'm fine, chat. Get it right. Jeez Louise. Thanks for the bits, Admiral Bro Code. Even my colleagues heard that. Good morning, yeah. I should maybe turn that down a little bit. That already is a soundbite. I forget it exists every time. You and me both. You and me both. We're gonna turn it down just 10%, chat. It can still be loud, but maybe doesn't need to be that loud. Where it makes us all shit our pants collectively. Turn it up more. I thought you just said it. Nope. That was an alert. Oh gosh. How are you, Admiral Bro Code? Second tortoise shield, chat. Let's do it. I kind of want to give it to her, but she's also not on the front line. But the reason I want to give it to her is I feel like her being alive is now becoming integral to our team. So I'm going to give it to her. The one person shielding my lowest health character having survivability, I think is great. Anybody ready for a level up? There we go. Strike chance increased by 5% in their current shield. Of their current shield? What? Yes? I'm not turning it up. Stop it, chat. I'm doing good, Admiral Bro Code. This was our first weekend of our new schedule. So 5 days on, 2 days off starts now, chat. For those of you that don't know, we changed the schedule this week for the first time in a very long time. And so now I'm streaming Monday through Friday with Saturday and Sunday off. And this was my first weekend doing that. And it was pretty great. I got a lot of sleep, got to spend a lot of time with family. It felt like a win all around. Now, how my sleep schedule will turn out the rest of the week, we'll see, chat. We shall see. All right, good luck, team. Go, dinosaur friend. All right, then Skeleton Lord comes out. Lots of stuns, that's nice. Okay, back to the snakes. God, those evaporated. He's gonna be enraged when he comes back, though. Oh, our damage is so good. Look at Ola's damage. I think Ola has reached her her happy place. Look at the scaling of her damage. I would say it's taken off a little bit. Just a little bit, chat. Yeah, she did 26,000. Second best, 11,000. Wait, 11, 18, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. She almost outdamaged the whole team. If you're wondering how to tell dinosaur damage, it says it on his name over here, or underneath his avatar. He did 3,500 there, so he would have finished like right here on the team by himself. But yeah, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Dino not so bad. She did 4,000 shielding in that fight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Emily? I don't think this is the right team for her. Same with not. Also, I think I'm kind of committed to my team now, so I don't think I want any of these. I also like all these fantasy names like Nox and stuff like that, and then Emily and James. Good old Emily and James, chat. Today's your birthday, Jimmy? Happy birthday, buddy. Heck yeah, I'll take James for that. Let's do it. Can we get some Feels birthday mans in chat for Jimmy Turks, chat? Happy birthday, buddy. Cheers. I'll drink some tea in honor of your birthday. Come on, YouTube chat. Where's your birthday wishes? God, YouTube chat is the worst. Just ignoring birthdays like that. 39 today. That emote is too real. It'd be like that. Thanks for all the birthday love, chat. Who is Jimmy? Yeah, YouTube doesn't know Jimmy, I guess. Every 6 seconds, the wearer heals all heroes for 5% of the wearer's max HP. Wow. These are some really good trinkets. Destiny also nice. Plus 25% attack speed. Every attack the wearer gains 6% heal received. I think I want the Crown of Life, though. It's so good for survivability. Maybe then I take something that gives HP at some point. One more year and then you're in a new survey age bracket. Oh, shut up, Kinamara. Thanks for all the birthday love, chat. You're beautiful. Oh, no, Alig, you stop that. I say we take the goggles, chat. More chance to stun. Oh, that was the final boss. Oh. Act 3! Apparently we're fighting a xenomorph. Do you, Kinamara? You would be a rich lady. Yeah, hi, Death Dealer. Thanks to Feng Shui Gorilla, indeed. Well, the final boss of Act 2 crafted. All right, now my goal is to find an item with like 300 max HP. So we have 1,000 gold. Let's go to a store nice and early. I'm going to just take the store path no matter what here. Summons an orb at the furthest corner from Lich's position. The orb sends 2 interceptable beams towards the furthest and closest hero. Okay. I love that Ola's damage is coming together. It's so sexy. All right, so we want... This is going to be weird, but we want her to eat the other beam, right? Yeah. Get in there. Go, team, go. Yeah, she's so survivable now. Look at that. It's like it didn't even hit her. If you're wondering why Ola doesn't lead the damage board right away, she's a build-up character. The longer the fight, the harder she hits. Which is why she did so good in the boss fight. And then we need HP items. Man, 14% chance to stun. Another bone knife, though? Ugh. Ugh. It's kind of better than Valkyrie Scepter for her, right? But no, she has a lot of mana generation. Look at Flynn's mana regen, too. It could also be on Naomi, right? This could be on Naomi instead. And I think that would be okay. I mean, Realm Shield also goofy, right? Make my tank even tankier. Yeah. That is kind of goofy. I think I want that. Because that immediately goes with the Jade Dagger. And now that's pretty much completed items on him. He doesn't really need anything else. Like, that's a super nasty build. All right, Shop, what do you got for us? There's the max HP, so we definitely want that. I'm going to buy it now and then make decisions, because I know I want it. And the Caster's Cloak. Okay, then now let's look at the fancy items. Is that Santa's hat? Santa's hat? 6% crit strike per summon. We're not at that many summons yet. Man, there's so many nice items for her. I gotta just realize that Ola is done, right? And stop trying to give... Ooh, wait a minute. Percent attack speed for every 3 bonus attack damage or bonus spell power. We're recruiting him. He's replacing somebody on the team right now. So good. Whenever you deal damage, gain a shield equal to 20% of the damage dealt. I mean, that is super nice, right? That's all of my money. Whatever I buy next is going to be pretty much all of my money. Yeah, well, the left side is craftables crafting, so you shove one of the items with health into it, basically. So basically, these are recipes on the left, and they only activate when another item is inserted into them. I'm really excited to add him to the team. For every 3 bonus attack damage or bonus spell bar, whichever is lowest. Man, 10 spell power for every mana regen? It's also so nice. I think I want to put that on Naomi. On it. It's so good. Just gonna take a standard helmet and a standard staff to round me out. That way I have no empty item slots anywhere, right? Like, we're in the end game. You know what I mean? Okay, I need to fire somebody? Goodbye, Orion. I think the casualty of this team is probably Renji, right? That's who we're going to swap for. And I'm hoping that adding Zots will do a ton of damage. Hopefully. Deals ethereal damage. You don't deal ethereal damage, though. Okay. Scaling is nice. We'll take that. We have to craft a whole bunch of stuff. First thing is, who's going to wear this? Atrios? Right? Because he already has 1,300 health. What's this do? It makes him taunt. I don't know that taunting is really the thing we want him doing, but... I think I'll just give him guards armor, and that's fine. Okay. Every 6 seconds, the wearer heals all heroes for 5% of their max HP. I mean, you could argue, chat, that I should just go ahead and give him the cloak, too. And I don't know that you'd be wrong. Just toss the cloak on him, too. That way he's now healing for as much as humanly possible, right? Okay, so this plus this. Now I'm immediately going to remove it from him, though. Because it's way too good for her. So I take that back. It's way too good for her. Although Tortoise Shield, let's do that. Because he'll be gaining max HP, meaning that his heal will get better and better the longer the fight goes on. Right? I like that. And I'm going to give both critical strike chances to Zots to give him the best possible opportunity to do damage. And now Naka is also very survivable. I think we're good to go for now. All right, we're retiring Renji. This is our team now. James is still here for good luck, though, because of a certain somebody in chat. Mr. Turks, as it were. All right, solar battery, chat. 18%. I want to kill it all the way, though, because it's a brand new battery, and you're supposed to kill it and fully recharge it when you get a brand new battery. So I'm going to take it all the way to 0. Just as like a full recycling of the battery. They recommend you do that when you buy a new one. That's your solar update of the hour. I kind of want you all to be like on this side. I think we're okay. We're theoretically okay. Magic Steel, HP, attack damage, crit chance. I think Magic Steel. All right, good luck, team. Damage looking spicy, chat. Look at that stun. He's just standing there. Chain stunned to death. Look, Zots just joined the team. Number 3 in damage. That's what I was hoping. Swap out a low damage dealer for a much better one. I also don't believe we've reached our potential crafting because we are not doing good on Naka yet. Fix two bleed, fix gain shield. So I'm too defensive on him. He has 2 defensive items, so we should probably try to find him some offensive items. Although I'm gonna take the short dagger for Zots here. Let's try this on him. Just give him a ton of attack speed. I bumped Zot's crit damage, crit chance all the way to 44%. I feel like our team is really rounding out now. For every other demon archer targeting the same hero gains 20% attack speed. Okay, so what that means is we want to go like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Make them all attack different people. That should be pretty good, right? That way they can't nuke somebody. Oh yeah, Zot's damage is really nice. That was a really good choice to swap there. My overall damage still feels a little weak. But my survivability feels fantastic. Right, so there's that. On cast, the warrior gains 15 defense. Every 4 attacks, the warrior gains 1 spell power. 3 maximum, the warrior gains 30% attack damage at the start of the fight. Reroll. Wearer summons 2 purple flakes, which are untargetable summons that die when the wearer dies. Whenever a mana regen generates mana, flakes summoned gain 4% attack speed. I kind of like that. I think I want that. Whenever mana regen generates mana, it doesn't say by the wearer. It just says mana regen in general. So I wonder if that even applies to the wearer. Like, it doesn't say that, right? It's hard to tell if that's what it means, though. I want to swap this down here. Atrios doesn't do very much damage because it's not a synergistic team for him. That's unfortunate. I mean, we could swap to James instead. I bet he does more damage, honestly. It'd be kind of a weird pivot, but we could. Time portal opens right in front of your eyes, and the most beautiful and scariest thing you've ever seen. The portal's closing rapidly. Make a fast decision. Fight a harder boss from Act 1. If victorious, win a legendary recipe and 12 additional trophies. Sure. How hard could it be? Be greedy with me, chat. I should craft this, though. I shouldn't put it off. It's 2 more summons. It's targeting does 2,000 spell damage splits between heroes. Suns and Chains, the highest damage dealer of the party. The chains have a 20% HP, and all damage dealt to the boss is also dealt to the chains. Okay. I'm going to spread those 2 out, all 3 of these out, and then you guys are going to be a team. Like a family. Good luck, team. Let's watch how many times he gets stunned. It's like he's lagging. We're not doing a lot of damage, though. Ooh, she almost died. That was really close. Yeah, we lost somebody there. Damage still really lacking. Nah, we're gonna wipe. Jeez. Well, that sucked. Yeesh. Twice the amount of shock? That's kind of nice. Lowest HP hero receives a heal. 10% of the team's bonus max HP. No. More lifesteal on everybody instead of dinosaur. Do I want to give up dinosaur, Chad? He's been with us the whole time. That feels mean. We're double resting, right? Because that's full HP again. I think I'm going to stick with dinosaur. He has not Jimmy, but I think I'm going to run him this next round because Atrios is not cutting it. So I think I'm going to swap Atrios for James here. He needs attack speed. Now, I'll need a new max HP hero, that's for sure. So something to keep in mind. I have nothing to forge right now. Self buff gains X% critical threat heroes. Okay, so I don't want to raise his max mana if I can avoid it. Yeah, I'm removing a very defensive hero for a much more offensive hero. Hopefully it makes a big difference. Mana regen generates mana. Hero gets 3% shield receive, caps at 90%. This hero's mana regen is increased by 277%. When the hero generates mana, the mana regen, they lose 1 mana. Oh, I don't like any of those, really. No, that's fine. Balanced dice. Yeah, that's okay. It's not my favorite skill, but it's fine. If you have 0 spell power, gain power boost. Else gain hybrid tactics. His spell power is 28, so he's going to get an additional 35 spell power. If I get rid of all of his spell power, which is just this one item, right? Now he has 0. Instead, he'll get 1% critical strike chance per 3 bonus attack power. His current bonus attack power is 0. So that's awesome. Or 3 spell power, whichever is lowest. Whichever is lowest. That's a tough thing to min-max. That's why I don't like it, because it feels so situational. Okay, so this is a split your damage up type of fight. Because they enrage. I'm not sure how much damage James is going to do, but we're sure as shit going to find out, chat. Wish me luck, I guess. just gonna level James up again here. Ooh, crit, 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 baby. We'll see how he does. Ola almost died there. That was very close. James died. And he was bottom damage. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough. Heal all of your summons. That's kind of nice. Every 3 seconds, the wearer gains a shield equal to 110% spell power, 110% attack damage. I'm sure I'll find a spot for that. Right, like, for sure. Shields the hero with the most shield for 120 every 3 seconds. No heroes have shield. It shields the lowest HP hero instead. All heroes gain 20% attack damage. That one. While exploring the Evil Kingdom, you come across not one, but 2 massive chests. You think to yourself, that's it, we've made it! On second thought, you wonder why such massive chests do in the middle of the kingdom. Your heart starts beating twice as fast. Boom, kaboom, boom, kaboom, boom, kaboom, boom, kaboom. Open the chest. 40% chance to find 450 gold, 60% chance to ellipses. Not ellipses, chat. Find a relic and a merchant interested in buying your items at a higher price. List price. What? That one. Sell my items at competitive prices. Sure. I need to sell this. And this. Because I'm not even using them. They're just equipped on somebody. They're just sitting over here. Right? Crap. James was not very tanky that round. So maybe I want to find a way to make him a little more survivable. I don't know that James is going to be a big damage dealer no matter what, but neither was Atrios. You could argue that we should still bring Atrios because he brings 2 summons though, right? Yeah, that's probably the better choice. We'd rather have the summons, I think. Even though I don't think he's very strong. You're saying don't do the optimal thing, Jimmy, because it's your birthday? Well, if I lose, do I get to blame you? No. Stunned enemies taking more damage. I could bring that back for losing dinosaur. Man, that's so nice. After I just gave everybody attack damage, man, my damage would be so much higher. Do I really give up my T-Rex, chat? I say we be sentimental, chat. $68 health, chat. I'm gonna run the ad because this is final boss fight time, chat. We have nothing to craft. No, Naomi's kit is so beautiful. I unfortunately only have 4 level up points. So that's only 20 XP that I can give somebody. Which means I can level nobody. Wait a minute. If I get rid of him, I can level somebody. Fully committed to Jimmy now. Okay, this is level number 1. Three shock. Oh god, it's the triplets fight. Not again. Ah, shit. The triplets fight is so hard. God, chat. This is gonna hurt like an SOB. I'm gonna go Ola. She's kind of my hard carry right now, right? Every time this hero critical strikes, they summon a water elemental. You know what? Sure. Sure. Why not, chat? Okay, let's see. Remember, these have to be killed at the same time. They keep healing over and over and over again. For however amount the highest health of their... So, there's 3 bosses. Every 6 seconds they heal for which of the bosses has the highest health. So if you're not killing all of them, they'll just keep healing to full over and over and over again. That's going to go to the lowest HP hero. Who's lowest HP? Is that James? That's Flynn. Does that have best targeting? It does have best targeting. Okay, so we're gonna need to split up. I think Ola can fight him. And now I don't want to create an easy straight line for this guy to attack too, right? So I kind of want to like move out here for a couple people, I think. Okay, Ola and James fighting up top. These two fighting right here. I do not have a proper tank down bottom, right? No. Honestly, maybe James should tank the bottom. Chat, I don't know. I don't know if we can do this. I'm gonna go cry in a corner, chat. I'll be right back. Chat, here we go. No time like the present, right? Press the button, do the thing, try not to die. This is all going to be about whether we have sustain. I'm not sure we do, but we're going to find out. James isn't dying, which is good news. Ola's also starting to hit like a semi. She kills the top one this rotation, right? Like, for sure. Yep. One down. Oh, they all die. Nice. Easy peasy. Just needed to wait for Ola to get online and then fight was over. Well, there you go, chat. Just needed to wait for her to do 43,000 damage. Yeah. I think they were just linked together. So when one dies, they all die, Crafton. That makes sense, though, since they all heal each other constantly. They're kind of like symbiotic, I suppose. God, she had an amazing fight. Holy cow. That bone knife plus the dragon dance. Really, really nasty. 4,800 from the dinosaur would have been almost dead last. But 4,800 we wouldn't have had otherwise, right? See, the problem is bleed character, frost character, shock character, fire character. That's not good synergy, right? We made the best with what we had, but ideally you'd have 5 shock characters, right? Not all different damage types. You'd want them to be synergizing with one another, but sometimes you got to take what the game gives you, right? This is what the game gave us. It synergized all 4 elements, yeah. We were just looking for the 5th element, Crafton, right? We just had to find her, you know? Okay. GG, chat. We'll take it, right? Not bad. It's this bone knife. Where is the bone knife? This one. Her max mana on that fight was 33. Yeah. But 15 mana regen because we kind of created like a synergistic build. She also had 1,600 attack damage. Look, normal number is like 90, 80, 200 on a good day. 1,600! Not bad. Man, Zot survived taking 6,000 damage, by the way. Kind of amazing that he didn't die there. I think that's really the fault of Naka healing him, though, right? Yeah, Naka healed everybody for 3,900 with that AoE helmet. Well, and getting 6,000 shield from Naomi. I'll tell you, Flynn was really strong in our early game, but he fell off the map, didn't he? He ended up not feeling strong at all in the end game. I think it's because he's an AoE boss, and the boss at the end is really spread out, so he can't really do much there. Same with XZ, really good damage early game, but late game not as much. This is all probably synergy problems, right? Basically, Ola didn't need anybody else's help to do big damage. The rest of them need synergy. Ola's like, whatever, I can do this myself. Yeah. At the end, I feel like we did prioritize everybody because we're pretty much decked out. But her items, I would say XZ's items are also complete, and so are Flynn's, but her items just fit her character so friggin' well. Like, her character wants mana regen and max mana. And she's getting that from everything. XZ also needs defense from everything and got that too. But we shouldn't be expecting XZ to do max damage. He's a tank, right? I feel like he's still got the perfect items for what he is, which is why he never died, right? Remember, our run would have ended if he didn't solo kill that one fight where he was the only one left alive and the NPC just couldn't kill him. He just stood there and absorbed all the damage. So he really saved our fight, our entire run in that one fight where he simply couldn't be killed. Because remember, we were at what? We were at 4 HP or 6 HP or something like that after that fight. All right, what do we unlock? An eagle? Ooh, Karina looks so cool. Look at her. She looks so cool. That is a badass bow. Critical strike does increase 5% of their current shield. Wow, that's cool. She's a shield-based ranged character. That's sick. She also has Omni Crit automatically built in. Cast damage in a line, best targeting. Final arrow scales with attack damage as well as spell power. Casting speed scales with attack speed. Wow, I really like her. I hope we get offered her. She's very cool. Luco also has Omni Crit and is a Frost character. Ada plus Luco could be nice, right? Now that we've played a bunch of runs, chat, I think that level of Ascension is the sweet spot for being difficult but beatable. And I think this is too easy, and Challenger will be like playing, you know, high level Ascension Slay the Spire. Now the question now is, chat, do we want to do a challenge run? So the game has challenge runs built in that do cool things to the game, right? So for example, this one says team size reduced by 2, so only 3, but now everybody gets 6 items. So it's like weird stuff like that. Hardcore, hero deaths are permanent. Items equipped are retrieved. You gain 2 additional trophies per fight. Passive frenzy, all heroes gain the default passive of all other heroes and gain the effect of their default passive 3 times. But enemies get 65% HP, life steal, magic steal, and attack speed. But gaining the effect of your default passive times 3 is really nice, right? So you get all heroes gain the default passive of all other heroes and then triple the effect. Yeah. So this is basically different than regular Ascension run. It is a regular run, but it has this rule set instead. Yeah, I think I want to do this one. This looks fun. I feel like early game is going to be a fucking nightmare, though. Looks like they only get triple of their own passive. See, it says default in both sentences, which is confusing. Still okay if they get their own triple. That's still very good. Because you could have, if you have 5 heroes, you're going to have 6 passives on all heroes, right? That's pretty nuts. Plus triple your own. Let's do it. That sounds fun. Is that Nalua? God, do I love Nalua. So her passive that she'd give everybody is while you're below 60% max HP, 20% magic steal. Right, that's pretty good. On cast, hero gains 7% crit chance. Man. Just give everybody crit chance. Every 2 attacks, the hero inflicts shock to all enemies. Also, every time the hero stuns a target, they inflict shock to all enemies. Man. That's basically creating shock synergy on your whole team. Every 3 attacks inflicts 1 frost to all enemies. Again, same idea, right? So we should definitely build around somebody who has a skill like that, right? Where they give everybody frost or everybody shock, because then your synergy is immediately established. All summons gain attacks. I don't want that one. I don't want this one. I'm leaning towards James, oddly enough. Every 3 attacks, we inflict 1 frost to all enemies. Well, when they stun, they inflict shock. So it's when they stun. But shock increases your stun chance on just regular attacks, right? I do love Nalawa because I feel like we're going to struggle to survive early. And I feel like her giving the whole team magic steal is really nice. I also love her as a character. She's so effing strong. Yeah, the early game's going to be the hardest, and I feel like Nalawa will soften that blow a little bit. Also, if I remember right, let's read the glossary. Look at Frost. Scales well with spell damage. And she gives magic steal, which is going to benefit from spell damage. So James, Nalawa. We have no tank early. James is going to have to tank. When the fight starts, all heroes gain 1 spell power plus 3% spell power per stack. Every floor visited, this goes up, 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 up. You just have to not visit a campfire. Oh, what we need is an early campfire so that we can get our passive. It's not that early, but it's early enough, I think. So we're rushing this campfire, basically, right? Man, even this guy's gonna be hard to kill. Well, chat, in we go. Good luck, team. Wait a minute, did you see it already? In the challenge, you don't see the passives passing to each other. So I guess it's just visually it's not going to show up, right? I'm glad we're playing Nalawa. I really like her as a character. Every time the hero heals a hero, can be self. By any means, all heroes gain spell power. On cast, the hero gains 1 spell power for every 150 max HP. Chat, we are flirting with a really nasty spell power build. I think it's got to be Azura, right? It's got to be. There's spell power defense. I'm going to re-roll for spell power. I want it. Caster's close, not bad when we know we're going to be in trouble, right? One of each, Death Dealer. All right, here we go. James is going to be the early game tank. Nalawa is going to be the lay the smackdown damage. Into the fight. Okay, so James is tanking. I should maybe attempt to split the tanking where I can, right? Probably. Because of how hard the early game's gonna be. God, Nalua's damage is already so nice. James survived just fine. He's okay. One time I went to Taco Bell and the lid popped off and I Baja blasted my pants. Be careful at Taco Bell, chat. Very dangerous. Hot. Shut up. Thank you for the bits, dude. It'd be like that sometimes, chat. Chat, are you guys excited for 5 days a week streaming? I know we'll miss the weekends, but 5 days in a row. It's a lot of streams in a row, chat. Also, it has the side effect of I actually really loved last weekend. That was really cool. I felt like I was on vacation because I'm not used to having 2 days off in a row. No, Crafton? Well, there you go. See? It's all coming together. All right, let's see. All heroes gain 1% critical strike for every summon. The hero attacks deal additional ethereal damage. Oh. Equal to 20%. 20 plus 50% spell power. Oof. Oof. 300 HP when the fight starts, but you get 8 mana regen. Who needs health? Man, it's gonna be a lot of mana regen. A whole bunch of it. Arachnus Deathicus. I really like our passives so far. They feel really solid. She'll be at 900 HP. Don't we have spell lifesteal on everybody? No. Yeah. I was just trying to see if maybe there's a way for her to get that early. I probably want to find that because I want her to actually use her skill. You know what I mean? Okay, this guy attacks the furthest hero away. Sorry, buddy. That's you. I'm not sacrificing anybody, Chad. Who told you that? We're gonna level her up right away since she's new to the team. This passive, it makes the hero's default passive. Every second the hero gets damaged for 20 seconds. Wait. What's her default passive? Wait, so she would get it again? 4 times? Every time the wearer deals ethereal damage from a non-burn source, you have 40% chance to apply burn to all enemies. She's gonna do that every attack. That might be better. Because she's gonna do ethereal damage every attack, right? So if we give her some attack speed, she's gonna be setting everybody on fire. I think I want that one. You're gonna see a big attack hit across the screen, yeah. Okay. Nalua is not messing around. Look, if you look at their buffs, you can see the stacks. You see the stacks? Every time a hero critical strikes an attack, all heroes gain attack speed. For every 5 HP lost during this fight, the hero gains 10% lifesteal. This hero gains plus 25% ethereal amplification when the fight starts. Man. That just goes with what we're doing, doesn't it? 25% ethereal amplification to go with Emily, making us do ethereal damage based on spell power. Hey, look, spell power. Give me this. I'm going to take just the straight mana regen also. Because I think I want to give the spell power to Azura, though, right? No. Azura's damage scales with max HP. Kind of crazy, right? I think she's the most replaceable on the team right now. Because 150 max HP is what? 7? About 7 spell power per... I guess 7 spell power per attack is pretty nice. Because that's how much it's going to be. As of right now. Roughly 7 per character per attack. So you attack 10 times, you have 70 spell power. Okay, I lose my feather bonus, but that's okay because we need to get an origin, right? And I only want to do this once the whole run, so we want to get an origin that we really like. All hero kills gain critical strike equal to the team's bonus mana regen. For every 200 shield plus heal done, deal damage equal to the lowest HP enemy equal to 30 spell damage per summon. No. Every 5 mana generated with mana regen by the team, deal spell damage equal to 25 times the amount of debuffs on the enemy. Every 3 seconds, the lowest HP hero receives a heal equal to 1% of max HP for every bleed. All heroes gain 1.5% attack damage for every stack of frost. For every critical strike, heroes gain 3... Wait. For every critical strike, all heroes gain 3 spell power. So if just one character is critical striking, then they all get it. So we just would have to put all of our crit on one person, right? And that will automatically keep pushing spell power onto the team. I like that. Because it at least lets us line up that. And also, if we find another character that gives crit chance to the whole team with their passive, then we can compound, right? That's our only item, unfortunately. But now I don't want to go to camp anymore. Because we want Feather to get really good, right? Okay, these guys get really angry when they die. So tank number 1, tank number 2. Okay, there is no tank for this one. They just got to jump him. And hope that they can kill him. Hero heals the lowest HP hero for 100% defense. That's so nice. Generates mana with mana regen. They gain 4 spell power. Nope. I'm just going to stack Nalua's damage higher and higher and higher and higher, right? Just keep pumping it higher and higher and higher. Okay, bottom needs to kill as fast as possible. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not going very fast. We're getting wiped here. We are getting wiped here. Oh, okay. Thank God. We only lost 1. Just poor James. Poor James. Every attack to war against 50 max HP stacks 15 times. At 15 stacks, gain 40 defense. I think we want the critical strike chance, right? Given the items that we've taken. Highest max mana gains 35% attack speed. Ooh, this one. Flail. Yep, don't even have to think about it. You'll see what that looks like in the next fight. So Flail puts little icons on the board. You see these? And whoever stands on them gets 65% bonus. 55% attack damage. So let's see who has the most attack damage on the team. 70 and 55. Right? So James and Emily. So if you drop both of them on these two, and then hide the rest of the team like behind them, they're both going to do a lot more damage. I'm not sure that I actually love this still. I think I'll wait for a crit chance item to compound that item. I also worry that we're going to die here. I'm going to be worried about that in every fight, I think. Oh god, Nalua not messing around. Oh my god. Nalua's damage is getting pretty good. Friend gains 1 spell power for each bleed or shock. No, 10% attack speed every 2 attacks where it heals for 5 times the amount of bleed or frost. It's not that bad considering we make frost on James, right? So let's take that and attempt to have somebody able to survive, right? Our biggest flaw right now in our team is we have no tank ability whatsoever. Steals gold. Whenever a Thief Devil dies, it loses 50. Okay, so we want to jump one of them, basically. Wait a minute. We want all 3 of these guys over here, basically. Let's buff James since he keeps dying. I don't like that, because we're not going to be in distance very often, are we? I don't super love that. It's okay. I'm not going to cry, chat. Not yet. Ouch. That stun, like, immediately killed us. Jeez. Nalua's like the whole team. She's literally the whole team. What does Emily need? Spell power? We're really gonna need a tank, man. Damage dealt, healing. Okay, all heroes gain plus 0.5% damage dealt, healing done, shield done per max mana on the hero with the highest max mana. If the hero has at least 20 max mana, double the buff. So we can start just pouring max mana onto somebody to make that work. I don't think so, though. I think it's one of these 2 defensive ones, right? Yeah, Dandelion's probably the best. Keep giving the lowest hero person 220 shield every 4 seconds. That feels probably the best. Welcome to the casino. Here are the rules of Cos Dice. Uh-oh, we're Gamba, chat. Where's my Gamba lovers? There are multiple categories of rewards that can be obtained. Each has a starting health cost, which will additively increase for that category when used. Rerolling a dice changes the previous rewards. There's no limit to how much rerolling can do other than your health loss. Once it's satisfied with your reward, hit confirm rewards and leave. Rewards 2 random relics cost 15 health. Roll the recipes dice. 2 random epic recipes. Wow. Man. Leave? That's fine. Sure. I think James is becoming my tank, whether he likes it or not. Poor James. Does anybody on my team heal? James heals when he crits. It's not a great ring, right? Like, it's okay. Okay, so that's... I don't have a second crit item just yet. Okay, so let's... That's really good for him, though, because now he has crit and survivability, hopefully. Sure. I'll save these two for when I feel better about using them, I think. Do not go to the fire. All right, chat, let's see what we found. Man, that immortal staff could be so juicy. Also, we got to look at all these passives. Every time the hero critical strikes an attack, they summon a water elemental. This be for every 3 bonus attack damage, bonus spell power. Spell damage equal to its nearby enemies equal to 15 times mana regen. Wow. Shrop says every second, 4% chance per max mana to apply bleed to all enemies. Chance the further they are from other heroes. No, I don't think so. I think Flynn the most likely candidate here, right? Yeah, and we'll probably find more max mana to pound on top of that, right? Which of these passes are we least likely to care about? Renji and Emily are too synergistic to leave. Azura is the only one I could think of that I'm like, yeah, probably remove that one. I might just leave things as is. I'm not seeing anything here that makes me go, yeah, that really changes things for us by a lot. You know what I mean? But Immortal Staff is really good. 40% spell power lifesteal. I don't think I passed that up. Every 400 healing done by the wearer, they cast Forest Mist, a small circular best targeting spell which does 490 spell damage. Jeez. Ethereal amplification. Man, frost. Ethereal damage. Yeah, 30% crit chance. Do I have anybody who generates shield? I don't believe so. Not yet, anyways. No. Not a reason not to take it, I guess, because 30% crit is 30% crit, right? It's still a lot of crit chance. Now, I don't have anything to craft it with right now, so that's a minor problem. I have a lot of recipes, and I don't want to stick these items in these... Well, not this one. This one I'm going to make right now. But these, I don't really have the other pieces of, right? Hmm. Trying to think who would best benefit from this. I think it's actually Emily. I mean, her spell power is now 111. And now she has lifesteal equal to 40% of her spell power. Best targeting. That best targeting is gonna suck, man. It's just gonna suck, chat. I don't know that we win this fight. Let's see what Renji gets. Summons. 1 mana regen for missing HP. Additional ethereal damage based on spell power. Okay. Good luck, team. She's doing okay. Oh, she tanked it pretty good, actually. Go, Emily. Also, Renji went from being bottom damage every fight to top damage. Jeez. Well, that was the blink of an eye. All of those triples, man. Yeah, I guess it's because we're debuffing more now. His damage went through the roof. Shield the hero and the lowest HP hero for 25% of your spell power. Whoa. Chat. That would mean everybody on my team is giving everybody else shields. We have to take that, right? Man, 400% critical strike damage. I feel like we can make that up on James, right? I'm gonna go for it. Every floor, you gain a stack of King's Order. Upon entering the shop, if you have 10 stacks of King's Order or more, gain 600 gold. Wow. Stacks are reset after receiving the money. That's just fun. It also gives you reroll in the shop, which is also nice. 10 trophies for entering an event, though. I like that. That levels up our heroes a lot faster. And events are less dangerous. Okay, no camps allowed. We're living with this right here, right? Because it's going to make the feather get better and better and better and better. So no camps allowed. If we go to this shop, chat, it means double elite to end. So I think we need to go right and do the double event instead. I think that's the play. I really need critical strike items. That's probably my top priority, right? Nalua has become just a monster. Like, an absolute monster. We also probably want to switch to Zog, right? Over who, though, I guess is the question. Let's see how this fight goes and see who we want to replace. That was almost a one-shot. Survived? No, I don't think so. Close, though. But I'm missing HP, so they obviously died. We're not a summon build. Then where's attack damage is equal to above 160 now? Critical strike chance. Still for 10 seconds, but loses 550 HP when the fight starts. No. Reroll. Ooh, there's a tortoise shield. I'm just gonna take the Guardian gloves. They're a little boring, but good for survivability. They don't stay between fights, no. That'd be pretty sick, though. I'm trying to low-key turn her into a tank. Man, I don't know which of them is more survivable. 6 of 1, I guess. More mana regen. Critical strike chance. More magic steel. It's got to be magic steel because she eats her own health. That's how she compounds her damage, by eating her own health. Man, see, we do not have a real tank. If we're offered Ava at any point, I will immediately take her to solve us our not having a tank problem. That'll be an immediate swap, right? They're all critical strike items, and I didn't get any critical strikes. Let's reroll. I'll take it. I'll take that as well. That's gonna have to be fine. We don't want to get wiped out not being able to get anything online, right? We can only dig the hole so deep. So let's finally make these items, okay? Critical strike chance and attack speed. Okay. Those all go to James. Oh yeah, this can easily pivot to her, right? Yeah. He's now 83% crit chance. With the -20. Plus 400 crit damage. So this should do wonders for his kit, right? Let's find out. Nala was just a machine. She's just a machine, dude. Yeah. Azura not doing much on this team, especially as a potential damage dealer. We don't really like Azura so much right now. So definitely a replaceable hero. Maybe I should take Azura out now, actually. And put Zog in instead. I think it's time, actually. In attack speed, every 3 seconds, heal all summons no. Whenever an attack does not critical strike, but every critical strike, they lose 1 mana. No. Reroll that. Ooh, Realm Shield will allow me to make anybody, almost anybody, a tank. Okay, 2v2 challenge. 2 skilled foes approach you and offer a chance to demonstrate your strength in 2v2 combat. Ooh. I can heal to full for 50. Fight 2v2, get 250 and a relic. Oh, we're definitely fighting this, chat. Right, like 100%. Nalua? It's got to be Nalua and Emily, right? I think that's our current best combo. Oh God, maybe not. Crap. Crap. Chat, help! Please! Look at her go! Aww. Damn it. Maybe I should have done James. No, that's not good. Does anybody have good mana regen? Nalua. Man, 22 spell power. It's probably going to be Zog for that if I take that. Nah, I don't like wasting my level ups. I think this one. Oh, can we even handle an elite at this point? Probably not. I mean, we're gonna fight one eventually. All right, so it's time. We're gonna take and swap these two. And see how it goes. Now we're switching to a passive where everybody shields everybody, right? That seems pretty nice, especially since it's based on spell power, which we are compounding now, right? I'm trying to make Emily tanky, but she still really isn't tanky. Don't really want to remove that from her, but it's probably for the best. If you have a shield, you gain mana regen too. That's so nice. That's not for her long term, but she's going to equip it for now. But eventually I'd like to swap that to Zog, right? Peltsari, how are you? It's good to see you. Okay, brand new character. Let's get him to level 2 at least. Attack speed. Every second the hero gains 0.7 spell power per frost. For every 15% mana missing HP, the hero gains mana regen. Not terrible, right? Sure. Considering how much damage I've been taking, that seems okay. Yeah. Is anybody close? Not bad. It's going to be hard to turn down crit chance given how we're currently built. All right, good luck, team. See, we still don't have a legitimate tank, and they were feeling it. Because our tanks are just evaporating. Which is eventually going to be our undoing, right? Well, here's a tanky item to try to help with that. Okay, we'll take more mana regen too. Oh, I think we have a lot of damage, right? We have a ton of damage. Okay, let me see here. I shouldn't do that in case I get another hero. Oh yeah, Peltzari, that sounds fun. What could possibly go wrong? James is just not tanky. So I can't try to get him to tank anymore. It's important that I think I don't even try, right? It's got to be hopefully Emily can handle it, basically. Is I think what we have to do. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, good luck, team. I don't think that she can, though. I mean, hopefully. Everybody should be shielding her like crazy, right? It worked. What do you know, chat? Every 3 seconds, the wearer heals for 150% spell power. Additionally, when the wearer overheals from any source, they get the shield. Wow! That's gotta be it, right? Every attack the wearer gains 6% heal receive. No. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be. Because it might allow me to turn her into a tank. Everybody gets Omni crit. Every third active ability, everybody casts it twice. If I get a 6th character, I think I want that. Because that'd be nasty. I don't think I want it now, but man. Okay, so Starshine, very, very good. However, it's going to look weird when I'm putting it on, but I'm doing that because I'm going to force her to be a tank. Yeah. I suppose you could make the case for this too. Probably better, even better for her. But what would we remove, I guess? This one. Yeah, that feels like an okay exchange, because then I could put this on her with this. And we're kind of slowly converting her into being a really powerful tank. I suppose we'll see, chat. I'd say we fight elite as a power check and see if we die. If we die, we die, chat. It's only like 70 enemies. I'm sure we'll be fine. What could happen? am going to level up Nalua. 11 HP? No. More shielding the hero with the lowest HP. Sure. Spell power. More crit strike for him. Ugh. That's at 95%. Magic, steel, spell power. Spell power. More damage, baby. Every time the hero heals a hero, can be self. By any means they get through. Everyone gets spell power. I just removed the thing that heals her. I guess I could put it back on. Oh no, this also heals them. Okay. That one. She now, by healing herself, buffs the team. We love that. Probably stop there for now. Nothing to forge. Items are all equipped. All right, good luck, team. Look at her surviving up there. Ugh. Ugh. We have turned her into a tank. Not only that, but in the course of all those upgrades, now she does a lot of damage. Okay, who needs items? Zog needs items really bad. So like gold ring, really nice. We don't need more crit chance. We've kind of maxed that out. I could start creating a second crit chance hero, right? Like maybe Renji. We could start going for a second one. Could just also just take spell power, mana regen, always good. Team size increased by 1. Oh no, I have to take it. Man, that's so good though. Strange artifact is so juicy. I have to get rid of something though. Nah, I gotta take Corrupted Mask. Because every third active ability is going to be cast twice. And that just feels juicy, chat. All right, the chess game. More Gamba? Well, chess isn't really Gamba, I guess, unless you're betting on the chess game, I guess. All right, 75% chance to get -1 max mana every fight, or all hero star fights with +2 max mana last 2 fights. So risk a permanent debuff for 2 fights of too much max mana. A relic of ale. Lose 20 health down to a minimum of 1. Gain 20. Nope, I'm gonna roll the dice on the chess winner. You lost. Fuck! God damn it. Well, that sucks. Do I have a really high damage one? That one. Especially since I gave him a heal item. Healed received, shield received, ethereal amplification. Jeez. Jeez. That's also very good. Like, damn. That's so good. How do I not take that? That's a little too good not to take. And then I'll just take the cursed staff too. I still have a lot of empty slots. So 1, 2, 3. Just buy all of it, right? We have a lot of empty slots. I'd rather do the boss fight with no empty slots, right? Yeah, hi Asylum. This is basically an auto battler where you set your people on the grid like this. And it's PvE, not PvP. So that's a difference between TFT and Dota Underlords. But you're basically building up heroes and making them stronger and trying to synergize them together to defeat different groups of bosses. It's sort of like if you took TFT and put a Slay the Spire board on it and made it PvE. It doesn't have the combining part. Okay, first thing, let's forge. Yeah, that part, it's a roguelike, so it does feel like Slay the Spire in that way. But obviously, you're not building a deck, since it's an auto-builder with setting up your board. Okay, there's one forge. Shield so this is going on Emily. So she's going to remove this. We'll toss that on Zog. Because she's gonna use this. It's way too good on her to not use. She benefits greatly from spell power. So when I'm forging this, I probably want some spell power like this. There we go. Perfect. Don't even have to think about it. She should be incredibly survivable now. Okay, what's his spell do? We don't really have a healer per se. You could argue that he will occasionally heal for 300, so then this would work. Or 200. So maybe, I suppose. Since it's just sitting there anyways, right? I don't think it will happen very often, but it's better than equipping nothing, I think. I could craft the last crit item, but I'd prefer to fill it with a crit item. Okay, the way these work is you have to destroy the snake nests fast, and then a boss is going to pop out, basically. We do have 19 things to... Oh, wait. He needs to be on the board. There we go. So let's level him up to level 2. If you generate mana with mana regen, deals a 3 damage equal to attack damage. Every attack the hero has an 18% chance to stun its target. That one. Very helpful. I'm gonna go all the way to level 3. Screw it. Every stack of burn on the enemy. Double your active ability. So if there's attack speed would be good. 3 spell fire for every stack of burn. He doesn't create his own burn is the problem. So he's a burn user, which means that this doesn't super help him. So I don't need to go like mana regen is the point. Okay, what does he need? You're gonna see me keep jumping back to the screen because I don't have it memorized yet. Spell power, spell power. Good luck, team. Remember, no boss until all the snake hives are dead. Nests? What do you call a snake nest? And then Bone Lord jumps out. And then he goes into phase 2. Look at all that shield on everybody. We have really smoothed out our build. Also, look at our boy. Out of nowhere, Rinji's just destroying. Also, that brand new heal item did 13,000 damage. The one that I kept saying, I'm not sure if this is going to activate. Yeah. Welcome back, Crafton. Here, Crafton, check this out. We just added, I'll show you, this to the team. Every third active ability, the hero casts it twice. Now everyone gets to do that. Yeah. So everybody's third ability goes off twice now. Crazy, right? Uh-oh. Nope, not that one. If the hero is above 25% HP and does not have full shield, the hero loses 5 HP and gets a shield. Ugh. Every critical strike, the hero's critical strike chance is increased by 1.5% per summon. I don't really care for any of these. Nothing feels like worthy of replacing a character, right? The fight starts where it gains 50% attack damage, max mana increased by 50%. When the wearer receives damage from any source, the wearer deals ethereal damage to the target equal to 3% of their max HP. Wow. Man, I'm gonna keep rotating her items off of her over and over and over again. Maybe skeleton staff? Give Omni crit to somebody? Like to Pyro, maybe? Pyro's not very good. Pyro's good for the ultimate for everybody, but bad for... That's a good question, Crafton. I'm not sure. Yeah, Pyro probably still pretty replaceable, right? Everybody can scale and every character can be useful in the game. It's about creating your own synergies and playing who you feel like playing. I wouldn't say that you're like tunnel visioned or like forced into any build based on certain characters being way better than the rest of them. I would say the balance is pretty strong in that way. Yeah, he's only good if someone else is creating fire, which we don't have anybody else creating fire. And that's a problem. I'm gonna reroll. Splash ethereal damage. No. Every 3 seconds, wearer receives a heal equal to 0.5% of their max HP. Wow! On cast, the next attack deals ethereal damage equal to 350% of your spell power. That's just bananas. It's going on Nalua for sure, right? Like, for sure. Yeah. All summons, no. Ooh, love that. Oh, no. But Spellstone, all heroes gain 10 spell power and 25% spell power. Oh, God, we have to take that. Oh, God, we have to. Damage go brrr. We could get more defense and survive, but nah. Okay. This is the triple boss again, which sucks. Really hard to do in challenge mode. Because we're going to need 3 people to tank. No, we don't. I'm going to do it different this time. We're just going to try to nuke one of them in 6 seconds. Right? That has to be our path. Blow someone up in 6 seconds. Because there's no way we're going to be able to spread the damage and survive 3 people tanking, right? I mean, maybe we do create a lot of shield right now, I guess. We might be able to just blow someone up in 6 seconds, though. Right? Maybe. All right, no fires allowed. We are not allowed to go to fires. I'm going to go to this immediate shop, I think. Nearby enemies. Okay, we need to share the damage on her, or do we think she can just handle it? I guess we'll see. Can she just handle tanking all of that? She sure can. Our damage is pretty good. Yeah. The wearer consumes 100 for the shield. No. No. Reroll. Every 2 seconds, wearers 5% chance per max mana to gain 1 mana regen. Every 2 seconds. That's so fast. I want that. Every 2 seconds? That's so fast. Yeah, I could see the case for that for sure, Crafton. But I've already made my choice. Stop living in the past. We don't have a lot of money for this shop, which is unfortunate. Healing Cloak being there is just money, though. There's no way I don't take that. Right? There's just no way. I also want to make sure I spend all of my money at stores. Where this is a razor-thin margin, I feel like, to win a lot of these fights, so we don't really want to be like, oh, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna make that now. Okay, she needs to give up an item for this. 8 mana regen. That's just so goofy. But this gives her more attack speed, more spell power, reduces her mana, and now on cast, the next attack deals ethereal damage equal to 350% of her spell power. Disgusting. I'm gonna love that. That's gonna go on Zog, though. Zog now should be fairly legitimate, right? Dang it. Does anybody else have any type of crit chance? Not really, right? So I'll probably sit on that item for now. The healing one also needs a better pairing. Ugh. I'm really tempting myself to see if we can handle solo tanking. It's been going okay, but it feels like such a risky thing to do, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, her crit chance is pretty solid. Her items are set though. These are such god tier items. Look at that. I don't think you were here when we found this, Crafton. 88% heal received, 88% shield received, 88% ethereal application. Yeah. It's just goofy. AoE, Nalua wins damage, right? She's the queen of AoE. Finish a fight with a hero having at least 4,000 damage per second was that achievement. Yeah. You can guess who that was. I don't think we do that. I don't think we do that. Ooh. Also kind of a Zog item. Ooh, a new hero would be great. What's this? On cast, hero gains 12 spell power. Everybody gets it. Oh. Oh, God, and she's cute. I think that means I give up the everybody attacks 3 times, right? Because this feels like it'll be more consistently strong. I'm going to hold on to him in case I get another character slot, though. You know what I mean? If we sneak another character slot in at some point, we'll be glad to have him. You find a treasure map under a rock. Oh boy, are you happy. You love maps. You love treasures, but treasure maps, that's just hyper duper hype. Chad, aren't you hyper duper hype? All heroes lose 25 HP per second for 2 fights. But we get 15 trophies and 25 HP. Or we get 550 gold. I kind of want the trophies. Am I willing to deal with a curse for 2 fights? If I go this way, then the fights won't be too bad. If I go this way, it's double. One of them's an elite. Trophies are XP, basically. I think I'm gonna take the curse. We went on a treasure hunt, chat. We are hyper duper super deeper hype. The masked god appears in front of your eyes. Your first thought is that even a mask or is that his actual face? It's a K-Kona, sorry. You should ask him, but you don't find the courage to interrogate the mystical creature that is 10 times your side. He has 3 propositions for you. Heal to full for 100 gold. I'm already full health. Sacrifice an item, lose an item of your choice, and receive 4 passive swaps. Gain this relic. Rami ship, attack damage and spell power reduced to 0, and you can no longer increase these attributes. Turns you to full ethereal, basically. We don't need a passive swap, obviously. I guess I don't need any of this. Gently decline, I guess. All right, double curse. Remember, we are cursed. So we have to do 2 fights we think we can win handily, basically. And we got to build some stuff. Oh, I still need more of these. Dang it. Okay, hopefully we find some stuff, because I would like to do something there. Yeah, we got a fuck ton of trophies there. 15 per engagement, plus the ones from the quest. All of a sudden, we have 55 trophies. XP levels up your characters, which gives them passive skills and active skills. It gives them more of these. And then gives them passives as well. All right, chat, let's level some people up. Magic Steel, more spell power, more spell power. Shield a hero with the lowest HP for more spell power. Wow. More attack damage based on spell power. That's actually not too bad, considering how much spell power that character has. I'm gonna take that. That's a little more aggressive, and I feel like I'm already shielding enough. No, ask all the questions you want. Okay. Lifesteal, attack speed, magic steel, critical strike. Critical strike. Her critical strike's actually getting pretty high. She's now 50-50. Oh, wait, no! Streamer wasn't paying attention. I was autopiloting. We're switching. I wasted a few trophies. It's okay. Okay, wait, how does she work again? Uncast spell power. Spells cast towards the furthest enemy. Damage and stuns the first enemy hit for 2 seconds. Damage scales with distance traveled. Well, that's just fun. So we basically want to shove her in a back corner every fight is what that means. Man, let's just stack her attack speed. That looks good. Crit strike. Attack speed. More attack speed. Ooh. Every time that the hero deals ethereal damage from a non-burn source, they heal. The lowest HP hero for 15. If they have done at least 3,000 ethereal damage during this fight, doubles the effect. We do ethereal damage. Yeah, I said do chat. She needs to steal his items. They're not great for her, but they're fine, right? I don't want to touch Rinji's stuff because Rinji is just rocking the shit. James appears to still be doing garbage damage, right? I think he's still been pretty subpar. Okay, we want to spread out a little bit here. We seem fine, right? Sorry, I'm fungineering a little bit trying to pay attention. By the end of long fights, by the way, Rinji's broken. Like, Rinji's broken. Yeah, what bonuses do the red slots give? I'm not sure what the red slots are. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Oh, that's from one of my relics. It gives 55% bonus attack damage. Whoever's standing on it. And they keep it for the whole fight. There's that nasty ethereal tank item right there. I think I'd rather go a high damage ranged item if I can find it. Sanguine Ring is kind of cute. It's like basically your vampire. Ooh, look at that, chat. There's a crown of life right there. That's not aggressive, though. Okay, I'm going to take this for Kasara. She's a brand new character. That'll give her a really, really nasty ability. Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, they gain 4 spell power. Jesus Christ, don't tempt me, please. We're in the end game. Stop it. Please, Naomi, please. That means I can get rid of Pyro. Because, man. I love her, by the way. Naomi, to me, is one of my favorite supports. I'm not going to play her here unless I get another slot, but she's such a fun support. Still having this problem. I will have a store at the end, though, to fix that problem. Heroes in a cone in front of him, so we really want everybody to be pretty ranged, right? I've really been just letting her solo tank. Okay. I want to be a little bit strategic with how I use my points going forward. Her damage is still pretty low. Which is a little unfortunate because I thought maybe that would do wonders for her. You now heal for 30 on every attack. That feels pretty good. We need spell power. Gimme. More spell power. This one. We need spell power, and more spell power. The greedy mine. While exploring the area, you... Wait, Chad, is this my mine? Me, greedy? No. You find an abandoned mine that's still full of ores and treasures. You wonder to yourself, why is this mine left behind? Very quickly, at the answer, you find rooms full of dead bodies. Start to feel the suffocating heat of fumes in this place. Get 700 gold. No, I can't do that. Boss fight's too soon. Just yoink 450 gold and run. Okay. I would like to craft all 4 items. Right? Except for the Storm Sword, I don't think we have room. Oh, yes, I do, on Kasara. So I need a crit chance item for this, which I don't have. A spell power item here. Spell power item, spell power item. I have 2 already. Just want to look before I go in what's available, you know? Attack damage, lifesteal. Or consumes 2 bleeds, no. On cast, the next attack deals additional ethereal damage equal to 25% of the hero's max HP. Wow. I mean, we don't really have anybody swimming in HP. Unfortunately. Yeah, no real tank. The wearer gains the default passive of all their heroes on the battlefield. We already did that. I'm gonna guess that does not compound. You think it adds double? You think it'll make it double? I mean, if it does. I suppose we would give that to Kasara, right? And try to just make her go nuts, right? I think you guys are right. It's worth the risk. Okay, we need another spell power skill. Right? That's pretty good. Okay, chat. The game just left early access last week. 1.0 launched almost exactly a week ago. Let's make some items, shall we? Okay, so she's gonna get this for crit chance, right? So that's step one for now. She has a bunch of critical strike chance. 47%. And now she just needs a ton of spell power. $22, $23, and some defense? Sure. Okay, that's lovely. So she's gonna go from a low damage dealer, hopefully, to really, really high damage dealer, right? That's an awesome set of upgrades. Now, these two are going to be min-maxing whether we really want them. I'm not sure. We're going to find out right now. Let's see. This one is a heal. Heals the lowest HP hero for a lot of spell power. So tossing a heal on somebody isn't necessarily bad, right? I think it's better than this. Spell power, mana regen, and shield the lowest hero. I still think healing is good. If shit hits the fan, it's good to have heal and shield, right? We're not going to be sad to have both. Especially since overhealing shields her, right? Oh, crap. Chat, we lost the laptop! Actually, let me take a break before we do the fight anyways, chat. I was trying to kill that battery and it just died, so let me swap out and take a short break. Go ahead and grab a drink and a snack, chat. You'll have about 2 minutes before we do the fight. I'll be right back. Whoops. Oh, solar batteries. My gift and my curse. Thank you for your patience. Did you guys stretch? Get limber, chat. Oh. I have a inverter for my batteries, for my Ryobi batteries. And one of the inverters is saying overcharge protection active when I plug it into my laptop, but the other two don't. So I think one of them is faulty. You know what I mean? I bought it pretty recently, so I think I could still return it and get a new one. But I just plugged it in to see if it would do it again, and it didn't. I've been really into solar batteries lately, if you don't know that about me. I'm sure a lot of you are shocked to hear that. But now my laptop... Oh, no, it did it on the other one, too. So, I wonder what changed. It's really bizarre because I've been charging my laptop on these batteries for the last like 3 months. And now all of a sudden it's saying that it can't handle it anymore. That means that there had to be a setting change on my laptop, right? That has to be what it is. I also think it's a good hobby to have. I love it, Samir. No shame. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Get my foot! Streamer down! Chat, I tripped on the green screen. Foot is now probably bleeding. Oh, God. This is the problem with my green screen, chat. It's why I eventually want to buy the XL green screen, because it's too small, so it's right behind me. Like, it's like this close to me. My hand is touching the green screen, so it's like right there. You can kind of see the shadow when I do it, look. And if I had a slightly bigger one, it wouldn't have to be right behind me, you know what I mean? Did you really, Crafton? GG. Okay, I got my laptop fixed. We're good. Starting next week or later this week, chat, I'm going to do something really crazy. I'm going to start trying to use the battery, one of the batteries on the streaming PC. We'll see how that goes. If you like it, Crafton, let me know. I assume is it 6'5" tall or 6'5" wide? Because I think mine is oh my! I have just realized the green screen is all jacked up. I think my green screen is, you know, I don't actually know how wide mine is. It's however wide the Elgato green screen is, not the XL, the regular one. That's how wide it is. But I've had it so long that it's getting really janky on me. Like the pneumatic arms don't work anymore. I probably need to replace the hydraulic pistons in the back because it doesn't stay up on its own. I have to use a clamp now. All right, are we equipping anything else, chat? I would like to figure out what's wrong with the laptop, so that'll be something I'll have to figure out. Okay, I'm gonna remove this one. Because that feels a little bit better. I think. I definitely want to go more damage focus. Really? Is it just a piece of fabric or is it a collapsible one? The reason I like the Elgato is I close it after stream. And then there's no green screen. And I love that. Like a lot. It makes my workspace feel a lot less cluttered. Man, this is gonna be tough, dude. We definitely do not have the capacity to tank 2 people, I don't think. No matter how much I've tried, Jimmy cannot tank, right? I'm putting that back on. Because he's going to tank down there. I am surrounding an enemy. There's 4 people all fighting him. But I still need to control the damage so they don't just attack whoever. Is it collapsible, Crafton, or is it a piece of, like, how does it work? I suppose you could just link me to it. My green screen is 58 inches wide. But like I said, I like it because it could collapse. 58 wide, 71 tall. But nobody needs 71 tall. I guess unless you stand in front of it, right? I suppose we could also just do this and see how it goes. That feels a little risky. What's his defense? 30. That's terrible. Ooh, that one. Oh, he can now tank. That's lovely. I think they both can tank now, so I think we're good to go. I'm oddly enough going to level up this one. It's attack speed. 5 would mean only 25 XP for somebody, so I think that's GG. We can't do anything else. It's foldable. Captain, this is a dick pic. No, that looks cool. I like that. That would have been a really elaborate scheme to send me a dick pic. A really long conversation about your new green screen. Oh, gosh. All right, chat. And go. Good luck, team. Both of my bottom tanks are doing great. Gee, whoa. Whoa. I was just about to give more commentary, but damn. I was like, oh, hey, look right up. Nope, never mind. Yeah, look at all the shield. Everybody's generating shield. 2,000, 10,000, 13, 17, 20, about 24,000 shield in that fight. Just a casual. No, Benny, stop it. Put those bananas away. Look at that. Every critical strike dealt, all heroes gain 3 spell power. We dealt 72 critical strikes in that fight. I'm not sure the purpose of James as a character. Even with 126 frost stacks, he still did almost no damage. So there must be some things I need to figure out with James. He wasn't a good tank. He's not a good support and not a good damage dealer. Maybe he's really good moral support. I guess he's a frost generator to set up other people. That's what it looks like. He's a frost generator so other frost heroes could take advantage, right? He's a set him up. He needs a knock him down friend to work with him. It says when he crits, he heals himself and someone else. So how much healing did he have? I mean, he did heal for 1800 just based off of his own skill, right? Man, God, I can't believe what a tank Emily became. Once we really got her online, she never died again, right? That was just GG. That was a really fun challenge. We were doing a challenge mode, by the way. The game has a bunch of challenge modes baked into it that you can do, and that was one of them. And the challenge was that everybody gets everybody's passives, and your passive triggers 3 times. And the downside was the enemies had lifesteal, spell lifesteal, 65% bonus health, etc., etc. But we just got so out of control that it didn't matter. Jimmy, are you doing anything for your birthday? Everybody knows it's Jimmy Turks' birthday, right? Big hugs, chat. Hi, Benny. Good morning. I still have so many unlocks to do. I reset my unlocks on the release of tier 1.0. But yeah, like if you look, there's this challenge mode, which is what we just did. And it's all kinds of ridiculous stuff. I think I'm just doing challenges from here until I finish them all. So my plan is to play this game tomorrow. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is Mass Effect 2. Hope you're all excited for that. And next Monday, Tuesday, play this again. Same schedule both weeks, this week and next week. And then after 6 Mass Effect streams and 3 more streams of this, we'll see how we feel. And then the week after that is Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, so this week, next week, that's the schedule. The week after that is Darkest Dungeon 2 the entire week. I don't think I can beat Mass Effect in 6 streams. So unfortunately, Mass Effect might have to go on a 2-week hiatus. I'll still beat it, but I'm not going to not play Darkest Dungeon when it releases. You know what I mean? So it might be 6 streams of Mass Effect and then a break. And then come back to it after a couple weeks of Darkest Dungeon 2. We're on Mass Effect 2. And I don't think I'm going to beat it in 6 streams, about 5 hours of gameplay per stream. That's only 30 hours. It's unlikely that I'll beat it that fast. If I get good sleep this week, I'll try to start the stream early so we have an extra hour those 3 days. But no promises, because I don't know what sleep's going to look like this week. Oh my God, Kinamara. Yeah. Benny, don't put that evil on me. I don't think it will be, Benny. You know how I know that? I think everything's going to go forward because I have a contract to play Darkest Dungeon sponsored on the 27th. So I'm going to guess it's going to all green light. I love that this is my, what, 3rd contract with Darkest Dungeon now? And all 3 times they already knew I was going to play the game and didn't care. And that's just good relationship building with your creators, right? Because they could have just said, screw that guy. We know he's going to play it. I could also see how Lady Mac feels about a couple of long streams. It's much easier for me, chat, to stream later into the day than it is for me to stream earlier in the night. So if Lady Mac is down one morning, we could do like a 12-hour Mass Effect stream to try to push further into the game, right? I don't want to rush, but it would be nice if I beat it before Darkest Dungeon 2. I just don't know that that's a possibility. I could also reduce my just chatting each stream to under an hour. I feel like that'd be an okay compromise during Mass Effect. Stick to only an hour of chatting, then I'd get 6 hours a day instead of 4 or 5. You know what I mean? So that could be what we do. Yeah, we'll figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out. I really like this game right now, though, so I'm not ready to put it down for a week or two. So yeah. Just start stream and immediately play the game. Don't even say hello to anybody. There you go. Maybe I'll attempt to at least start the stream like 15 minutes early, but I'm not committing to anything now, chat. Just pretend it's normal, and if I'm early, it'll be a pleasant surprise. Yeah, today was 3 hours of just chatting. My goodness. My goodness, chat. All right, chat. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and kick that bell right in its nuts. That way it rings extra loud when I go live. If you're on Twitch, thank you very much for the subs, gift subs, bits, all those things. Also, we had Benny and Dizzy re-up their memberships on YouTube. Big shout out to them. That was awesome. And we're in the middle of Subpocalypse, so I'll stop updating you on sub count because it's going to be dropping by like 100 a day until we get through the 12 days of Christmas from last subathon. But if you guys still want updates, just let me know and I'll tell you. It finished at 8:44 tonight, so if you want updates just to see how it falls, if you want to see it go the other direction, I can tell you guys that. If you like seeing the demise of the sub count, just like you saw the rise. Is this like the dark side of the force for sub updates? Yeah. Everyone, I think Crafton, it's also because it's once your community becomes more established, when I start stream, I have like 15, 20 active chatters like right away. And that makes it easy. Also, a really easy way to do it is I recap what I did over the last day or so. Just share my life with chat a little bit. Let them share in my journey through solar power and raising kids and talk about my wife's ass at least once a week. Stuff like that. Giddy and Jonah went over to have a play date yesterday, chat. And Giddy loves the other mom. Like, loves her. And there's like cute pictures. I won't show the other mom on stream just out of respect for her, but there's all kinds of pictures of the two of them like hanging out together in my inbox. I'll show you guys this picture though. You know, Jonah's been going to therapy, learning how to use 2 hands. And he built this last week in therapy. For those of you who didn't get to see this last week, he built a Mr. Potato Head. Can't do that with one hand, chat. He gave it a really wild mustache and big ass lips. And there's a third arm sticking out the back. But it's fine. Took 2 hands, right? He goes to therapy weekly now. We're really going after it, trying to help him with this problem. So hopefully it gets better and better. That's your final update, though, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for subs, gift subs, and bits. Those things are how I'm able to do this every night, so thank you. Let's go find somebody to share the love with. Is anyone else streaming, or am I the only person live on Twitch right now? It's probably just me. Gabby's gonna build Lego today. Chat, do you like Legos? She's building Rivendell Legos. Oh, that's gonna be cool. And she's just going live though, so I'm gonna be rating you guys into a going live stream starting soon screen. So just be forewarned that that's where you're going. Yeah, heck yeah, Corrosis. We'll play more of it again tomorrow. Have a good night, buddy. Bye, Trendy. You're very welcome. You love Legos? Good. We're going to the right place. Good night, Samir. Bye, Benny YouTube. Bye, Benny Twitch. Yeah. Listen, Kinamara, don't judge me. Just listen to my yapping. Have a good day, Kinamara. Good luck on the all-meat diet. Hopefully it works out. I hope so. Bye, Yuto. Bye, Crafton. Awesome hanging, dude. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for talking shop with me. I love it, dude. I love it. Bye, Gamertech. Have a good night. Lurkers out there lurking. Verbara, Mintai. Whoever's out there lurking. Yuto was lurking. Thanks for lurking, chat. Bye, Pacuta. Have a good night. Yeah. Gamertech, I wanted to let you know, by the way, I'm buying the new NVIDIA graphics card on the 31st. Imagine. Yikes. Hell yeah, Crafton. GG. Bye, Snakebeard. All right, I'm out, chat. I'm out. One last troll for the road. No, I'm not actually buying a graphics card. I'm just teasing Gamertech because he's Team AMD. And I'm not dropping $1,200 on a graphics card. Yeah, exactly. You and what millionaire daddy? $1,200. No, thank you, chat. No, thank you. Gabby's pregnant, by the way. If you guys don't know that, she announced it a couple weeks ago. Gabby's pregnant. I think it's a little boy. I think they already know that too. You're trying to get a 5080. Good luck. Make sure your case can hold it. Those things are gargantuan. Crafton, no, stop it. Don't be a creep. Apparently, there's going to be a 5070, but I thought they said $750, Kinamara. $750 retail. And so you need somebody selling it at retail. Yeah, I'm going to wait for the AMD announcement and see what theirs are looking like price-wise, and then maybe I'll upgrade. But no, I don't know yet. I'm not really in a hurry. I have a 3080 Ti. It's fine for a while. Yeah, no one's selling that shit at retail. Nobody. Yeah, I was watching a video yesterday before I went to bed, and he kept saying, this is their retail card. And he said, this is their special card. And he said, this one will probably be double the retail price. I was like, yeah, probably. You think so, Kinamar? Was it $549? I thought they said $749. Maybe I misheard. Was it $799 for the 5080? No, there's no way it's that cheap. No, the 1080 Ti was amazing. The whole 10 series was amazing. I had a 1070 that I used until, like, what? A couple years ago. Like, not even... It was like 2 years ago, right? That I replaced it, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping for that, Gamertech. I probably don't want to buy the lowest end card because I want to future-proof, since I'm in the I'm always going to skip a generation phase of building. So hopefully NVIDIA has AMD has an affordable high-level card that's not $1,200, $1,400, $1,500. See, Best Buy used to do that, but it's so hard to get graphics cards at Best Buy here anymore. I do have a Micro Center, though, but Micro Center started price gouging once the shortage hit, and they still do it. I still shop there sometimes, but they do still price gouge. Yeah, that's nice, Gamertech. But we have to wait until like March, right, for AMD? So we'll have to see. Well, the good thing is, chat, you kept me gabbing so long. I'm sure Gabby will be live pretty soon. So Gabbing for Gabby. There you go, chat. Yeah, fuck that, Crafton. Never gonna be me, I'll tell you that. Properly announced this week. Oh, that'd be great, Gamer Tech. Cool. They probably want to overshadow the launch of NVIDIA by announcing that they're going to be cheaper, right? That would be a huge play for them to just, like, right as NVIDIA's dropping their card, say, oh, by the way, ours come out in 2 months for $150 less, right? Is it, Crafton? I wonder if it launches before June, maybe that'll be my wife's birthday present. She loves Nintendo. When we got married, she brought into the marriage a Super Nintendo and a GameCube. And a Wii. And a Wii U. Yeah, she loves Nintendo. So, yeah. That'd be a really good birthday present for her. I hope so, Crafton. I hope so. Don't make the Wii U mistake, right? The Wii U was so poorly positioned in the marketplace, they need to not do that again. I also hope that they kind of make it like a juicier screen so that it's more fun to play in your hands. We'll see. My wife liked the Wii U too. She never complained about it. She had a lot of fun with it. Remember, my wife just wants to buy the Nintendo console to get every Mario game they make. It's literally a Mario player for her. That's all she uses it for. So every Mario game, every generation, that's why she buys a Switch or a Wii. Luckily, she ends up getting 2 or 3 good Mario games per generation, but yeah, still really funny. Yeah, it should feel like a nice set of tits, Kinamara. That's what I meant. I want the Wii U to remind me of tits. Chat, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, we also buy the Mario Party games and Mario Kart games. It's our Nintendo purchases are almost all Mario. Yeah. Shut up, Crafton. See, now your imagination's going wild. Bye, everyone. Jimmy, happy birthday, buddy. Have a great birthday, okay? I'm out of here, chat. Stop trying to make me stay longer. I gotta go get some food before the kids wake up. Thanks a lot, Kinamara. I also have to figure out why my keyboard doesn't have RGB anymore. I need my RGB, chat. You're welcome. Enjoy your day, buddy. Happy friggin' birthday. 39 years old. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, man. Hell yeah. Chat, thanks for being here. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger, and you could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. Remember to take those positive vibes and eat them, chat. Like a snack. Wait, no, that's not the line. Share them with the world. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Gabby. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? I love your face to chat. See you guys tomorrow for more Last Flame, and then Mass Effect 2 on Wednesday, chat. Remember, just a reminder for the late night audience, we're Monday through Friday now, off on the weekends. So 5 straight streams coming at you, chat. Now go say hi to Gabby, chat, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And as always, keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.